Love it when we touch. My blood, it starts to rush. Heart is beating fast. Ooh, I'm holding on. I don't ever want it gone. Your love gives me butterfly. Mm, nice and beautiful out here today.
Yeah, it does look lovely.
Be early till nobody else is here.
So on third Saturdays, sometimes it's this way, but don't worry, they'll be here. I already sent reminders out. Good morning to our brother Gary. Bonjour.
Good morning, bonjour, Gary. Good morning, Sharon, Beth. Good morning, Jelena. Good morning, Grant. Good morning, Deborah. Good morning, Gina. Good morning, Fred.
Good morning, Jay. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Great. Great, old boy.
Fred, are we gonna have a good day today, you and I, or are you gonna attack?
Today we're gonna have a good day, Jay.
Why I don't believe you, I don't know, but good morning, Tim Watson.
We're gonna have a really good day.
I believe his shirt, Lathers. I think his shirt is sincere.
And when I wake up in the morning, I'm blessed to see your lovely face. So from the twilight till dawn, I hope our love will be in place every day, every day, every day, every day. Good morning, Charissa.
Every day. 'Cause when I wake up in the morning, I think about my lovely day. Every day.
Deep in my face. Good morning, John Beckman.
Good morning.
Morning, John.
Morning, Fred.
Is Donna home?
Good
Yeah,
morning.
she's right over there. She's getting dressed. We're going for a dog walk in a minute.
Okay, I want to holler at her when she gets a minute. Take your time.
Okay.
Donna don't give a damn about what you want to do, Fred.
Donna, you want to talk to Fred? No? Okay.
Come there. What's up, John? Good morning, Vertical. Tim said, "What's up, John?"
Hey, how are you?
I know she didn't say none of that. Yeah.
Hey.
My love will be in motion.
And you can blow it out your ass. I think that goes with that song.
Let me sing with it, John.
What?
Sing with it. Sing it.
You can marry
Good morning,
me
Stella.
and then blow it out your ass. 'Cause I'll have a divorce fund set up with the cast. Yeah.
You're starting to get that. You're starting to get that turkey neck like Trump. Good morning, Willie's in.
Still better looking than you are.
Yeah, I agree. There's going to be over 50,000 people tonight at Allegiant Stadium for WrestleMania 41. Are you going to be there, John?
Nah.
No, that's not my cup of tea.
It's redneck.
Good morning. Good morning, Lathers.
No, I don't like to hang out with
Good
Confederates.
morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Sir Fisher-Lot. Would you be my neighbor? We can't hear you because you're on mute.
Yeah, I'll be your neighbor if as long as you pay for my half of the fence. We all good.
Fred, would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay, I'd love to be your neighbor. As long as you let me borrow some power every now and then. I got an extension cord and I'm going to need some cable. Brother.
Good morning, John Beckman. Would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, why not? Eddie Levert already is, so you can join.
Wow.
Eddie's going to be selling that house, I think. I think he's going to sell and move someplace else.
Oh, that's a nice house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy.
A woman has revealed that she was able to pay off her college debt after raking in tens of thousands of dollars in donations by pretending to be a MAGA supporter. The woman, who is known online as CHCKPEASM and in a published stories as Quran, went viral in 2018 after she claimed her parents cut her off and refused to pay her university tuition after she had come forward as a Donald Trump supporter.
Just a minute, Jay. Good morning, Donna. Good morning, Donna. God damn, y'all got me on speaker shut down. What the hell happened? I'm going to ask her how to become a...
You're not on mute.
Ask her,
Yeah.
how do you... Ask her something about finances and how to become a successful
She's on
woman.
mute. Fred,
What?
he's on mute. I'm in the middle of reading a goddamn... Put his ass on mute right now, Snitchy.
Yes.
This dumbass. At the time, he shared a GoFundMe link and asked for donations, adding, "Good morning, Jeff Carlin. Good morning, Francis Wright. If you find it in your hearts to help this young Black Republican play for school, it would be appreciated." But after racking up a slew of donations, Quran told Elle magazine that it was all a lie, and she wasn't actually a Trump fan at all. And her move was branded as the scam of the year at the time. Now her story has gone viral once again after someone on X, formerly known as Twitter, reshared her old post in response to a prompt that read, "No gatekeepers, please. What's a side hustle that you feel like more people should know about?" And amidst it reemerging, Quran gave an update, revealing just how lucrative her now viral tweet really was. She claimed the money helped her finish school debt free, move to Los Angeles, and launch her career. Still, a big shout out to the Trump supporters who helped me finish school debt free, move to Los Angeles, improve myself in social media and marketing psychology, which in turn spearheaded my career, the social media professional shared in a new post. I will not hide any longer, she captioned. The left has made us feel as if Black Republicans should hide, but not anymore. And then she added hashtag Blacks for Trump and MAGA. Quran then claimed that her parents cut her off financially after seeing her post, writing, "Thank you all so much for the overwhelming support." So what she did was she used Trump against Trump by pretending to be Trump and for Trump. And all the Trump dum-dums gave her money. She's a Black woman. She paid off all her school debt, moved to Los Angeles. Good morning, Danielle. Good morning, Toy. So she was good getting help from others. Got it. Yeah. Good morning, Del Bernie.
Yeah, she knew who she was dealing with. Bunch of stupid motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got here.
Fred, I was in the middle of reading a story.
I don't give a fuck. The Saturdays are
Thank you.
Continue, Lathers.
Good morning, Felicia. The Saturdays are just like the Friday and the Thursday. The Friday is just like the Thursday. The Thursday is just like the Wednesday. The Wednesday is just like the Tuesday. The Tuesday is just like the Monday,
Couldn't
motherfucker.
get through.
They
That
all are the
goddamn
same.
time you come around here, you have fun on Saturdays in the third hour. You come out, you just go to reading and shit. We didn't stick around town for this. We have fun when you're not here. It's bullshit. I wanted to talk to Miss. I had a whole bunch of questions for Miss Becksman on
Good
how to
morning,
become
Mr.
a successful
Dumb
woman.
dumb.
Fuck what you talking about,
Well,
JK.
dumb. He had it on mute, you idiot. She couldn't hear your stupid ass. Dumb.
Right. Hey, plus, I have my earpiece in, folks. She can't hear.
Keep putting me on mute. Now she done learn how to use the mute button, but watch one of them white boys show up. I'm gone.
Bye.
I'm going fucking fishing. Kiss my ass, Jay.
Somebody left
I'm not going
a
nowhere.
leash.
You're the one who said you was gone.
Oh, sprinklers.
Well, why
Let's
you
go to
call
the
me? And I
right.
heard that little smart shit you said last week, man. You foul.
What did I say
Ain't
last
nobody
week?
tell you to call. Put him in the back. Put him in the backstage. I don't know how you're gonna be on
God
stage.
damn, it's
We don't want to
cold
look
today.
at you every day. Talk what I want to talk. Shit. That was a very good question. You got Jonna there. Jonathan, what is her name?
She couldn't hear
Donna.
you, Fred. She was on mute. She couldn't hear your dumb ass.
And King Beckman has his earphones in, so she can't hear King
Shut up,
Fred.
Snitchy Poo. You ain't running shit.
You want to be heard? You want to win or what?
Fred,
I
I can
wanna
always
win.
translate.
All right.
I can always relay the
Let's win.
message. What's your message?
My message is when she wake up in the morning, how does it feel to have to go to an office, and what are her key points on being a successful entrepreneur, and how does I'm not gonna put in what I really want to say about you because I want to keep this serious. I want to know how does she keep it going, and what is her key? Fuck you, Jay. What is
Damn, that's a long question.
what does she do? Does she do counting, or does she
Donna,
tell
can
them?
I ask you a question on behalf of Fred? He wants to know, how does it feel to wake up in the morning, be a successful entrepreneur, and go to work every morning? It feels exhausting, she said.
Okay. Also, ask her. Not getting personal. Does she do a lot of figures, or does she work hand in hand with people? What would she tell this crew here how to be successful?
Donna, Fred wants to know, how would you recommend on somebody being successful?
No, this crew. Damn it, these fools.
She just walked away and shook her head.
All right. Well, I'm coming to see her on next month. and
Yeah,
we're
you
gonna
come
talk
over.
about
You're
it.
invited to the
I
house.
know. I don't know why she's trying to clown like you. You
Ain't
can't
nobody,
even
because
Oh, Brother Bernard.
Fred, you asked the convoluted question that not even you understood when it was over with.
bullshit. It's a whole bunch going on in my head, and I still didn't get no answer because y'all crackpots. You motherfuckers can't think out the box and think along with me. You still trying to make a joke. Look at, hold on, teeth. My teeth is here. Hold on. My teeth. Hello, teeth. What do you have to say about the hair this morning? Oh, that guy, J. King. Hold on, let me go back here and see if I got how many particles did he lose last night. Oh, patches. You're falling off. You're way back here now. No laughs, motherfuckers.
It ain't funny, Fred. I tried to help you. Good morning, Kimberly Bean. Good morning, Kia George. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. I tried to help you make it where
Well,
it would
you
be
know the
funny.
groupies ain't gonna laugh at my shit no way, Jay.
Well, no, Fred, it's not funny. You don't tell it right.
Well,
But there's
tell
a
it right
way.
for me. Tell it right for me then.
Okay. So this is what I would do if I was you, if it was me. Jay, your hair wrote me a note this morning. I just want to read it.
Oh shit.
Dear Fred, thank you for bringing our plight to the people. We've been holding on for dear life. As you know, Jay won't put any hair tonic in his hair to at least give us a fighting chance. He just won't do it. But what we're hoping
A
is that
fighting chance.
maybe since you're talking about it, on this show, I see how this show can change things. We want to be on his head. We want to be his hair. But it seems Jay is just succumbing to old age. He won't fight for the hair. Please start a campaign called Fight for the Follicles. Fight for the follicles.
Fight for the
Fight
follicle.
for the follicles.
Follicles.
Fight for the follicles.
FTH. FTH.
See, so,
FTF.
so Fred, so you could do a letter all the time. You
Oh,
know,
what?
from the hair.
All right. Rogaine commercial. Shit. Okay, I'll figure out something.
But you gotta make it. You have to give it personality. You can't just say hair. You know when and see.
Where'd
She
he go?
fucked up. She took you off the stage, Jay.
No, I didn't. There he is. I thought he left.
I'm sorry,
Good
Jay,
morning,
man.
Lamont
She
Atwood. Good morning.
couldn't do it again, man. She had took you off.
No,
Not-
I didn't. Stop that, Fred. No, I didn't.
Do your hands
FTH.
like that. And you move your lips to.
Good morning,
that's-
Dorota.
God damn.
I'm just saying, if you want to deliver satire and humor, you have to believe it too. Like when your teeth come on the show, I really believe I'm your teeth,
So do we.
and so the people believe I'm your teeth, and so they listen to your teeth as your teeth talk because your teeth is fighting for things that
Do
they
it
can
now.
actually
Do
see.
it. Do it. Let me see you do it.
Okay. JK, I just want to say, as Fred speaks, you know, actually, we're not real teeth. We're dentures. We know exactly who and what we are. But
What?
we're dentures. We feel like we're teeth, though. We feel like we have become one with Fred. And that's why I don't want to leave Fred's mouth. I love Fred. I love what he eats. I love how he Good morning, Paulette.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
So you gotta be, so if you're gonna be, so be the letter.
Uh-huh.
H. Dear Fred, it's Jay's hair again. Thank you so much. That first letter you read on our behalf, Free the Follicles, really helped us. Jay has been looking at different hair tonics, although he hasn't used them. We believe that because you brought this crucial situation to the Kings in the Morning family, he is listening. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, man.
So if you're gonna do it, give people something to really laugh at and kiki and ha ha about. Don't be half-assed with it. If you're gonna do it all the way. Good morning, Bernard.
I really don't want to run them off because you know they groupies and they don't like to laugh at you, Jay.
Well, they do
wanna
like
be-
to
They
laugh.
We don't have
want
any
to.
groupies
No.
We have no
I don't want
groupies
to
here.
piss them off. I see the comments later on in the
But
day.
Fred, but then you do. But Fred, you do. But then when you do it, it's horrible. So if you're gonna do it, don't half-ass it. Do it because you love it.
All right.
Fred
But if
said
you ain't
we
gonna
won't
love it,
laugh
don't.
at him.
Some groupies ain't
We'll
gonna laugh.
laugh at his ass. Fred,
They don't laugh.
shit.
You're right, because we don't have
They
any
don't laugh.
groupies, King
They
Fred.
don't. Jeleena's a groupie. Jeleena's a
Our
groupie.
sister Jelena is not a
Uh,
groupie.
All them old motherfuckers. Fred, don't say that, Fred. You
Your
yell
cousin
it.
a groupie.
I ain't got no motherfucking cousins. I got cousins in Las Vegas. I ain't got no motherfucking relatives. What? A
Last
cousin.
night I was up late, you guys. I was up late. I was
Your
in the
hair,
studio.
we can tell.
Okay, Fred, you can't just say we can tell and then leave it like that. Something's gotta come with we can tell. It could
Leave it
on.
to their imaginations. You got a fucked up group here, man. They need to smoke a joint, drink some coffee in the morning, and
Look at
relax. I'm trying
look
to
at
be
who-
hypothetical.
Look at who's here. Oh shit.
Oh,
Look at who's here, you guys.
oh shit.
Look at Winston. Come here, Winston.
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 They ain't
Come here,
think about you.
Calvin.
She ain't listen. Don't nobody listen to you. The
No.
dogs don't even listen to you.
Come on, Calvin. Come on, Calvin.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Calvin felt that damn mouse just ran over there. Tear his ass up, Calvin. I want you to get him.
You see him in the picture?
You scary ass. Look at
Come
you.
here. Come here, Calvin. Come here. Look at
You scared.
Aw.
I don't like you, Jay.
He loved
You
me,
don't like
Calvin. I'm gonna show you how much Calvin,
Silent.
how much Calvin love.
His name is Winston, Jay?
Look what's coming up.
This is Winston right here.
Oh, I
curly
know
one,
Winston.
Winston.
That's the brand
That's
of cigarettes
Winston.
I smoke. Hey, Winston, you and I got something in common, man.
He looks
That's
like a labradoodle to me.
They're both Labradoodles. One just got
Oh,
straight hair. They the Jordans.
the other's
Brother.
wiry hair. Aw.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
right. Yeah, they live better than most American so-called Negroes. So if you wanna be a dog, if you're a dog, you want to live with Nikki Harris. She gonna she gonna get your feet done and all kind of shit. You get sick, she's gonna take you to the hospital. You know. Oh my
Yes,
God, it's
that is-
$5,000. Well, my dad, if the dog got sick, my dad put it in the back of the truck and drove off. And when my
Take
dad
it for a
came back,
ride.
the truck was empty. You know, these dogs drive off. Hershey got sick, and we found out he had cancer. And they literally stopped the trip here and drove back to Augusta, Georgia, to see his doctor for a second opinion, and we had to put it down. Yeah.
And all I need is a leg, and I can't even get a GoFundMe. Don't wait until I die, Jay, to start my GoFundMe. Let's do a soft funeral for me while I'm living, where we can get everything right.
You want to do a soft funeral? Do I have 2 minutes?
Yeah.
So, okay. This is my 2 minutes. This is hard. This is hard.
This is the hardest one.
Man. Damn.
Oh, nigga. That's so hard.
You know, when I first met Fred,
Oh, shit.
he was in special ed.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit. That's enough. Fuck it, Jay. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Serious shit. That's enough.
My 2 minutes up, man. So they're gonna pull me out. I hate when people that they got 2 minutes and they spend 30 minutes. They spend like 3 minutes. I really hate when the people when they come up and they go, this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. I want to cry. And then people walk up to him and they start rubbing him on the shoulder. Don't worry, so come on, I'm with you. I'm with you. I remember when me and Brad.
Oh shit!
I remember when we first met. It was in the lunchroom, and and I had a cheese sandwich, and he put his hand on and said, "Do you want that?" And we almost fought. We almost fought.
Grilled cheese salad, nigga.
We almost fought, man. Then we became best friends, like brothers.
Oh, for grilled cheese salad.
Man. Good morning, Janet Marie. Good morning, Christy Graham. Good morning, Atia. But why is it that? And so then somebody tell a story, and then somebody else want to tell a bigger story.
He was kind. He was always kind and giving.
And then every time they tell a story about somebody how good they were, don't you don't want me to speak about you, Fred.
What you know bad about me? Other than what?
You got a stank, nasty attitude. You don't appreciate. Do
you hold it against me?
No, I'm just saying I'm not gonna be one of those ones that get up there and Fred, he was kind, he was loving, he was giving. Fred was a motherfucker, is what Fred was. Fred was
No, Jay, that's not cool. And everybody don't even look at me like that.
Well, I know, but so you want to go out on a lie. You want people to think you was just this kind person who just
yeah.
Okay, well,
motherfucker, that's my footprint in life is to be
well,
kind
don't invite
to
me. Don't invite me to speak.
That's why we're doing it now. And if you're gonna do a GoFundMe, you ought to go ahead and bless me today.
I'm not doing the GoFundMe. Good morning, Reverend Ali.
What's going on, Pop?
What you getting here to bury me, man? We just had a funeral with this scandalous ass nigga.
He buried you?
Yeah, the motherfucker just had a mock funeral.
No, that's not. No, first of all, let me say this, Ali. This motherfucker called for a mock funeral. He called for it, but then he gonna blame it on me when it happened. Like I made the mock funeral. Like I called for it. He called for it.
Did not Pop when you was in the mock funeral? Did he die with his teeth or he took them out?
His teeth spoke. Let me. I just want to say, as the dentures in Fred's mouth, we don't want to be buried with him. We do want to be reused. There's some place else we can do.
Reused. So you're making his teeth. You're making his teeth like a heart transplant.
It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense for y'all to just bury me with he won't need it no more. He didn't use us that much on him.
So he got a treat. He got teeth transplants.
Put them up for auction.
Did you see that shot of Chocolate Peach yesterday, Ali, when she was in the bed with no makeup on?
Hell no.
I had nightmares. Last night.
You're all lying.
So you blaming Dre? You blaming Jay for causing you nightmares because he got these animals on his show? That's you can get SSI for that. Fred.
Today, you guys. So last night I was I met Barry Rudolph. Barry Rudolph is the engineer. Is the engineer who did Show and Tell for he engineered a mix Show and Tell for Al Wilson. Show and Tell, just a game I play when I want to say I love you. So today I'm going to go in the studio with him, and I'm going to do a vocal. I'm gonna do a demo vocal on this one. morning, Cammy. Ooh, I love you, baby. Ooh, I miss you. So I'm gonna do a demo vocal on this. And I'm gonna do a demo vocal on the Club Nouveau record. Let me see. What I do with Club Nouveau? When I did the Pain of Love Mob. Oh, we did it. This is the one that we did. If I do this, but I know today would hurt this way.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna do a vocal on that today. That's what I'm gonna do today. Probably around 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do I'm writing a song right now called I Got All My Teeth. It's a song about a boxer.
What about you got all your animals? They still alive, Jake. You got 4 of them.
Now, Fred, Ali, why do you call human? Did you see what you
One of them.
See that? I didn't even mention no names, but you see how you got one of your animals just know she an animal?
You know you was talking to me, Cuddles.
Nobody said shit to your ass, but since you came up, that's one of them. You know, these people are sick, Jay. You got these women, you know, these women, they demons, Jay. You can't trust these women no more, man. They need chlorine on their body.
Why they need
Chlorine?
Why they need chlorine? That don't make no sense.
Well, to keep the symptoms down. You know, when bears jump in pools with chlorine, they kind of stop eating at the picnics when people come to the park.
Forget you. We gonna get along today, Cuddles.
So, you know, nobody even ain't talking to you. I don't even know why you over here fucking with me.
Watch it now. Don't start that. It's Saturday, I believe it is.
Fred, you started early. You started it. You're the one. You came after me early this morning.
No, we have a peace treaty, Jay. Come on now.
But how? Why did you get the? You know what? You're the Donald Trump of this show.
No,
We have
Beckman
we have a peace treaty. No, we have a peace treaty, but you break it, and then when you're done, you want to go back to it.
Be a nice guy, man. Sporadic thoughts. Sporadic thoughts.
Serene.
It went
No,
from
not
sporadic.
serene. Serene means just calm and serene. The water, the waves, the pot, the girls, the dope.
And what does
Now,
sporadic mean?
sporadic means just off the chain, just popping all the time, just all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, erratic.
Oh my God, Cynthia Pooh, you've been down there in that country back bunk. You don't even have the airport. Give me a break. You can't even rent a car. You can't rent a car in your city. You got to go to the next town over. What the hell?
So, you know, they don't allow bears to rent cars. That's why she ended up.
Oh,
lost.
no pets, no animals. They want to see her documents.
That motherfucker's retarded.
So she want to get in here talking with the guys this morning.
Okay, Fred,
Yes, Jay.
I think you meant erratic, not sporadic. Let me tell you what sporadic is. Occurring at irregular intervals or only in a few places, scattered or isolated, like sporadic fighting broke out. Okay? But erratic, I should say. Not even or regular in a pattern of movement, unpredictable. So I think you have erratic, thoughts. You're unpredictable, not sporadic.
You know, we got our own language over here, Jay. You can't be taking our words up.
Well, I do know
when E40 does it, it's a rap and a rhyme and a money thing, right? But you can't.
Well,
do
no,
it,
when he does,
you
no, when E40 does it,
50 years, you can't make anything.
When E40 does it, it's got some. It has some. It correlates to something. Yours correlate to nothing.
You're such a hater, Jay. That's why I'm not successful. I could have been something if I would have picked a better friend, a motherfucker that really cared about my success.
I apologize.
He always want to be the nigga with the bag. Fred, you all right? You got it? You good? I'm buying this. I'm buying that. I got your dinner, man. You know, I got your room and board. You know, this motherfucker always want to be the shit.
He didn't give you a shot, huh, Fred? He didn't
just give me the bag. You know, I gotta be the driver and not the nigga that sit in the back with his leg all up, with wearing what you call that shit, obsession, and wearing them shiny suits. Bring the car around front.
Well, first of all, Fred, they were it was shark skin. It was a shark skin suit that I had on. I think that the hate is real. I was way more stylish. You could ever be. Now you know what? Because Fred is skinny now. Back then, Fred was a big boy. Fred was. So wasn't a whole bunch
of shit. It take
back then, Fred
to make something.
Fred didn't have a whole lot of choices, because they didn't make for wide big men. They didn't have clothes like that like they do now for wide big men. And now Fred lost his wide and big, lost his ass in the process.
You ain't lying.
You had a shark skin suit, Jay?
Yeah.
Damn.
Burgundy, gray, green.
Yeah, but shark skin is timeless. They still wear shark skin.
Yeah, and let me just say this, Ali. Back then they cost $1,800.
I believe it. I've never heard of a shark skin suit.
For a little motherfucker, you could bury him in a shoebox. So if you had to get a whole box, a whole shark for me, it'd be like, ooh.
Ali, they just call it that. It's not really shark skin.
Right.
But it shines. It's a bad shit.
Yeah, it's a bad shine. Yeah.
But you can get snake skin boots.
Jay liked it to shine, boy. I'm telling you.
Then he put his little punk ass on some of that obsession back in the day, some real obsession.
Why you call him a punk?
Just to fuck with him.
That's got good. This Saturday, man.
Oh, okay. My brother used to be clean. But man, I was sitting there one day, and this is fucked up. So the mail lady, she come by. She was one of the first ladies that had them eyes, and she was just so clean, and she had a job. And I was sitting there waiting for the pool man to do something. And so she came back looking for me, and somebody at the house, they say, Fred, somebody came back. They say, listen, don't you have anybody at my So one day I'm sitting there and the doorbell rang, and Jay come out the room. What is that? You don't invite anybody to my home. What are you doing? What are you doing here? That motherfucker will wake up on the wrong side of the bed. What are you doing here? I'm here to pick you up, motherfucker. Shit. I don't think I never use your bathroom, Jay.
You're a lie, Fred. You just be making shit up, but I'll let you.
He different. He different here on the. He different, y'all. And I mean, this motherfucker was spooky.
Now, Fred, I'm gonna tell you.
Why you laughing, Ali? Why you laughing, Ali?
I'm gonna tell
Why
you
you
what's funny,
laughing,
Fred.
Ali? Why
Fred
you
said he
laughing, Ali?
You say he was spooky.
And you know what's so funny, Ali? It's according to when you listen to Fred, because Fred make up so much shit, right? So Fred on one show he'll say, Jay did this. He was that. Jay was so good. He was that. And then the next show he'll say some other shit. He just lies so much he can't even keep up. But you know he did say one thing that I do appreciate.
What's that?
Early on in the show, he said, "I'm two-faced," but he didn't say two-faced. He said, "I'm two-faced."
Oh, okay.
So he is two-faced.
Now let me ask you, Pop. What was you spooky back in the day?
No. Now I will say this.
That nigga was hard on a nigga. He was hard on a nigga. He was hard on a nigga, man. He was worse than a slave driver.
He was spooky.
No, I was not.
He was spooky.
Well, you know what? Because Fred
up,
what Fred ain't telling you is that they got paid whether they worked or not. And I was out of town a lot. And he still got a check.
So he was on salary.
He got a check no matter.
Every day you go out of town to the goddamn Warner Brothers, Capitol Records, somewhere. Hell.
Hey Fred, did he used to say we cool, but don't you forget you're an employee?
No, I never said
no. You didn't have to. No, but I already knew not to be a friend with him. You know, I tell him what's going on. I snitch on him, motherfucker, quick. But if I
did you take taxes out of those checks?
You goddamn right. I got unemployment for 18 months plus. I was able to file my taxes. Yeah, motherfucker, it was a real business. It wasn't no under the table. Hey man, come by here and get this last $100 shit every 2 weeks. I had an apartment and a car note and a good life. I wasn't no bullshit.
Hey Fred. Hey Fred, I got a message for you.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Good morning,
I got a
Mary
message
Jo.
for you, Fred.
Give him his message. Give him
It's
his
right here on the screen. It's right there on the screen. That's my message for Fred.
God. Take that shit down, bro. God damn.
Know who licks
Licks booty holes. So you want to know who? You want to know who licks booty holes?
Well, it's pointing at Fred. The little kid is pointing at Fred.
No, you know that's your thing. You in charge.
No, that's you, Fred. You want to talk about me? That's you.
I'm just saying, no. You know, you admitted to some things and buttholes and butt plugs, and now you want to bring up shit first thing on a Saturday morning.
No, you brought me up first, talking about I was laying in the bed with no makeup on. First of all, sir, I don't wear makeup.
You did bring it up, Fred. You did put her name in it. She wasn't doing nothing. You decided when you Fred. What I notice about you is you're an attacker. When you start attacking, you just attack anything and everything, anybody and everybody.
And that's not cool. That's not cool.
But that's what
I have listened that you cuss any and everybody out. I have went and listened at some of your shit, and down there in Sacramento, they say that's just the way he is. No, that's just the way he is. I'm like, this little rude motherfucker just be having motherfucking brain aneurysms and walking out of shit and cussing them out. And they give him wait a minute. They give him an award for it. Y'all ain't
He get an award for talking shit.
I'm with you right there, Fred. The motherfucker. Whoa. He gets stuck on the wall.
Got you on that one, Fred. I got you on that one.
Oh my God! And so,
You got a reputation of being an asshole.
well, we
Jay, when
know.
are you coming?
Merkin,
Jay,
ain't
when
got
are you
nothing to
coming
say, Fred.
so we can go see Mr. Levert again? When are you coming?
I don't know. Y'all gotta call. I talked to him yesterday. I'm going to come in the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna go see him.
Okay. Okay.
Today is Saturday, April 19th, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day, and we're going to get this party started right. The daily word is something that I need to happen for me against Fred and Tim. I need to be protected. PROTECTED, protected. Into God's care and keeping, I commend my spirit. Although the Gospels don't describe what Jesus experienced between the time of his death and the moment of his resurrection, I can know that wherever he was, whatever he was doing, Jesus was never separated from God. Like every person who has ever lived or will live, Jesus was a living expression of God. This is a sacred bond that nothing, not even death, can destroy. Luke's gospel tells me that with his final words, Jesus commended his spirit to God's care. I follow Jesus' example. I deepen my awareness of the divine presence that has always been with me and will remain with me through every experience of eternal life. I trust completely, as Jesus did, that I will always be safe in God. Today's Bible verse is Luke 23:46. Then Jesus, crying with a loud voice, said, Father, into your hands I commend my spirit. Having said this, he breathed his last. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is spooky, spelled SPOOKY. And the definition for spooky is sinister or ghostly in a way that causes fear or unease. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. You know, Pop, I love you, man, and I really want to be your neighbor, but you got some spooky animals in the backyard. Spooky. Would you be my neighbor?
No.
All right. So I do have some stories. I do have some stuff that I okay, so this is one that I want to talk about, you know, Jordan versus LeBron. First of all, the Lakers are not the Los Angeles Lakers, they are the Los Angeles LeBrons. That's what the name is until.
But they doing pretty good, and they have the fifth best record in the league.
Yeah, the LeBrons are gonna, but trust me, the LeBrons are crybabies. They're the 60% chance that even if they made it to the big game, they would lose. They're the 60% chance. Good morning, Daphne. The simplest way to end the GOAT debate: Jordan was the better scorer. He owns the highest career scoring averages in both the regular season, 30.1 points, and the playoffs, 33.4 points. He won a record 10 scoring titles and has the most game-winning shots in NBA history at 9, despite playing over 400 fewer games than LeBron James. Jordan was the better defender, a 9-time all-defensive first-team selection. He was named Defensive Player of the Year, won 3 steal titles, and has the third highest steals per game average in NBA history. Jordan also has the second most career blocks by any guard. Michael Jordan was more athletic. His airness owns the highest recorded vertical jump at 48 inches, the longest hang time at 0.92 seconds, and ran the 40-yard dash in roughly 4.3 seconds. Jordan was more clutch. MJ finished 119-60 in playoffs and was 6-0 in the NBA Finals, and he won 6 Finals MVPs. Jordan has never lost a title game or a series in college, the NBA, or international competition. Jordan was more efficient. He retired with a 27.91 player efficiency rating, the third highest in NBA history, and stands as the only guard in the top 10. Jordan was a better leader. He never had coaches fired, demanded trades for new players, or formed super teams to increase his chances of winning. He also never missed a game for 9 different seasons, even at the age of 40. He never demanded anything from teammates he didn't do himself. And the Chicago Bulls were the only team to ever win 2 three-peats, despite him retiring for 18 months from basketball. From November 1990 until 1998, the Bulls never lost 3 games in a row. Longevity does not beat unrivaled excellence. There's only one GOAT of basketball, and his name is Michael Jeffrey Jordan. What's happening, Ronald Malone? So anybody want to debate that Michael Jordan is the GOAT?
I don't want to debate, but he did get people thrown off his team. He got people thrown off the team and people brought in.
Not
They got
Michael.
people argue.
Who got thrown off? Who got thrown off, Ali?
Good morning, Terrence.
He got you thrown off, Mr. Taylor.
So you don't. So basically, Ali don't know. He's just talking. But
No,
you got to. Who?
Jordan took pay cuts.
Cartwright, the center.
He didn't get. He didn't get him thrown off.
Yeah, he did. He
No.
got rid of him.
No, he didn't get him thrown. No, they were getting rid of him. He just made sure that they found somebody. And first of all, Luke Longley was not. He just was a better center to guard because Cartwright was old by the time. Who got the motherfucking? Come on, Snitchy. Snitchy, who was it?
I think it was a mic cancellation. For a second, Ali's mic was battling your mic. I fixed it.
You ain't fixed shit. It ain't got nothing to do with my mic. It was some water droppings.
I could make it do it again if I wanted because I just
go back in your little pond, you bear, with the water.
Why do you think Bears? Okay, so, God damn it, we're talking about Michael Jordan.
Okay, come on. So he got rid of Cartwright. You say he didn't.
No, he didn't get rid of Cartwright. Cartwright was at the end of his career.
So he didn't have nothing to say to the office about Cartwright.
No, but they probably asked him who could take Cartwright's place. Let them know, cause LeBron ain't that king. No, he's not. LeBron is the king of sissyism.
Okay. Well, what about when he got rid of Dennis Rodman and then they brought him back?
They didn't get rid of Dennis Rodman because of Michael. Michael wanted Dennis Rodman. So this is what Dale said. Ali, that was early in his career. Orlando Woodridge and a few other vets were doing cocaine, and the culture of the locker room was toxic.
How did you know, Dale Berger? You was over there doing cocaine with him?
You always get mad when somebody's.
That's all right.
So you pick LeBron over Jordan, right?
No, I'm just saying. You say he didn't.
Do you pick LeBron over Jordan? Do you pick LeBron over Jordan?
In today's era, yeah, I pick LeBron.
No. Do you pick LeBron over Jordan overall?
I can't compare them two, Jay. They was in 2 different eras.
It don't matter. You can complain. You
You
Let me,
can't compare.
okay, you can't. You know what? You them same motherfucker that don't vote. So I'm not even listening to you.
Okay, but let me hold
But
on, Pop.
but
Let me
no,
say
but
this,
no,
Pop.
no,
Please,
because you said you can't
please,
compare.
Pop, please.
What?
Ali,
You wanna
you
demonstrate.
asking for it on a Saturday, Ali.
He sure is.
So go ahead. So I just asked you, who do you prefer? Who do you pick?
I'm just saying, LeBron shouldn't be put up against Jordan because Jordan was a great player. So
LeBron put himself up against Jordan.
But he crazy.
LeBron
Then.
called himself the GOAT.
LeBron is
said,
crazy.
"I'm the GOAT."
LeBron is crazy. You can't compare him
But
to Jordan.
LeBron did it, so we're comparing it now. So, and Bernard Middlebrooks, LeBron or Jordan?
It had to be Jordan because I'm biased. I don't like LeBron. I'm biased, so it's a bad vote. I don't like LeBron. Nothing about it.
Why don't you like LeBron?
Well, I just think he's arrogant. It's not the same, man.
I don't care about that. I just care about what happened on the court and what happened. I don't care about their personality. Because if I was gonna pick, let me just say this: off the court, if I was gonna pick between LeBron and Jordan, I'm picking LeBron.
Yeah,
because, because I love what LeBron did with his friends and with his crew. So if I'm talking off the court, I'm picking LeBron. But on the basketball court, if you tell me that, and all things being equal, LeBron at his height, Jordan at his height, who I'm picking Jordan. I just feel like Jordan is just a winner like that. He's a beast. LeBron becomes 65 when things go against him. Tim, LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan and LeBron off the court, like you said.
What about you, Sir Fisher-Lot? LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan, definitely. Mainly because Jordan was, all NBA defensive player of the year several times, and LeBron can't play no defense.
Hey Pop, don't ask John.
John Beckman, LeBron or Jordan? LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan on the court, LeBron off the court. Because Jordan still owes me money from off the court.
I told you that.
What about you, Fred? LeBron or Jordan?
Fred might be away. He over there messing with his bicycles and shit. He at the car.
No, I'm gonna tell you what Fred doing. Fred over there taking his teeth out of his mouth because he was talking a lot of shit about me. His teeth fight for me because they come on the show. So they probably was cutting up his gums or something like that. Mo Moon said Jordan. Jana Marie said fuck LeBron on and off the court.
LeBron does some good shit, Jana Marie.
Jana Marie said LeBron be at Diddy parties off the court.
You hanging with him? You going to the Diddy party, Bob, with LeBron?
No, I'm not going to the Diddy.
Y'all was hanging with you and Tim.
That'd be fucked up.
Do you think he ever brought Bronny to any of them parties?
No. Jana Marie just lighting him up now. Crybaby ass bitch.
Hey, Jana Marie like Fred. When she go in, she don't stop.
Yeah, she just be throwing hand grenades and then.
I think Kobe was better than.
LeBron would never.
What?
Kobe is better than
the old
LeBron.
Celtics.
Oh yeah, Kobe. We got lucky. Those of us who got to go from the LeBron era to the Kobe era, we were fortunate. We were blessed by the basketball gods because Kobe was an extension of LeBron, of Michael Jordan.
Well, Jay, if you say that, then you got to start with Julius Erving then, because Jordan.
Oh, for sure.
Julius
Well, yeah. So, look, we went from Julius Erving to Magic Johnson and Larry Bird to Michael Jordan. We got the best of basketball. And then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So we had Kareem. We had the greatest era of basketball to me. Up to Ronald Malone said when LeBron James first started, he was okay with me, but now he thinks he's the king of basketball.
He is. He the only star playing. Kobe, the Jordans is gone.
No, he's not the only star playing.
Ain't nobody any better than LeBron in this league right now.
You crazy. You must not.
Who better
You
than LeBron?
the little boy in Oklahoma, the John Morant. John Morant do some ridiculous. Did you see what John Morant did? Let me say something. Let me say something to you, Ali. Ever since you started taking that medicine for your back, your mind got fucked up.
That's messed up, Bob. You can't traumatize your kids, man.
Daphne said my son said he rolling with LeBron. He's a LeBron head. I know your son. Let me tell you why your son is rolling with LeBron. This is a very soft age. These kids are soft. They they didn't grow up tough and hard knock. That's why LeBron can fake like he got hit in the head, and then they show it in slow motion, and nobody even close to him. But then, Kyle Williams said, "In my day, I could put moves on LeBron. I'd probably avoid Jordan."
You don't avoid everything, Cal Williams. You go. Cal Williams.
Don't hate on Cal.
Cal can't do nothing.
Well, Cal 80 something now, but when he could play, he could play.
I mean, everybody gonna say that when they get old, Jay.
Hey Jay, I think I sent you a clip. I can't think of who the NBA player was, but he said that he used to go out to the club the night before the game and he'd stay out to 3, 4 in the morning and shit. He said, but the only motherfucker he went to sleep for was Jordan. That nigga, and when he had to play Jordan, he made sure he got all his goddamn rest. Because he said, I'm not gonna let that nigga clown me on the court.
Ain't nobody avoiding the club for LeBron. Shit, LeBron is so sissified. Some people go to the club. I'm gonna go to the club, stay out all night, probably get some drink. Well, why you gonna do all that? I'm playing LeBron tomorrow. Ain't shit happening.
Hey, Keone said, King, don't let Cal Williams tell that lie.
Daphne said, I'm rolling with Jordan. He was a beast. He left and played baseball and came back and played basketball and won 3 more. Good morning, Miguel Antonio. He could have probably won 8. He could the 2 that he missed when he went to go play baseball. So how many of you guys think that Mike Jordan went to play baseball because of a situation and that his dad was killed because of a situation with him as it relates to gambling in basketball? And some people say that he was supposed to lose one of those titles.
No, I don't think he went to play baseball because of any of that.
Why do you think he went to go play baseball?
I think he really wanted to be a baseball player. And
plus, you get at a certain age.
Will you shut up, nigga? I'm talking.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I know you never hear us. Anyway, because LeBron got so big in basketball, he wanted to go fulfill his dream as a baseball player. He saw the opportunity.
I think
You think what, Tim? Tim went out. Tim, you're on mute. We can't hear you.
I think he was just building a legacy. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm. I heard you.
He wanted to play baseball before it was too late.
Is that what it was, John?
Yeah. The hardest thing to do in any sport is hit a baseball.
And that's what made to me, that's what made Bo Jackson such an incredible athlete. That Bo Jackson didn't just play baseball, he played baseball at a high level.
Yeah.
He played football at a high level. Deion Sanders was a decent baseball player, but he wasn't at that high level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bo Jackson can knock the skin off a ball and could track a fly down.
Hey, not to change the subject. Jay, did you get my text? Do you want to look
Yeah,
at
I
any
don't.
trees?
No, I don't want no tree. Man, I got so much greenery at my house. Another tree would just be having to worry about something else. Yep, Janet Marie, you're right. Bo was a completely different breed. And then Janet said, Peckerwoods are treacherous. I don't know. she
Hey,
said, no one.
ask Janet Marie what she think about Larry Bird. Larry Bird used to be one of the best shit talkers in the league.
Yeah. Well,
So,
who's the greatest white basketball player in you guys' eyes?
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
Yeah, Larry Bird.
Potter said Michael Jordan was obviously under some stress because he walked away after winning titles.
Bobby Jones was a good player too when he played.
He was a good player, but he wasn't no Larry Bird. Larry Bird was the baddest white boy to ever step on the court.
Yeah.
You don't think John Stockton was bad?
He was. He wasn't Larry Bird.
Right.
Hey, Jay, I never really got to see Pete Maravich, but I understand he was pretty good.
Oh,
right?
he was incredible. He just wasn't Larry Bird. Larry Bird you could put Larry Bird on any team in any era, and he would work.
Plus, he would tell his defender what he was going to do and do it.
Yeah. He talked shit with the best of them. Larry Bird, and I think if Larry Bird didn't have back problems, so Larry Bird was bad when Janet Marie can only say Bird could play. Janet Marie ain't got no Peckerwood words for Larry Bird.
So, Jay, who's the best three-point shooter of all time?
Steph Curry.
Is it?
Steph Curry.
Professor Keone said, King, tell Bernard that the player he was talking about not going to the club the night before playing Jordan was Mad Max. Yeah.
Or Cedric Maxwell?
Yeah, he was. Cedric Maxwell said when he played Kobe Bryant, he played Kobe Bryant in high school. John Lucas brought him to one of their practices, and he said Kobe Bryant lit his ass up, and he told Kobe Bryant after they played, he told Kobe Bryant, I don't want you to see no parts of college. Bring your ass straight to the league. He said he knew he was gonna be great.
I'll tear your ass up on the golf court, Cal Williams. You wait till I get this stem cell surgery. I'm gonna tear your ass up. And you too, Bob. I'm gonna tell you.
Jay, would you have considered Daryl Dawkins a good ball player?
Oh, Daryl Dawkins was outstanding. He was dominant. Daryl Dawkins was the Shaquille O'Neal of his era. Shaquille O'Neal was nothing more than a facsimile of Daryl Dawkins.
Mm-hmm.
My Pillow CEO.
Huh? They had to start keeping extra court stairs.
Backboard.
Daryl Dawkins.
That's right. And Daryl Dawkins came in out of high school.
Yeah.
Potter says Ali rolling around on the golf course in a motorized wheelchair with rims on it.
That's right. Hitting hole-in-ones, nigga, hole-in-ones.
My Pillow CEO Mike Lindell told a district judge he is in ruins and unable to pay $56,396 to voting software company Smartmatic. Lindell has been an outspoken supporter of President Trump's discredited claim that the 2020 presidential election was rigged against him. The My Pillow CEO is facing a number of lawsuits in response to his claims that certain companies which provided software or voting machines used at the election were involved in rigging the result. Appearing before Washington District Court Judge Carl Nichols on Wednesday via Zoom, Lindell said he was financially in ruins. I am not able to pay the $56,396 to Smartmatic, which the court ordered him to pay. After concluding, he filed a frivolous counterclaim in a defamation lawsuit. Lindell made the move in response to a defamation suit against him from Dominion Voting Systems, which provided electric voting machines used in the 2020 presidential elections. Lindell said that despite his company once having brought in $300 million a year in revenue, he was now living off $1,000 a week due to lawfare against him and doesn't have $5,000 or 5 cents. He asserted, "I have nothing except for 2 houses that are being liquidated, and I do have a truck. I am a redneck." Lindell said he and his company owe more than $70 million in debt and back payments to the IRS. According to ABC News, Lindell was teary during his online court appearance. In March, Smartmatic filed a motion calling for Lindell to be held in civil contempt in response to his non-payment of $56,369. Judge Nichols told
You said
Lindell
56,000. It's not 56 million?
it's $56,396. It's a payment that he owes that he missed, John.
Okay.
Judge Nichols told Lindell he has until Friday to provide the court with financial documentation supporting his claims. Lindell said he would oblige and said, "I have nothing to hide. I'm ruined. Donald hasn't come to my aid." Separately in March, a Minnesota judge found Lindell in contempt after he failed to attend court as part of Smartmatic's separate ongoing defamation cases against him, a trial that has yet to be set in this case. In February, FedEx sued Lindell for nearly $9 million in a Tennessee federal court, which the company claimed it was owed in unpaid delivery fees. Speaking to the judge, Lindell said, "I borrowed everything I can. Nobody will lend me money anymore. I can't turn back time, but I will tell you, I don't have any money. I don't have any money." Referring to Lindell at the Conservative Political Action Conference in February, President Trump said, "That man suffered. That man suffered. The FBI thugs went up to him and they took away everything he had. He suffered. And Mitch Lindell, he's a great guy. They went after him. It was terrible. This was a vicious weaponization of your government. But I'll tell you, he stood up. He's all man. He stood up. He stood up strong. And nothing's going to faze him." Mr. Trump, does that mean that you're going to financially help him? You know, Mike's a man. Mike's a man. I won't do that to him. I won't try to help him. You don't try to help a man. A man will help himself. I know this. I'm a man. I know. No one tried to help me. I help myself. I'm so smart. Mike's been around me. He's smart enough to be around me. He'll make it. But Mike said he would like you to help him. Well, Mike is talking out of his head. He's a little crazy right now. He's a little crazy because of what's happening. But he's going to be fine. He's all man. He's going to say, "Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Donald. Thank you for not shattering my man image. I'm going to let him be a man. I'm going to let him fall on his face. He'll get back up. He'll get back up." It remains to be seen whether Lindell will provide the financial documents he has pledged to do by the end of Friday. Lindell remains embroiled in a series of other legal battles related to his commercial and political activities. So when you give money to a political party, you don't get to write that money off.
Really? I didn't know that.
No, you don't get to write that money
I
off.
didn't know that.
Yeah. So so you got to pay taxes on that, and then
He getting everything he deserved. Everybody that fuck with Trump ended up with financial problems.
On top of that, them pills was garbage too.
Yeah, that shit. My wife bought 2 of them fucking pillows. I used them one time and threw them away.
Yeah, that shit was garbage.
So what did they say in that commercial that got you guys to buy those pillows? What
I
did you see?
almost bought one of them a couple of them motherfuckers, but I didn't.
I
don't know.
Like
You just
comfortable, man.
Yeah, you're always looking for comfort, and you know you're gonna try it.
I came
like,
close,
man,
but I didn't get around to it.
it was garbage.
Yeah, it was garbage.
Elon Musk's Tesla has settled a racial. Oh, hold on, let me see. King Meta World Peace said that when he first played against the 15th at old LeBron James, he said there's going to be a problem in the league, and that he need to work on his game. He also said that LeBron could have gone to the pros at 15 years old. Yeah, LeBron, his game never grew up beyond that. You know, he just got bigger, but he didn't his mind. But that's when you know, sometimes, and I'm not saying this against mothers, so I hope mothers don't take this the wrong way. But when a boy is raised by his mama and his mama baby him and coddle him, she will strap him down with pussy dick and make him very sissified. And I think that that LeBron had a little pussy dick on him in a sissification. Elon Musk's Tesla has settled a racial discrimination lawsuit after a black employee sued the company, alleging a manager sometimes greeted her by saying, "Welcome to the plantation" and "Welcome to the slave house." Employee Rainer Pierce, who installed latches on car doors at Tesla's Fremont, California plant, finalized a settlement agreement with the automaker on Thursday, according to a filing in San Francisco's federal court. Terms of the agreement were unknown. Pierce says she faced harassment, was called a gender-based insult, and saw racial slurs scrawled on bathroom walls. Pierce also said she was yelled at and disciplined for behaviors that her non-black coworkers were not. According to the lawsuit, one Tesla employee who temporarily joined her on her line told Pierce to speak out. "You need to go to HR because these leads are saying things about you that are not right," the employee said. The Independent has contacted Tesla's attorney and Pierce's attorney for comment. This isn't the first racial discrimination lawsuit to come out of Tesla's Fremont plant. Last year, Tesla settled a 2017 harassment lawsuit with former elevator operator Owen Diaz, who is black. Diaz said he heard racial slurs daily, saw swastikas drawn throughout the plant, and witnessed other racist conducts. The settlement ended appeals from both sides after a jury awarded Diaz $3.2 million in damages in 2023. Diaz was also awarded $137 million by a different jury in 2021, but the judge later found it excessive and a new trial was ordered, and Diaz refused a lower amount of $15 million. A class action lawsuit involving thousands of former and current black employees and contractors is also set to go before a jury this fall. According to Brian Schwartz Law, the workers say they've been called racist slurs and seen racist graffiti while experiencing discrimination and harassment at the plant. The workers are seeking a court order that would bar the company from maintaining a hostile work environment on the basis of race and would mandate harassment training for all Tesla employees. The company has denied the claims in court filings. So, Nick, so Elon Musk is a dude that I think would talk a lot of shit until he got in a room with people, and then he'd be like, "Hey man, I didn't know, man. That's not what I meant, man. I didn't mean that, man. I didn't say that. No, man. Come on, man. Man, I'm a cool guy, man. Come on, guy. Please, man. You know what the fuck you say? Nothing, man. Man.
Yep, a little bitch.
Yeah, he runs that place like a. I mean, I don't know about a plantation, but I mean, he's not no dummy. He has big buses that goes to Stockton, Antioch, all there. He picks them up. He gives them free rides. He'll hire anybody, and then they don't have to pay to get to work and home. So I mean, he doesn't have a problem with employees. He picks people up and bustles them in every day.
Well, you know, he can't go back to South Africa. They don't want him. They told him he can't come
Yeah,
back.
we need to go back.
Fuck around, get fucked up in Africa, fucking around.
Well, they, you know,
Yeah.
and
Scissors, please turn your microphone on or your camera so I can bring you to the stage. Thank you.
who?
Big Charles. Scissors.
What's up, Dre?
What it do?
I can't call it.
King, listen to this Tesla story. One would think it's happening in our southern states, but no, this is happening right here in the Bay Area. Yeah. Well, white folks don't they don't discriminate where they discriminate. They don't discriminate where they discriminate. They want discrimination everywhere.
Yeah, that's another white boy that lost a lot of money because of Donald Trump.
Yep. Fucking around.
They're,
Well, I
they're
sold
switching the
all.
line over there at Tesla. They're
I,
making
I
go ahead.
so I sold all of my Tesla stock. I sold it and helped make it crash. I really
I gotta sell
appreciate it.
mine now. Shit.
On Janet
What's
Marie,
going
I'm
on?
at my buddy's house. He live on the Sacramento River. I come to pick him up to take him up to the farm. That's why I'm here. He got a house on the river.
Yeah, they're producing driverless taxis right now. They're finna start building a lot of driverless taxis in Fremont.
Oh, that's fucked up.
A press conference featuring the parents. Well, first of all, I'm not getting to no goddamn driverless car.
I know that's right. I sure the fuck wouldn't.
A press conference featuring the parents of a Texas teenager accused of fatally stabbing another teen at a track meet was interrupted Thursday when the victim's father was escorted out by police after unexpectedly appearing at the presser. Carmelo Anthony, a 17-year-old from Frisco, was arrested April 2nd and charged in connection with the murder of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. Authorities say he allegedly stabbed Metcalf in the chest after a confrontation at Cookendale Stadium. Metcalf reportedly died in the arms of his twin brother Hunter. Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, attended Thursday's press conference in Dallas at the Next Generation Action Network, a nonprofit organization working with Anthony's family. The group called the police to remove him. An NGAN founder, Dominique Alexander, found it inappropriate for Jeff Metcalf to be there. Jeff Metcalf left the conference without incident. That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character, Alexander said at the conference. He was not invited. He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it. Kayla Hayes, the accused mother, took the podium after Jeff Metcalf was removed and said her family has been threatened and harassed since the incident, with their home and workplace addresses posted publicly online, and that the family has received death threats. Hayes also addressed the social media backlash surrounding the crowdfunding page her family started, saying they had not received a dime from the fundraiser and were only notified Wednesday that they would be able to begin withdrawing funds, now totaling more than $450,000. Andrew Anthony, the father of the accused, testified during a bond reduction hearing Monday that the money was needed for his son's legal defense and for the family to relocate from their rental home because of security concerns. Jeff Metcalf previously questioned Anthony's family, telling NBC Dallas-Fort Worth on the day of his son died, "I'm not trying to judge, but what kind of parents did this child have? What was he taught? He bought a knife to a track meet and murdered my son by stabbing him in the heart." But he did offer grace to Anthony, saying, "I already forgive this nigger, a person, already. God takes care of things." Anthony's bond was lowered from $1 million to $250 million after defense attorney Michael Howard argued the initial bond did not represent the state's intent of ensuring the accused shows up for court.
You meant 250,000, right?
Yeah, $250,000. Anthony posted the bond the same day and walked out of the Collin County Detention Facility without making a statement around 4 p.m. He is required to wear an ankle monitor, remain on house arrest, and check in with a bailiff every Friday. According to the affidavit, on the rainy morning of April 2nd, Anthony was sitting under the Memorial High School team's tent, the school Metcalf attended. Metcalf told Anthony, who attended Centennial High School, that he needed to move. Anthony grabbed his bag and reached inside and told Metcalf, "Touch me and see what happens." The two teens then scuffled, and Anthony then pulled a knife out of his bag and stabbed Metcalf once in the chest, later telling officers he was acting in self-defense. When officers said they had the alleged suspect, Anthony responded, "I'm not alleged. I did it." The teens were both high-achieving student athletes. Anthony has a 3.7 GPA, and NGAN is currently fighting his expulsion from the Frisco Independent School District. Jeff Metcalf said his son was a 4.0 MVP football team and had a bright future ahead of him. He was on the right track. He was loved by many. He was a leader. So sometimes you can't put your hands on people. So let me show you the kid that got stabbed. That's the kid that got stabbed. That's the kid that got stabbed right there. And let me show you the kid that stabbed him. That's the kid that stabbed him. So I'm showing you this because I want you guys to know that this is going to be racialized. You know,
Of course it is. Definitely.
they're gonna racialize this thing, and they're gonna make the black kid. You know, and I'm gonna tell you, this is the history of America, and this is where you guys have to pay attention to the history of America. America's history is that the darker you are, the more dangerous you are. But if you're a black person, more than anything else, not just a person of color, a black person, a black man in particular, you're dangerous. If you're a black man, you're the most dangerous person on the planet. And if you're a black woman, you're the most sexualized person on the planet. So black men are dangerous. Black women are highly sexual. That is what has been the story and the history of this country as it relates to how they portray who and what we are. And we're animalistic. And the way they kept that whole concept in place was once slavery ended and segregation was in place, we were the better builders. We were the better farmers. We were the most creative. We had the most ingenuity. And so there were places where there would be droughts and none of the farmers could grow anything. But in the areas that were controlled by where blacks lived, they were able to grow. And so what they would do, and when they saw that, they would literally burn down or flood those areas. If they saw that blacks were starting to, black townships were starting to grow, they would destroy them because it didn't fit the narrative that blacks were animals and they couldn't govern themselves, and that black men were dangerous and black women were overly sexual. So there were times during our history that is recorded where white women would be cheating on their husbands. And if their husband came home and broke in and the man got away, she would say, "A black guy, a darky was in here trying to rape me, or a nigger came in here." And then they would go out and look
kill
for
every
a
nigga
black
they see.
and look for a black man, and whoever they came across would be the target. The white woman knew how to manipulate white men and how to use the race card to protect themselves and to make and to make black men, because that whole concept of black men being dangerous and wanting white women was already in the ether, in the air, and they put it in the ether, and now, and so here we are in 2025, and they want you to think that this white kid was just this good kid. They're not going to tell you that he was bullying the boy. That these
That
are
came
two.
out at first, Jay. When it first happened, that came out, but they're gonna cover it
Yeah,
up, like you say.
but then they pulled it back because they don't want you to know that they was bullying that kid. They was fucking with him, and he told them, and he wasn't scared of them. And so when a black man is not scared of a white man, he becomes dangerous.
Yep.
He's an animal.
And he told them, "Fuck around and find out."
Yeah.
And they found out.
So I hate that the young kid was killed. You don't want that to happen. You would hope that these kids that they learn how to have a physical fight. Some of my best friends are people I have physical fights with. We have physical fights, and then you become best friends. That's just the way it is. But it's not the world we live in. We have sissified the world, and so when you sissify things, then boys and start doing what sissies do, and so they shoot and stab, and so because having a gun or having a knife don't make you a tough guy. A tough guy is somebody that can stand up and be his own person, and no matter who it is, no matter how big you are, I'm gonna stand up to you. I don't give a fuck about what you think, how you do. It's gonna be what it is.
Right.
Good morning, Barbara Coates. Mo Moon said the economy is the way it is today because of this government and supporting systemic racism. They would rather destroy potential profit from black farmers to keep that narrative going. Everyone is a victim of systemic racism, which is silly to continue a system that doesn't support you. You're right, because it even hurts. It hurts everybody, even the white folk. Professor Keone said, "King, I'm glad to black men forcing. I mean, I'm glad to see John Beckman forcing himself to learn some American history this morning." I don't think he forced it. John Beckman has been here for a long time listening to American history. And then he just gave you a tit to tit. Professor Keone. Give him the tit to tit, John. Give it to him again.
John.
Janet Marie said the Metcalf boy had his AR-15 on social media talking about no niggas allowed. Fuck Texas. Yeah, so I mean because this is what happens. Racism, bigotries, prejudices, and biases are passed down from one generation to the next. And that's how young people, when you say, how could he do that? You learn from your parents. Look, I learned from my mama. Just because somebody black don't make them your best friend, just because somebody white don't make them your worst enemy. You judge people based on the way they treat you and and the content of their character, not what color they are.
Yes.
And that's what I grew up under. So, and that's what I hold true no matter who I'm around. If black folk, if I'm around black people that are saying, yeah, man, we gotta look out for us. They when you start talking that shit, I'm leaving, because if I hear white people saying that shit, I'm cussing their ass out. If I got white friends that listen to white people say, we got to look out for us, though they're about to, the colored people about to, and you don't say nothing, then I'm gonna cuss your ass out, and you can't hang out with me. You the same motherfucker. I'm not gonna be the motherfucker that I don't like. What I'm against is what I'm against. I'm not gonna be what I'm against and justify what I am because of what happened. No, you can't. If you want to change it, you have to be the change that you're looking for. You can't hold the same thing and act like you're changing it. You're not changing it. You are it. Who is this? Michael. Oh, Michael Gregg. Okay. Hold on. Okay. After my radio show. After my morning show, I will call you.
Jay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So when we were in that 4-hour meeting with Eddie, did you have to, you found it necessary to make sure to tell him I was a white man giver?
Yeah, because and let me tell you why, Beckman. I'm glad you brought that up. Because I didn't want him to get comfortable with you, thinking that because you with me, that you was a decent white man. I want him to know there's some indecent shit about you that you need to work on, and we helping you work on it every day. So yeah, I thought it was important that he know that you were a white man giver. I thought it very important.
Very well said.
And I think he appreciated it. And John Beckman, in a lot of ways, I think you appreciated it because you was like, God
That's
damn it,
fucked up.
I am a white man
Johnny.
giver. I need to get better. And I think because I bring up your white man giving, you don't white man give as freely as you used to.
Beckman, what is it? Is it a medical bracelet you got on?
What did you say?
He wants to know, is that a medical bracelet that King Beckman has on?
No, when Donna went to Italy, she got me this.
Hey, John, so I got a question for you. Since you've been around Jay and listening to these shows and stuff every morning and stuff, do you have a different understanding of us now as a people?
Y'all different.
He asked you a
Did you hear
question,
me?
John.
No, I know, Jay. I had to unmic my phone, but it hit itself. I couldn't find it. No, yeah, I've learned a lot about the history. So,
but
he said, do you have
a different? He said, do you have a different understanding? He can't. Donna in there doing her business, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Donna's business supersedes what the fuck he doing over here. So he got to wait.
Goddamn right.
You don't want to again.
let me ask you a question. Have you learned a lot about the white man since I've been on this show?
First, no, you never asked this question. Just like the white man, you always deflect. Answer the goddamn question.
I'm sorry. I was talking to my wife. What was the question?
Have you learned more about our history? Does it give you a different perspective now?
Yeah, I said I did. I've learned a lot on this show. For 7 years, I've learned a lot about Black
tell
history.
Me, what perspective how has it changed your perspective?
Well, I have a better understanding now.
What does that mean, John?
For Christ's sakes, leave me alone.
Exactly.
John, no, John, you broke too easy. You were supposed to say, hell, I met Fred. Fred came down to Vegas and we bonded. You know,
he folded under pressure,
like
Fred.
a motherfucker.
He folded under pressure.
Damn, come on, JB.
Yeah, he did.
Center flag.
He just don't know how to explain it. I think he's learned a lot. He just doesn't know how to explain it without
he got all of us
without
staring
Jay
at his
jumping
ass
on his
like,
shit.
Yeah, he got all of us staring at his ass like,
he ain't learned shit. He invited Ali somewhere down there in the mountains at Christmas time, and they sat around. And when it was time for him to go to the family dinner, he told Ali, "So what you gonna be doing the rest of the day?"
That was last August, Fred. It wasn't Christmas.
Well, why you didn't take him to meet the family and shit? Were you embarrassed of his skin color? Are you scared? Did he say the wrong thing?
I was invited.
So I got one.
Look,
this is my Mexican friend. This is one of my Mexican friends right here. He used to be my boss. And then that's my Native American friends. So I got the whole rainbow, John.
I have two
and then I got a Hell's Angels that's finna come out. My Hell's Angels friend finna come out the house in a minute.
Tim, let me tell you what, and this is in all earnest and sincerity.
Oh shit!
John Beckman is a friend of mine. I mean, like me and John Beckman are really friends. What I learned from John Beckman is that the racism and bigotries, prejudices and biases that have been baked into the ground of this country against people of color is so resonant and so compounded that even when they see when they can see the effects of it, it's hard to grasp and even acknowledge because it's baked in him. It's
So,
not his fault. It's not. It's
no, it's
the
not his
way.
fault.
It's not his fault. It's the way he's been raised. It's the way. So when I tell you, when I'm joking, when I'm saying I'm extracting the racism out of John, all the bigotry out of him, the Confederate, we got to extract it out of him. But a lot of people are afraid to have real conversations with their friends. Fuck around with me. If you're a friend of mine, I'm gonna say some shit. Especially if you're a white friend of mine, I'm gonna say some shit that you have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge and until you do, we're gonna talk about it. You're gonna get mad at me. Sometimes you're gonna talk to me. Sometimes you're not. I don't care. But I'm gonna say what it is.
Let me ask my Mexican friend here about racism. Let's see what he has to say. Did you hear what he just said, Abel?
Oh yeah, I was listening. Yeah.
What did you think about what he said?
Well, my opinion is this: the fucking white people, they hate you, and they're never gonna let go. So continue at the pace that you're going. Just keep doing what you're doing, all right? Eventually, they'll let go of that hatred, but it's so embedded. It's fucking almost in their DNA, and it's hard to get rid of.
For them, because they're winning. They're not on the opposite end.
Well, you take a person like me, right? And I grew up around all different races. I grew up in the gangs, and we were all different races. But take someone like me. As I grew up, I started growing out of the racism.
Mm-hmm.
And over time, it takes time, but over time, right? You see me like everybody thinks me as an anomaly in the construction trade because I always hired the black people.
He was my boss.
And it was weird because
I was his boss at first. He didn't even know.
Yeah, he was my boss. But I always hired the black people and nobody wanted to use them. And I always hired them. And the reason I always hired them is because they're fucking good workers, good thinkers. They know how to do everything. You take the race out of it, right? And it's a win-win situation. Everybody should get along. But because there's so much racism in this world, right? It's just like it beats you down every fucking day. And they're not going to let go of it because it beats you down. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
But keep going. Do the best you can.
So I say, in a world that changes, things change. So while it might not look like it's going to change or it's going to be different, I would have to beg to differ because we're different today than we were 100 years ago. So I suspect 100 years from now we'll be even more different. I also think that, when you start looking at, the human being has a hard time being human when it comes to human beings anyway. The construct of color has been so embedded in this country that you will be hard pressed to find anybody that believes this country will last 100 years at the rate we're going. There's a possibility that in our lifetime, America as we know it will no longer exist. Because white men are so afraid of black and brown people becoming the majority here that they're willing to destroy the whole thing before that happens. Now, what I'm saying is a fact. I don't care where you go, what you read, whether it's all the way left or all the way right or in the center, everybody's going to tell you the same thing. I think it's 2037. by 2037, this country, the country that we sit in right now, will be majority people of color. And white men are doing everything they can. And that's why Donald Trump became such an important piece to the nationalization of this country. Nationalism. White people believe that this is their country. And so white people can't say to me, you know, go back to where you came from. This is our country. Because I know it's a motherfucking lie. But I can say to them, go back to where the fuck you came from. Because I was here before this was a country. I'm 16, 19, Bucky. You came here. I've been here. Mexican can say, take your ass back to your country. John Beckman is in Mexico.
Yep.
Washington State is Mexico. California is Mexico.
Yep.
Sure is.
Texas is
Yeah.
Mexico. Texas is Mexico.
Yeah, if I said Beckman's in Mexico, that's Nevada. If I said he in Mexico.
So it's Texas.
Arizona is Mexico. New Mexico is Mexico. Texas is Mexico. A lot of motherfuckers starting to go back, and then what you start to realize is don't nobody own the world. The world has been there. Motherfucker, you just moved to so the only thing that can really say go back to where you came from is the dirt. The dirt is the only thing that can tell you to go back to where you came from.
The damn dirt.
Because the dirt been there.
Right.
The professor, Dr. Jane, said the white man is afraid that their race is being eliminated because of interracial marriages, and she's a white teacher.
Mm-hmm. She be saying some deep shit too.
I read an article that said in 50 or 60 years, racism, they're going to have to teach it in school. Like, it's not even going to be a thing. It's going to be so mixed up that people will be like, you know, the young people will be like, racism. You know, but I don't know if that'll happen, but
I think it will.
that's what it says. It's going to be just so intertwined.
What do you want to interrupt, Nicole? We talking. What do you
I'm
want?
letting him finish. Why are you interrupting?
What do you want? Go back to the back.
So we have a dilemma. The stage is full. Howard's in the back talking about free the Jewish man.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How are you here?
Because I need to let y'all know somebody has to be.
I know, but
moved.
I'm asking you, so why can't he be in your place? Take your ass to the back.
I took Charles off the stage.
Then take Charles off the stage because Charles wasn't really doing shit anyway, and put OJ in.
All right.
This motherfucker retarded.
Your cousin tardy.
Hey. Put me on front. Shut up.
I seen her itching.
I gotta go move my car, so I'll go out.
Ball in her mouth.
Okay, John Beckman had to remove his car, and Charles. I don't know why Charles even come on. He don't even do shit. He come in. He don't say nothing. And what's going on with you?
I did say something, but you've been talking the whole time. See, you're jabbing your mouth, and you don't understand how much you jab in your mouth. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Even when you saying shit, you ain't saying nothing. We don't even understand what you saying.
You just understood what the fuck I just said a little while ago. God damn it.
No, we didn't. Well, I'm gonna tell you what you said. Let me tell you what you said to us.
So what you said? Did she only understand my language? Because she sure interprets
Nobody understands your language. All I hear is
understand each other. You
Let me tell you something. This ain't look. You California motherfuckers can't be jumping the motherfucking Louisiana, this motherfucker. I'll beat all you motherfuckers.
I understand shit you said, but motherfucker.
Fuck that shit.
Don't get
First of all,
all over
somebody got to do. I'm gonna tell you something. All somebody got to do is hit this nigga on his feet and his ankles, and he over with.
Pump him up that
All you do,
them
you
goddamn
don't
big
go,
ass
you don't go up, you don't go high on a nigga like that. You just go low. Them feet and them ankles, and he fucked up.
Greasy ass. You a California nigga, you better settle down. Chocolate Pete, goddamn, they put that thing on your ass. Now you done grew some nuts.
Give me on knees, that's a wrap. Them knees. My knees.
Nigga, I'm gonna tear your ankles and your feet up, and then your knees are mine for the taking.
Got Snitchy Pooh cussed out this morning.
Snitchy Pooh is all fucked up and combobulated.
Oh shit!
Where's OAJ? Where's OAJ?
Oh, he's
Yeah,
here.
where's
He's there, not saying.
Where's Bad Back ass?
He ain't said nothing.
Motherfucking
He said, "What are you
He's
talking
somewhere
about?"
eating shit out of a goddamn septic tank. Shit.
Well, we don't see him.
Because he's in the back. He don't have his camera on.
That motherfucker back there eating shit.
He got a second tank.
Talking about Ali back.
Why does she even come out here to tell us anything if he stayed in the back?
How do I know he's gonna stay in the back?
You're the dumbest motherfucker with a
And
ball.
you must be the second dumbest. Don't play with me.
The first and the third. The first and the second.
She lost her smart somewhere between Philadelphia and where she lives now.
Don't worry about it. Look, I teach him. Don't look. Bitches, don't let him get on you like that. Get on their ass. Fuck
What
that.
kind of microphone are you on?
I'm about to lose.
You know what, Charles? I think that's what it is. I think it's your microphone.
Mike, it's muffled.
No,
It's your
I
mic.
can hear
That's why
inside.
No. Well, Fred, we know that you got some tardation on you, so we know you're here. Talking about regular people. I'm just talking about regular people.
You playing with me?
Hey, Momo. Hey, man, I haven't seen you shake it fast for me.
She ain't got nothing to shake.
Ooh,
Damn. Oh my
You
goodness.
got a popcorn booty, nigga.
Ain't no popcorn booty, nigga. That's some shots booty.
That's what?
She said she got booty. Are you saying she got booty shots?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Wow.
I ain't no roasted damn booty shots, bro.
Oh, well,
Shots in the butt. Shots in the butt. They like the girl with the shots in the butt.
Where can she be? Where you at, Snitchy Boo?
How can I help you, King Fred?
I'm not asking you to do anything. Did I call Snitchy?
You said, where am I?
No, I was looking for goddamn, what's her name? Momo.
But you call us Snitchy Pooh.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what you're doing. And you'll get a better result.
Hey, so today, you guys, on Kings in the Morning, I put a post up every day. Today, my post said, the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman is one is a superhero and the other is a command. And only a handful of people got it.
I just got it. That's fucked up. God
And
damn.
only a handful of people got it. And I was like, why isn't anybody laughing at this? Jeff Carlin just sent me something.
Hilarious.
He said, I just got it. It took me 2 times. You know, what's the difference between Iron Woman and Iron Man? One is a superhero, the other is a command. Iron Man is a superhero. Iron Woman is a command.
That's right.
And Dre, I'm glad you got it. You were one of the few that did get it. Everybody else.
Did you shave Dre, did you shave your legs for the holiday?
Fuck you, Fred.
Or did you use meat?
That white spot on your head has moved again.
Yeah, sometimes on this side, sometimes it's on this side. It depends on how I want to flip this wig around. You happy?
No.
Well, you know what? At least he's honest about his wig flipping. John Beckman tried to act like his ain't no wig.
What happened?
Mo Moon just got it. She said, "You know what, Jay? Yeah." Uh, well, if Jana Marie said I thought Iron Man was a stiff dick. Iron Man, whatever it was, he was a superhero. Iron Woman was a command. Iron Woman.
Iron Woman. Okay. That's some funny shit.
Oh,
That's
I finally got it. Thank
that
you.
was good.
Anyway,
Now I got it.
maybe I was a little too far ahead, everybody. My bad. I thought everybody would get that, but I guess it wasn't. It wasn't.
I didn't read it, but when you said it, that shit was funny as hell.
Well, you got people still asleep, Jay.
Man, I've been up since.
Yeah.
I have to work.
That snitchy Smurf is in the background.
Uh-huh.
She's doing little things.
Yeah, she's
doing
fucking up.
She's doing little minion things.
And if you
Let
listen
me
to
change
it
this
close enough,
here.
you'll hear
Let me
her ass
change
tap.
that setting.
I'll be hearing you
Changing
spit.
people's names
Goddamn.
and shit. Jay got that shit happening. It's all Jay fault. Blame him.
Oh shit!
She's back there doing all sorts of bad stuff. Changing my
You
name.
arrived late, Howard. You can't expect me to snatch anybody off stage to bring you up. And
Stop
you've arrived late.
whining, woman.
Pay no attention to the
You
woman
know what?
behind the curtain.
5 seconds.
Stop whining, woman.
I'm gonna tell you what I love about recording today. Before, if I was someplace and I wanted to record, I would either have to have a reel of a rough mix on a 1/2-inch reel, and then I would have to run that half. I'd have to take that 1/2-inch reel and bring it to the studio. They'd have to run tones on the reel. I put it on 2 tracks as a stereo on the 24-track reel, and then I would do my vocals there. But now my vocals wouldn't be on my regular reel, my regular 24-track reel. I'd have to either run them together in a 48-track studio for them to link up, or I'd have to take my vocals from the reel that I did the demo on onto a stereo track, or even just one track, and send it over to my 24-track reel. It would be a very complicated endeavor. Today, I'm going to the studio. I sent the MP3 of the recording, and so Barry Rudolph said, "Hey Jay, these are MP3 files. I don't suppose you have the high fidelity WAV file. It's okay for a demo, but the overall sound would be better. Of course, you can fly your vocal into the master track. See, you're at 1. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to just take my vocal, if I want it, extract it from this session, and import it. You don't have to fly them in now. You just extract and import.
Yep.
But recording is so much easier now, and it's so much, so I could be anywhere. And if there's a studio and I know what I want to do, unless it's something musical,
You still run an analog, Jay?
no, I don't run analog.
Okay.
But you know, I was one of the last of the analog users. I was a dinosaur. I would not change to digital. I hated it. I thought it was inferior. And then but the ADAT was too mechanical for me. It was no give in it.
I still got 2 of them. I keep 2 of them motherfuckers. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, you know, in case somebody find ADAT, you can do a transfer form.
Yeah.
But the first digital recordings I did was on Cubase.
I gotta send you something, Jay, because I know you still diehard 20 Pro Tools, but Cubase is kicking Pro Tools.
No, I'm not Pro Tools. I'm not Pro Tools. I'm Logic.
Oh, Logic.
You know, for those of us not in the music business, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But sit back and drink a beer then, nigga.
And learn something, motherfucker.
He looks annoyed.
Blow it out your ass, Lady Dre.
Who's annoying him today? Because he looks mean.
Yeah, you do.
So is digital
hair,
is digital higher quality than analog?
Oh, absolutely.
No.
Nowadays,
But analog has a warmer sound.
No, to me, it's not. Well, to me, so digital, they're both at high quality. But if you match the sounds,
Analog
digital
win
is
every
fatter.
time.
I mean, analog is fatter. It's warmer. So all you got to do, you got to think about this. You're listening to records that were recorded in the 60s and early 70s that were 4 and 6 track recordings.
Exactly.
And so if you listen to Marvin Gaye's What's Going On, that's probably a 16 track recording. But you put it up against any record that's recorded today, and that record's gonna sound thinner than that recording.
But like
recording,
all that stacked shit was on 8-track, man.
Yeah.
That was the wildest shit. All that good old stacked shit.
Because Dre, we didn't get into multi-track recording 16, 24, 48 until the mid 70s, late 70s, early 80s. That up until that point, when that's what made the boy Wall of Sound. God, what's his name? The Wall of Sound.
I'm drawing a blank. I know you're talking about.
God, I'm gonna tell you his name in a minute. But that's what made him so extraordinary, because with 6 tracks, he went to jail for shooting a girl with the gun.
With the crazy ass hair. Come on, John Beckman. You know, this is your area.
Speckman. Phil
Spector. That's what made Phil Spector such a genius, because Phil Spector took the way he would bounce.
He will bounce them motherfuckers.
Bounce things together. So, but you got to understand, for him to bounce the things together, to put things together, and then bounce them to another track, and then put something else together and bounce it over here, he had to hear it in his head.
Right.
So the mixes that he did had to be precise, and then they had to fit like a puzzle, and that's what made him such a genius.
But
Just
not only his mixes, man, but his takes had to be right, because you can't go
that's
back
what I'm
and
saying,
redo
but
them motherfuckers.
no, but you can do the takes over and over again till you get them right. The takes are easy compared to the mix, because once it's mixed down, you're stuck with it. You're stuck with that blend. You're stuck with that mix. You can't reconfigure that mix. It's done.
Yeah, but why would Phil Spector decide then to put a gun in a woman's mouth and pull the trigger?
Because he's crazy. But he's been crazy for a long time. And George Martin from the Beatles, he too was a brilliant producer. But this is what makes Quincy Jones the master. Because Quincy Jones is doing this with orchestras.
And every fucking era.
Every genre. He's not just in one genre. Quincy Jones is as R&B as you can get, as jazz as you can get, as pop as you can get, as classical as you can get. Quincy Jones as much of a soundtrack and cinematic as you can get, as television as you can get. He's not weak on any front. He is the brilliance of it. And people say, well, he didn't play all that stuff. No, he was the producer. And that means as a producer, he's bringing all the elements, all the players that are going to make that puzzle work. He's bringing all those pieces together, and he's telling them what to do. Isaac Hayes was not Isaac Hayes was good, Jana Marie, but he wasn't on Quincy. He could do in a few genres. He was not across the board. Nobody is greater than Quincy Jones.
Never.
Don't look back.
And John Beckman, by the way, Quincy Jones is a black man.
I knew that.
I just know y'all always trying to burn something down or flood something. I don't want you to try to burn down the
John Beckman.
Hey, John Beckman on me, Beckman. All right, you guys. It's the third hour of power.
Hey.
I'm out of here. I'm gonna listen to y'all.
Gotta go.
Hey, Beckman.
Holla, y'all.
Beckman, be honest. You found out black people just as full of shit as white people, didn't you?
And we'd like to thank our host, Lion J. King, for hosting us.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Big Charles.
What's going on, OAJ?
I gotta
What's up,
get
Big
you a
Charles?
decent microphone.
I said, look here, it's wonderful how you guys still reply to me beyond all the bullshit you guys talk about. That's what I say.
We're gonna stop replying to your ass now. It's 10 o'clock.
See, look at you see what I'm saying? Look. Let me tell you motherfuckers something. I don't give a fuck. See what Jay talking about when the world if the world was fucked up and you had to like fucking file somebody some shit? You motherfuckers follow Jay. I told you I'm a rebellious motherfucker. I sit in the back and start the shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
We don't know what you talking about.
I don't know what you just said.
You know what this is? I follow no one.
I don't know what that means.
I wish you would get to the point because I
You
have
said
no
you
clue.
fondle no one.
I said, you got some joke, Ali. Okay, you Kool-Aid lip motherfucker, you. Like you been eating Jello all motherfucking day. Fucking red ass.
Not the red Jello.
Yeah. Look, he come on here, it's like his inside lips are turned out. Like you been eating fucking like you been eating. You know, remember the little dipstick back in the days? You put the hard candy in and then suck all the sugar off it. Yeah, like you been eating the red Kool-Aid with that damn thing. Put that shit all on his lips. Fuck around with me, goddammit.
Nigga stuck in a Thailand prison.
I just need a cup of coffee to crawl into the cup.
You like your coffee, dog? You like your coffee, OJ? You like cream and shit in your coffee?
Heavy cream.
Heavy cream, really?
Real cream.
Yeah, we call it that pet shit down here.
So I'll give you my coffee recipe because everybody loves it. Better than most of the stores.
I like black coffee. I don't know.
Good coffee beans, butter, a little tiny pinch of salt, not even a pinch.
Salt.
Heavy cream and vanilla, real vanilla bean.
How much butter? How much butter?
That ain't coffee. That ain't coffee. I agree.
as much as you want. Just enough to. It takes away any bitter taste there is.
No, it ain't, nigga. That's
butter.
That liquid potion. That's that liquid potion he explained that make his lips turn red. That's what he's talking about.
Listen, it does tell me that the circulation in my head is working.
Well, you know, your lips look like butter, coffee bean, motherfucking a pinch of salt, and full vanilla, nigga.
People love my coffee. I like it.
He said
you don't have to put a lot of
butter. He said
butter and coffee.
Butter,
that shit don't sound
coffee.
Butter, coffee, cream, salt, and he don't use toilet paper.
Heavy cream.
You're right. I agree with that.
Heavy cream, butter, tiny bit of salt. I mean, we're talking about a couple grains of salt. Vanilla. Oh, and I'm out of nutmeg, but I usually put a splash of nutmeg in there.
Well,
nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
After all of that, no toilet paper. Come on, man.
No toilet paper. You can find that. You can find nutmeg or cocoa. You could put cocoa, or you could put cinnamon. But you can find nutmeg and cinnamon and all that in the Starbucks. I don't particularly like Starbucks coffee. I don't think it's that good.
Nutmeg and cinnamon.
You know. I just figured out. Big Charles sounds
Yeah.
like calling Dr. Mo, Dr. Larry, Dr. Song, calling Dr. Mo, Dr. Larry, Dr. Song.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Because you never watched the Three Stooges.
No, I had watched Three Stooges. What is that?
How did you miss the episode in the hospital when they were doctors?
Oh, I ain't never seen that one.
How's that
I've
possible?
seen a lot of shit. I ain't never seen a doctor one.
Big
I might
Charles,
not might have.
Calling Dr. Larry, Dr. Fine, Dr. Larry, Dr. Fine, Dr. Mo.
Big Charles, y'all had Good Friday. Y'all had
God,
Good
I need a
Friday down
shower.
there yesterday. That's a big holiday down there.
No, tomorrow it's actually well, really last Sunday was the big day celebrating St. Joseph Day.
Yeah, Lynn.
St. Joseph Day is big for us because we had that's called Super Sunday.
Okay.
Super Sunday is there's two Super Sundays down here. There's the uptown one and the downtown one. The one just recently passed, I think, was the downtown one. So Super Sunday is a big thing for us down here. So like tomorrow, really, well, they got the French Quarter Fest happening right now. So everybody mainly downtown around Canal Street, closer to the river, celebrating the last week of French Quarter Fest. Because next week is Jazz Fest around my house. So everybody be pulling all from my house, blocking my driveway.
And who's playing?
Lil Wayne is gonna play with the Roots. That's crazy. I wouldn't want to hear that though, but there's a lot of people coming down here, man. I can't remember who's coming. You gotta look it up. A lot of oddballs, a lot of people, jazz people.
Yeah, enough oddballs here.
Yeah.
That's my coffee.
Why you show us your coffee? Lather,
Why are you asking me why I'm showing you my coffee?
She said,
Go read a woman.
She said, "Wow, you were showing
I
it."
said, while you show us your coffee.
Oh my God.
Do I need to run some Q-tips to Thailand?
I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, then.
You're
So
just
follow
you're
along
just
so
so
you
out
figure
of
it out.
control.
No, you just
Stop
mad 'cause you
arguing
were
with this
late and
nigga
I
and
didn't
some
snack
coffee
somebody.
on the screen, Nicole. God
All right.
damn.
You
Put us
all
back
have
on the
to show stuff on
goddamn
the screen, so he's no different. Lathers wants you to know that you can't go to Starbucks, OAJ. Remember?
He ain't read that, goddamn it.
Our brother Cal says coffee comes from
Oh
people
my
of
God,
color.
we don't want to kill
White people
Cal Williams.
tucked coffee up and jacked up the price. And now you can please continue.
This is 500 grams of coffee. Cost me
You can be a
170
backstage for a
baht.
polo.
It's 170 baht. It's less than $6.
Man, what is wrong with this Nicole, man? God.
And it's damn good coffee too.
Says you.
What did you send
That's
us for
me.
fish lock?
Does it have chicory in it? Does it have chicory in it?
No, it's pure
Well, it ain't good
Arabica.
coffee. It ain't good then.
Pure,
It ain't
it's
strong
pure
enough.
Arabica. What are you talking
It's
about?
not strong enough. It's not strong enough.
She fucking up with your big old fat ass, front booty ass.
One moment.
Well, this is medium blend. I usually mix the medium and the espresso together. It's a big process.
I like chicory in my coffee.
What espresso blend do you use?
Thank you,
OJ?
Lathers.
It comes from Chiang Mai. Or maybe this is from Chiang Rai. I can't read it. It's a product of Thailand. Maybe it comes from Chiang Rai. I couldn't tell you.
Chiang Rai or Chiang Mai?
Well, there's two different places, Chiang Rai and Chiang Mai. It's
You
good
got
coffee.
front booty, Nakia.
Very good coffee.
You got a big ass stomach in the front. You got front. Now,
Are you having illusions again, Ali?
no, she keeps saying stupid shit.
Oh, then don't listen to her. It took me 3 times to get that Iron Woman. But as soon as I thought of Snitchy Smurf in the background doing whatever she's doing, she's passive aggressive.
You know what? I must be a little.
Passive
I'm
aggressive.
trying to.
As soon as I heard that, I knew. And then I got it.
Forget you, Plankton.
Yeah, you know you be fucking up.
Oh, but you did see what Lather said. He said, "Stop interrupting Ali."
I've
She's just
defied him.
bringing
I
you.
have defied him before. I ain't scared of lather.
Okay, then. So you know how it's gonna roll. Then you're gonna be in charge of
Shut
refreshments in the
up!
back.
Won't you just shut up?
You gonna be in charge of the what?
He's gonna be in charge of refreshments in the backstage.
I don't even know what chicory is. What's chicory?
I don't like it in my salad. I know that.
What
I
is it?
see it.
I've heard of
I
it, but I
don't know what
don't.
it
I
is.
don't know what it is.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I've seen it in the people put it in salad, chicory.
Now you know what catches my eye on all these things walking around Thailand. Look how much English is on
What?
everything. Look at all the English. When you go into malls, there's English everywhere, and the most Thai people don't read English.
Well, in California, they got shit that says that's read in Chinese and Filipino and Laos. You don't have no English.
I'm assuming Arabica 100%. You guys don't notice it's English. This is a Thai product.
Man, why the fuck you think you the only motherfucker that's been alive?
That's been what?
That's cause they make it for the occupiers. It's for the occupiers to know.
Everybody to you is an occupier.
No.
You're an occupier.
No,
That-
no,
that-
they would.
that-
No,
that-
the
That makes
occupiers
sense.
went over
California
there.
That makes
land
sense
that
what he
you're
just
in.
said. It makes
That
makes
California
sense.
land you're in was Indian. Sacramento. Where do you think all those
They do
names
make
came
it for
from?
the occupier.
And that's us. You and me.
No, I am not a you
Yes.
and me.
Hold on, let me do it your way. Yes, yes, yes.
No, you're the occupier.
Oh Lord, fix your damn microphone, goddamn.
By virtue of what? Me sitting here in Thailand? You got something wrong with you. Seriously.
Yeah, what they did, they went over and occupied that land. Then they put shit in English, so when the civilians of the occupiers come over there, they know
No.
what they're looking at.
No. King Rama the Seventh changed the name of Siam, which is what this country used to be called, to Thailand, because he wanted to bring more English into the country, and he wanted to bring more Western influences into the country. Otherwise, they'd still be walking around in wood shoes and riding mules.
So what's wrong with wooden shoes and mules? They do that. They ride mules in America. They got wooden
Who
shoes in
does?
America.
I've never ridden a mule.
Well, you're not.
They do ride mules. They do ride mules. They do.
I rode a horse. I rode a horse badly, but I never rode a mule.
No, people ride
You
mules.
got imitation wood shoes, what you call these plastic clogs. Imitation
They're
of the
not
wood
plastic
shoe.
clogs. They're wood.
Right.
The king of
over here in America
Thailand.
imitating.
How screwy?
We have
How
America over
screwy
here
is it?
imitating the wood shoe.
How screwy is it that the Thais in Thailand call this place Thailand? It's Siam, but they changed it. So now everybody says Thailand, but people forget this used to be Siam, the home of the Siamese twins. Oh, that's racist, you Jew fucker! Always.
Man, all that fast driving you doing, what the fuck?
Where does that come from? You pull that out of your... Where did you pull that out of?
I'm a very, very well-read person.
You are?
Yes, I am.
You buy white bread?
I have all kind of maps. I have the maps you'd be looking for, the names,
For what?
everything that you're looking for.
For what?
Right there. So everything that you wanna talk about what it was, I already know about it. That's why I told you, look at the colors that you see on the temples.
Okay.
No, it's I.
You are you gonna tell me that you know more about this country than I do?
Well, I was there.
Where were you? I didn't see you.
Well, it was my grandfather's grandfather, grandfather, grandfather's grandfather, grandfather was there.
They were there. Where?
In Siam.
Nobody calls it Siam anymore. And
I
it's not
just did.
Siam.
What in the
It's
world?
not Siam. It's Siam.
See that boat?
There's a
See
Yeah.
question.
that
Do you know?
ship?
Do you know what it is?
Well, what it is, it was
Do you know
started
what
by the
that boat? Do you
Phoenicians.
know what that boat signifies?
Yeah, it signifies that they learned from the Phoenicians. It signifies if you hold the globe upside down, they were all traveling to peninsulas. That's why you find black people all over the earth
You was
because they
gonna do
started
stupid
out
ass
they
bitch.
they
Who makes
started out
comments
as
like that?
sailors. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
right,
knew it was gonna happen.
right
Howard,
over there in Phoenicia, which is Canaan, which is your promised land that was given to you. It was supposed to be given by God. God's supposed, but yours was given by America and Britain. That's who gave you Israel.
By the way, there's hundreds of boats like that. They're all in the royal. They're in the royal procession. The royal. They're called royal barges, and they're covered in gold.
there's a question for you, Howard. Lathis wants to know what made you
I've
choose
seen the
Thailand to wed.
question. You
Well,
you butter
I make
inner
no
snitchy.
I make no assumptions. There's also a statement to you. Our brother Cal says OAJ is exploiting the people.
But our brother
And with
Cal is
that,
nuts.
Why would you block up the damn thing knowing that you can't get across? Stupid.
I have no idea what Big Charles said. What'd you
he was
say?
driving. Somebody blocked something in the road, I think.
We'll throw heavy objects at them like everybody else does. Where are you? Where are you driving? California? That's why I
No,
don't
when
hear
you have
any
a
horn.
blocking, when you have a blinking light, you have heavy traffic on both sides. People try to cross the way when there's a little short medium when only two cars can fit in there. So you letting one car go, another car goes, but the third car is now blocking the middle road because he wants to make sure he gets his space in the two-piece share. So that's where I'm at. But anyway, I'm actually heading to the river.
He's in New Orleans, OAJ.
Listen to all these bossy
I
women.
walk into
Answer
New
that question,
Orleans.
J.O.J.
I walk into New Orleans.
So I'm posing Lather's question again by request to you,
Oh,
Howard.
thank you.
Would you please address or say that you will decline?
He
Well,
sees it. He sees it snitching. Leave it alone.
how does she know? The answer is it just seemed like the right choice at the time. I married a Thai woman. Wasn't going to bring her to America and ruin her. She's about to go to America. She's going to get ruined, all right. But she's been so westernized by me, she couldn't be really more westernized than she is now. She will when she gets to North Carolina, but she's very westernized. And if you had a conversation with her in America, you wouldn't automatically think she was Thai. And that's what the Thais don't understand. The Thais, they see anybody with a white face, and that's what falang means, which I don't use that word, but it means white potato. A falang. Ham falang. A ham is an onion. A ham falang is a white potato. And they see everybody who's white as foreigners. You could live here 50 years, you'd still be a foreigner in their eyes. I tried to
Because you're
explain that to her.
occupied.
It's kind of like how they.
You're occupier.
I
But that's
can't
how they.
even own
That's how they
land.
treat us.
I
That's how they
can't
treat
even
us
own
in America.
land in this country, so how am I an occupier? Work that through for me. Silence. Silence. Yeah. How can I be an occupier if I can't own land?
Why are you there? If you can't,
Why are
why
you,
are
why
you
are,
there?
why are you, wait a minute, why are you not here?
Why you see you deflecting? Why are you there? You've been answering the question. Why do I have to be there? Why are you there?
You
I
know
like it
what,
here.
Nicole? Don't let nobody use my motherfucking name, Nicole. You's about as stupid as it can be.
God, what's she doing?
Why are
She
What
you
are
always
you
there and
doing
you
some
talking
can't
about?
even
dumbass
own
shit,
land?
man.
What are you talking about?
What
You
would make you
stupid.
want to be there and you can't own land?
Because if you can't answer my
What's
question, be
what's
quiet.
Because
Because
what's good
the
about it?
answer to no, the answer to your question, Kente, is you think you own land in America. You don't. You are not the holder in due course. And if you know what that means, it isn't you. You don't own your car. I don't care if the car's in your name. I don't care if the registration, because you don't have the paper that came with the car, which is the MSO, the manufacturer's statement of origin. They take that when you go to when you go to buy a car in America, they don't ever give you the manufacturer's statement of origin. That's the true ownership document for the car. They send that to the
I
state.
own my soul.
No,
That's
you
what's
don't.
important.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I own my soul.
You own your soul or your phone?
You think about it.
I have no idea. You speak in tongues, sir.
Yeah, it's called Ebonics.
Bring Snitchy on, she'll untongue you.
Nice.
But you don't own your property. You think you have a deed. I challenge any one of you to show me a deed for any property you think you own. What you have in your hand is a certificate of deed, which means there's a deed somewhere else and you don't have it. So you're never going to own your land because the government can take it away anytime they want.
You don't think we know that, motherfucker?
I don't know if you know it or you don't. If you follow some of the Moors, you know things.
Even after it's paid for, if you don't pay them taxes, they're gonna take it. So you're right. They
Right.
don't
So how
own it,
can
but
they take your property? You don't have any property held in a lloydal. What's the second word? You don't have any lloydal deeds, anything for any property you got. The government could come and take your property at any moment.
we're kind of
Not your
agreeing with
property.
you.
You're just renting it.
Yeah, well, we agree.
So what difference does it make?
So what's your point?
What difference does it make if I'm here and I can't own property? I can't own a condo. I can't own a house. Ties won't allow it. Now, we allow the Chinese to come in and buy up anything they can buy. And they do.
What's wrong with you, Nakia? What you got going on with
Hey,
your
listen, you guys let OAJ say anything, and you guys just, and because he says it in an authoritative way, you guys think it to be true. OAJ is incorrect. There's a system we have in this country, but you own your property. The reason why you know you own it, the same way you own your house. Now, what you're doing is you're paying to be in the country, so you pay different taxes, but you own what you own. That's why you can sell your car. The government can't come in, a car company can't come in and tell you you can't sell your car. It's your car, especially if you own the pink slip. So we have a process that's different than the beginning of the process, which is the dealer, whatever paperwork they must have, they got to have that paperwork in order to be able to sell the car. So they always are going to hold on to that because they are the seller of the vehicle. But
What
once
if you
the
pay
vehicle,
cash? What if you pay cash?
if you
They
pay
won't
cash,
give it to you.
no,
Won't give
because
it to
they
you.
because that's their paperwork that they needed in order to have the car to be able to purchase it.
No,
Once
sir.
you
That's the ownership
once you
paperwork.
pay once you pay for the car, you get what we call a pink slip. The pink slip
They
is
sold
your complete ownership of the car. Now you got ownership. Now that pink slip will travel with what is this?
Well, where
Oh,
did the MSO go?
yeah, this.
Where did the MSO
Yeah,
for the car go?
huh?
You want to have
Yeah,
some
yeah,
fun?
of course.
Go to a dealership.
No, I've been paid this guy. Why is he saying for January through March? Uh, How can he? Steph, I'll check my thing. Yeah. So when you guys, but you come in here with bullshit, and that's when I have a problem
You
with you,
think it's
OJ.
bullshit?
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
to a car dealer.
No.
Go
First of
to a
all,
car dealer, Jay, and
okay,
ask
put
them.
this
Say,
motherfucker
I
on
want
mute,
the
because this
MSO.
motherfucker feel like he can talk over me. Motherfucker, you can't talk over me. Now you can listen, and then you can respond. You can listen and then respond, but you can't talk over me. Now let me explain something to you guys. We have processes in this country. In order for a dealer to be able to, and I wish Jeff Carlin was here, because if Jeff Carlin was here, Jeff Carlin would. And so OAJ has never sold a car or bought he never owned a car dealership. Now, Jeff Carlin, his dad owned dealerships. Jeff Carlin knows all about cars. Jeff Carlin has sold cars. And if Jeff Carlin was here, he'd tell you that what I'm telling you is the absolute truth of it. There is paperwork that OAJ is speaking about that go with the car for certain. But that is the identifier, or the origin of the beginning of the sale of the car, and that stays with the seller. And it is a footprint. And then the car is sold to you, or let's say you did pay cash for it. Well, that footprint stays there because that car there has to be a history of where that car started, so that dealer keeps that history. And then, you guys heard of Carfax?
Mm-hmm.
All that Carfax, every time a car is sold, the pink slip goes from one seller, from one purchaser to the next. And so you can tell how many people own the car, for how long they own the car, what kind of work they got done to the car. Carfax tells you that. And that's because of the system that we have in place. Now, this motherfucker's in a third world country, not participating in anything that we're doing here. And y'all just let him speak to you as though he's the absolute fact, and he's not. OAJ, so just like owning a home. Yeah, when you purchase a house, you own it. When you pay that house off, you get a deed. You get a deed of trust. Now, you still gonna pay taxes on that house, because in this country, we pay taxes. It's how the country runs. It's the way our system works. So in another country, it may not work like that. Part of the reason why we're the wealthiest economy in the world is not just because of what we do outside the United States, but it's also have to do with what we do inside the United States. We have ecosystems that generate. And because we generate so much, we're not the most populated country in the world. That goes to China and India. We're not the most populated. We don't have the most minerals in the world. That would probably go to Africa. And Nigeria has 24 of the 25 major resources in abundance. They don't just have oil, they have sweet crude. They have the best of it. They have diamonds, they have gold, they have everything. So we have a system that literally helps to propel us from a wealth standpoint. And the wealth is shared among the people to the degree we live in a free trade society. We do, to the degree that regular folk can become millionaires. You can't do that in all countries. You do own your vehicle. The government can't sell your vehicle unless you don't pay your taxes and they confiscate the things, or you commit a crime where they can confiscate your goods. Your goods are yours. I'm gonna go on mute.
He was talking about a deed of trust was a certificate, Jay. And that's why you got to pay taxes every year because
No, that's not why you don't have to pay taxes because it's a certificate. A deed of trust gives you ownership of the home. You have to pay taxes on the property that you sit on, the land that you sit on, Ali.
That's what he's talking about. He's saying that you never
His airplane license is a
That you do own the property. You still, but you got to pay taxes to live in this country, Ali.
When was that written into the Constitution, sir?
Whether it's written into the Constitution or not.
No, you can't say that. You can't
Yes,
say
you
whether
can.
it was or not. When was it
you can,
written
because
in the
these-
Constitution?
I don't know, but whenever it was,
wasn't.
whatever it is,
It wasn't.
it's the law of the but it's the law of the land, OAJ.
I
So
wish
you
Jeff
can come on
Carlin
here.
was here.
You can come on here and be a contrarian, but you
I'm not a
can't come
contrarian.
into you can't come into this country and not pay taxes on your property because they're gonna take it from you.
Didn't say that. I said
did.
you just don't. You rent it. You really ultimately
No,
rent
you
your
don't.
property.
No, you're not renting your property. You own your property. But just because you say it, what you're doing is you're paying taxes on the land because that's how our cities and our states and our country runs. It's how we keep our government. That's how we're able to pay.
No, that's how the government controls you. It's
No,
a
that's
way
how
to
you walk
control
on the
you.
sidewalk. But that's how
That's
you
right.
walk on the sidewalk. That's how you
That's right.
drive on the street. That's why
Listen,
there's a stop sign.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. This is a guy who lives in a third world country where he's not a citizen.
A shithole country. A shithole country.
Where if he get out of line, they're gonna call him a white potato
Put his ass
and put his ass in jail.
Yeah,
And
they
beat him
call
with
me a white potato no matter what. What are you
and
talking
beat him with bamboo poles. I gotta get dressed.
Please. I wish Jeff Carlin was here because I'm sure Carlin knows what a manufacturer's statement of origin is.
So
He
let
knows
me ask you a
the
question,
ownership
OAJ.
paper.
You keep saying that about this manufacturer's statement. What do you
Of
think they
origin.
should do with it? Origin. What do you think they should do
Nothing.
with it? Give
It
to
looks like a stock certificate. If you saw one, have you ever seen one?
So what? So
I don't
fucking
need
what?
to see it.
OAJ, what is your point? Motherfucker, put his dumb ass on mute. This motherfucker don't make no sense, you guys. You gotta come on here. You gotta come. So he just wants you to know that he knows what a statement of origin for the car looks like. So fucking what?
That's a typical white man. He just like that. He just has to be informative.
No, he's
and
not.
know
No,
it
he's
all.
not. I'm
he
getting
don't
Jeff
know.
Carlin. I'm gonna get Jeff Carlin on the phone.
Why you keep coming back, Pop? You don't think we can handle this white dude better than you?
I did send him a
Well,
text.
you guys haven't handled it. That's why I had to come on. You motherfuckers getting ran over.
You got Sneaky Pooh. You got Sneaky
Don't
Pooh.
bring me into that. I have nothing to do with that. Y'all
You got
want
the
to talk
power,
here.
fool.
Don't throw me out here.
I've been
I'm
told
doing my
y'all.
job.
She let his ass ramble on and won't.
Yep, she do.
No, it's not about me letting nobody ramble
Yeah,
on.
it
Y'all
is.
having a discussion.
You be fucking up.
If y'all can't handle your side of the discussion,
Well,
that
hell,
has
it's
nothing to do
dumber
with
and
me,
dumber.
sir.
It's
be
dumber and
fucking
dumber, so they think on the same.
I'm doing my job.
I
same
know you
man.
got a
sir.
job. That ain't your job. You being pimped.
How am I being pimped, sir?
Use a hoe. Use a
I'm a
radio.
what?
Use a
I'm a
radio
what?
hoe.
I'm a who?
A radio hoe.
Okay, you know what you are? Have a
What
nice
is-
day, Cuddles.
Well, she do know how. Well, she
Call
do
me a
know how
hoe
to use
again.
the button.
You a hoe.
She know how to use the button, but she use it when she want to.
King Fred, you want me to show you what else I can do? I can do something else for you today.
I bet you won't do it though, J.A.
Y'all can't handle the discussion. It's not my problem. That's your problem. My job is to make sure y'all have space to keep your discussion going. And I'm doing my
You
job.
talking about Jay? Because you get the key.
I'm talking about you throwing me under the bus right now. Talking about it's my fault. You can't hold your side of the discussion.
Well, I've been told
Tell
you,
him.
sweetheart.
Tell
I've been
him.
told you. I've
Get
been told
him.
you. Look at
Get
his
him.
nasty ass. You still got his fat nasty ass up there with his ass all
Because
in our
he
face.
didn't tell me to take him off the stage. He said mute
did.
him.
He
And
said
he's still
mute him and
muted.
take him off.
He said mute him.
And
You
take
don't
him
listen.
off.
Did you look at him?
I did not say take him off.
Thank
I
you.
did not say
Thank you,
take him
Lathers.
off.
Well,
I
he
just
just
told
showed
him.
us his
Call me a
ass.
hoe.
He just
Ali
showed
just
us
call
his
me a hoe,
ass.
Lathers.
He just showed us his whole ass, Jay.
Lathers, Ali just called me a hoe.
I said
Now,
you a
I'm
radio
not, I
hoe.
don't disrespect Cuddles.
Ali,
I'm
stop.
telling you right now, I'm gonna be a hoe for him. I'm gonna be a
Ali,
whole hoe for him.
Stop doing that, Ali.
A
Stop
bear is worse than a hoe, Pop.
You
What
can
talking
call me a
No.
bear, but don't be calling me. Don't.
Don't call her no hoe. That's
comfortable with me.
disrespectful.
That's a tool you use in the yard.
I've been
That's a
disrespectful for the
backhoe.
past 15 years on the show.
Okay, Dad. Go ahead and get lathered up.
I've been disrespectful since the shit started.
Well, we got a new platform, man.
A new platform? You ain't got a new platform. You got a new programmer that don't know what the fuck she doing.
Well, then do your job, and I won't have to platform that.
You do know what she's doing, Ali. You guys are some rude motherfuckers, and you guys get out of line. And sometimes she got to check you, stupid motherfuckers, because y'all be acting like stupid motherfuckers.
Well,
Don't get mad at her.
What about when you check her when she fucking up?
Because when she act like a stupid motherfucker, I check her.
But he don't call me no hoe and no bitch on this platform.
No, I'm not gonna never call. I'm not. No, that ain't being. That's not being sensitive. You don't do that. She ain't doing nothing for you guys to call her out of her name like that.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She Ali. If you feel like you gotta call her, out of her name like that, then you shouldn't come. You can't call her out of her name like that. Unacceptable.
Just the whole part.
That's what I'm talking about.
When did this start?
Don't call her out of her motherfucking name again like that. Don't call her no hoes or no bitches or nothing like that. You do not have the right to. Don't call out of her name.
But she must gonna quit then if she get called those things.
No, but no, what's gonna happen is you gonna quit.
Y'all niggas, knock it off. Now you supposed to get
Hey, look. You know, I was about to say something, Jay, but down here in Louisiana, we do own our land like you were talking about, but the only thing we don't own is what's under the land because of the way laws are written. Because of so many people during
topsoil.
Yeah, because people finding oil in Louisiana down south where slaves started getting land at, so they fixed that shit real fucking quick.
Yeah, you
They say,
buy
no.
topsoil. You can only buy topsoil, they call it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they fixed that shit real quick. And matter of fact, they had did a little segment. You know how you always have these news investigators doing things, right? And going back on people's files and stuff. And these white boys, they were so slick. They fixed the law so unique after they made all the money in oil, so their families still make money from those oils that's accrued. That they can't go back and do nothing to take them out of it. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah.
They can't do nothing to undo the laws.
My wife have some land down there.
Oh, you goddamn groupie. Shut up, groupie.
They're always trying to buy the topsoil. I mean, the mineral rights.
Shut up, groupies.
Shut up. Rights. We are a group. I don't know about oopies.
Well, let me tell you something. When somebody try to insult you, ignore them. Let that shit go. That shit don't work. You trying to make it work. That shit don't fucking work.
Hey, Bernard. Did you know
Shut your ass up, you square bitch. Fuck you.
I was saying Beckman,
Oh, he called somebody else a bitch. Here he go again. Yeah, today's a bad day for him. It's a bad day for Ali.
We're not getting that comfortable on here.
That's why his angry bird is on here right now, because he's being disrespectful.
Hello? Hey, I'm back, you guys. I'm back, and I have Jeff Carlin. I have Jeff Carlin with me. So, Jeff Carlin, would you please explain the MSO and what ownership of the vehicle and all that stuff means?
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So if OAJ is
Hold on one second. Hold on. Put everybody on motherfucking mute. God damn, these stupid motherfuckers don't put themselves on mute. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay, so if I didn't hear the beginning of the conversation. If OAJ is referencing what's called the MSO or Manufacturer's Statement of Origin, that's a document that the dealer is given from the manufacturer when they first buy the cars from the manufacturer. So Ford or Toyota, whoever, every dealership gets the MSOs, and then the ladies in the office file them. But then when a customer comes, and that puts the car in the dealership's name. That says the dealership owns the car now. It's like a pink slip for a regular person. But when a person comes and buys the car, then the finance people do the DMV paperwork and transfer the title into the customer's name. So you do own the car. But I don't know if he's being technical. I mean, technically, you can still get the car repossessed if you don't make the payments.
But once the car is paid for, then what?
Say that again. What?
Once the car is paid for,
Well, then you own it. Yeah, you get in Oregon, you get the title. California, you get the pink slip. They got different names for it, but yeah, you own it, of course.
Now, OAJ, do you want to say something to that? Now, this is the guy. This is his profession. Unmute.
Have yourself on mute, Howard. You have yourself on mute.
If I walk into your dealership, wherever it is, let's say it's California, and I tell you I want to buy the car cash, and I promise you, the dealer, that I will register the car in another state, do I get the MSO? Because you can get the MSO that way. What made the pink slip the ownership document when the MSO was the ownership document? You just admitted that. The MSO comes, it's signed by the president of Mitsubishi. If it's a Mitsubishi car overseas, doesn't matter if it's overseas or in the United States. But that MSO is the ownership document. What changes? Well, okay, maybe a better way to say it is this. It's a bearer bond. It looks like a bond, doesn't it?
Well, OAJ, when everybody's paid for their car in California, ain't nobody came back and got none of these.
I'm waiting to hear from Jeff Carlin.
No, I'm telling you, there ain't nobody never came and got none of these cars that's been paid for after they paid it off. They've been sitting
The
on the
MSO is the ownership document.
They
Jeff
ain't
Carlin,
never
does it
got the
look
car,
like?
though,
No, let me ask the question. Jeff Carlin, does that MSO certificate, does that look like a bearer bond stock certificate? Because that's what it is.
I don't know what that even looks like. I don't know what that bearer bond stock certificate is.
No, I'm talking about the MSO. Does the MSO look like a bearer bond? The paper itself, it looks like a stock certificate, doesn't it?
It looks like a title, actually. Kind of like it looks almost like a title.
Okay. All right. So what changed that document from being the ability that you have to own it? You own it. You're the dealer. You sell it.
Yeah.
But what do you do with the MSO? Where does it go?
The dealer keeps it, and then they show record that they sold that vehicle, and then they keep that record in their.
Do they not send it to the state? Do they send it to the state?
No, they don't.
So you're saying the dealer has the MSO for every car I own?
Yes, for every car that they purchased, yeah, they have to keep those.
I tried out the footprint, dum-dum, that I was telling you about.
Yeah, it just shows that they bought it and that they
You
owned
are
it.
so possessed, Jay. Why do you got to always be right? You're not right on this one. Yelling at me and muting me ain't gonna change my mind.
I don't know what happened.
I've been researching this stuff for years.
OAJ, you try to act like you know everything, and I'm telling you that you don't know everything.
But have you ever? Okay, Jay King, have you ever seen a manufacturer's statement of origin? Yes or no?
No, and I don't care. I don't need to.
So then how can you talk about it if you've never seen it?
Because I don't need to see it to talk about it. I know the process, dum dum.
Well, listen to Jeff Carlin. What did he just say?
What I did, it looks like a title was what he said. I've seen a car title. So if it
That's
looks
right.
like a car title, then I've seen what an MSO looks like if they look the same.
Well, they don't look the same as the car title.
Those are,
He just told you it did.
hey,
Why are you
OAJ,
so
people
angry?
never actually
Why are you
see
so angry
MSO.
about this? I don't get it.
I'm not OAJ. I'm just talking hard. I'm from the Heights.
Okay.
I'm from Del Paso Heights. We talk
So
hard
you.
like that.
Oh, all right.
I'm from Del Paso
looks
Heights.
like-
We talk hard like that.
It ain't against
It
you.
looks like Carlin just said it. He says it looks like the title, but it's the ownership document. That's the document that comes overseas or comes from Chrysler,
But
whatever.
OAJ, the point is this, OAJ. The point is when you buy a car, and once you own the pink slip, you own the car.
But where did this pink slip come in? Who created that?
The states provide those. They're titles, pink slips, whatever you call them. That shows
Oh,
the
okay.
ownership.
Yeah, I hear you. But when you've got an ownership document traveled across the world with the car, you've got the MSO for that car. What information is on that MSO? Everything about the car, correct? Transfers ownership of the car from the manufacturer to you, right?
So are you talking about when a car is shipped overseas to like where you're at? Like you buy a car
Whether
here.
it comes from, don't they make MSOs for Chryslers?
They make them for every manufacturer provides them.
Okay, so the MSO document is the original. Can we agree on that? It is the original ownership document of that vehicle. Yes or no?
Yep.
So
That's
what
correct.
converted?
That's right.
So what converted a document that has a force of law? What converted that document and said, you know what? We're not going to use that MSO anymore. We're going to use this pink slip that we give to you, which means the government owns it.
No, it's not true.
No, each state does that. It goes from.
I understand that. I know that.
Okay, so what's your question?
What
I'm not sure.
transfers? Well, what transfers? What makes
he
that
doesn't really-
document now not worth anything, and now you got a pink slip? So you got a document that's over here, which you say you keep in the dealership, which is the MSO, but I give you a pink slip. And what is that? Who created that pink slip?
The states, the individual states, like
What
the
did
state
they
of
have
Oregon,
to do?
VA,
What did they
The
have to do
department-
with the ownership?
the
The
DMV.
Department of Motor Vehicle.
Thank you.
How
has
did they
to
get
track-
ownership?
No,
Motherfucker.
No,
How did
No,
they get
dummy.
ownership? Don't call me a dummy. I'm asking good questions, and I've got a fact expert on the phone. So he knows. You've never seen an MSO, but
I
you're
don't
about
need
to. You're going to tell me what? Well, you don't need to. So you can be ignorant by choice.
He's never-
I don't
no.
choose to be.
he's never seen an MSO. I mean, he's an expert.
Jeff
No, I
Carlin's
have.
never seen one.
Yeah, I have.
And what do
He
they look
has.
like, Jeff? What do they look like?
Similar. In Oregon, in the state of Oregon, they look similar to a title.
Well, wait a minute. There's nothing to do with the state of Oregon because that document came from Japan. If it's a Japanese car, for example, that document came from Japan. It came overseas with the
It
car,
doesn't
right?
matter. For it to sell
Stop.
in Oregon, it's got to transfer
It's
into
not
their
different.
system.
The MSO is not different no
Oh, wait,
matter
wait.
what state the car lands in. It's the same document.
The MSO
Nothing's
stays
changed.
with the dealer. Do you get that? Can you get that? That stays
I
with the
don't know
dealer.
if that's. I don't know if that's true. I gotta
Jeff,
ask.
is that-
I gotta look.
Yes, it
I
is
think
true.
that. Look,
The dealership.
I think it's a bearer. I think it's a bit. Well, can I get that MSO once I pay it off?
No,
Why not?
no.
When
Because
did that
is a
MSO
record.
stop being?
Let
wait,
him
wait,
answer
wait,
the
wait.
Wherever you're
question.
registering
Let
the
him
car.
answer the question for you, Jeff.
Wherever you're
I'm asking
registering
a
the
question.
vehicle. It goes
Same thing.
wherever the state that you register the vehicle has it.
No,
That's
no,
right.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Fred, shut up and let Jeff put everybody on mute.
OAJ, you said why
Big
not?
Fred,
Okay, here's
put
why
that
not.
Big Fred on mute. That big
Reason
dummy.
that you can't go in and get the MSO is because that's the dealership's personal records of having owned that car at one point in
Not
time.
the
And they
dealership's
keep
record.
those.
So what
Yes,
did you
it
do
is.
with that document? Well, what did you do with that document? The MSO. When did the tell me when? Okay, make me understand this. When did the MSO become not the ownership document for the vehicle? How did that happen?
When the customer buys the car.
But that doesn't convert a document that is the ownership document. Looks like a stock certificate, doesn't it?
It transfers ownership is all it does. That's all it does.
To whom?
One is for the dealer.
Wait a minute. If I bought cash, if I went into your dealership and paid cash, would I get that document? That's the ownership document. You say it stays in your records.
No,
Why can't I have it?
The answer is no. You don't get that document. You asked me
Okay.
that already. So no,
I
do
get
not
a
get the MSO.
registration.
And hold on. Let me answer the
I get a-
question fully, so you
Go
don't
ahead,
have to
go ahead.
ask it again. So the thing that happens, you walk in, you pay cash for the car. You have to go through the finance department, and then they then do the DMV paperwork on your behalf, so you don't have to go to the DMV yourself and transfer the title. Plus, it's a law that they have to do it, so they make sure it gets done. And so then once that happens, a title for the state that you're in will be generated by the DMV, and they'll mail it to you in about 30 to 45 days.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. You just answered the question. So there's a little switcheroo going on here because that MSO was good enough to be the ownership document of that vehicle its entire time it traveled to the dealer. The dealer then does something and the state issues another document. But that MSO doesn't go away, does it?
Correct.
So I give you a piece of paper that says, you, Jeff Carlin, you are now the registered owner of the vehicle, whatever the vehicle is. But that MSO is still hanging around being pesky, saying, wait a minute, I'm the ownership document. Who's that? And what law requires you?
You sound dumb, OAJ.
You know what?
Sound dumb.
Hold on for 1 second, Jeff. Jeff, hold on 1 second. OAJ, I'm gonna tell you what you sound like.
Yeah,
You sound like
dumb.
you sound like the person. No, not a dummy. You sound like somebody who just is looking for something to argue about. Like it's like you know that the you know you do. You know that the MSO is with the dealer because he already told you that it stays. It's just a record. It's really just a record keeper.
Like a receipt.
Yeah, like a receipt. It's a record keeper, and the problem is that you don't like it because your narrative. See, you have a narrative that you made in your head, and this doesn't match your narrative. So now you're against it, not because you're right, but because you don't want to be because for you, what you thought isn't, and you want to be smarter than everybody, and you're not. In this case, the MSO it was the ownership, it was their proof of ownership that it was theirs. And when they sold it, they gave somebody the pink slip, but they kept the MSO because it's their record keeping, that they sold this car. And now it becomes the footprint from where the car originated to where it is right now today. Am I right? Correct.
That's exactly right. That's
I understood that.
I was going to say, it's no different than acquiring something wholesale. Like what he's saying is so dumb. Like if I acquire clothing from wholesale and then I sell it back to the customer, I can't go back and say, oh, I still own that piece. No, it was a transfer of ownership. Like you should know that. This is 101.
Right.
Well, but that tells you that OAJ never really owned a business. He doesn't know anything about ownership and processing.
No, you don't like the narrative, Jay. You're the one that's showing that you're upset. You're the one.
I'm not upset.
You're the one that's upset. You're all mad about it. Why?
Why would I like the narrative?
Hold up. But let me say
Why are
this.
you mad?
Let me say this, Jay.
Why are you
Let me say
mad?
this.
I'm not.
OAJ, listen. OAJ, every car has a VIN number. After that car is sold, it tells you everything about that car. If there was no need for, if you had to need that piece of paper to tell you everything, that's not true. That VIN number on that car tells you everything.
What does
From the
that have
first
to
start
do
where it
with
came
what we're
from.
talking about?
Hold up.
Let
Where
him
that
finish.
car originated from. Hold up. Where that car came from and everything. How many people in it, if it was sold more than once, all the accidents has been, everything. That whole history is under that VIN number. Every car has it. Every vehicle.
That's right.
You can't go nowhere.
I'm not sure what OAJ is even asking, to be honest. What is it that you're looking for, OAJ?
He's not looking for anything. He wanted you.
No.
He was saying that
Don't talk
nobody
for me,
owned.
J. King. Hold on. Don't talk for me.
You
Don't
said
tell me
that
what I was
nobody
looking
own.
for because
He
you don't
said
know.
nobody owns
You don't know.
anything. That nobody owns their car. That they don't own the vehicle.
Oh, all of a sudden, the white people in the government and the government itself is so good, and it's here for the benevolence of everybody. Come on.
It's the
Come on. And you got Big Charles over here telling me about VIN numbers.
Yeah, because you don't know. Evidently, you don't know about it.
The fuck does the VIN number have to do with the MSO?
Because if the VIN number becomes another portion of the MSO because they have to match. If the VIN number don't match the MSO, it ain't the car. So it has a lot to do with it. Am I right about that, Jeff?
I still need someone to explain to me how a document that was the ownership document became the non-ownership document and a pink slip and a pink
because
slip.
it was sold. Because it was sold.
Why it's even hard to understand, OAJ.
Well, it's hard for him to understand, Jeff, because he's not as smart as you think he is.
Can you, Jeff, can you provide what part of the law mandates you as the dealer to confiscate the MSO and start paperwork giving the ownership of the vehicle over to the state, which then issues you a registration?
That's just how the law works, OAJ. It's not anybody.
Don't tell me how it works. I want to know why it works. I want to know the laws behind why it works.
Well, you're the lawyer. Why don't you figure it out?
I'm not a lawyer, but I know how to look up. Listen, Mom, show me the laws that make all this process happen. Because I will tell you that wait a minute. I think that this whole process is voluntary. When you're signing all that documentation in the dealership, you have voluntarily given up your rights for that vehicle in order to get a registration certificate issued by the government. So when did the government attain ownership of this vehicle? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you just like to argue and make shit complicated. Like,
Where was keep his birds in line? I had a bird keep me up all day. That's why I looked.
Okay, so let me tell you, OAJ, since you want to know, if the vehicle has it is unlawful for any person to fail or neglect properly to endorse, date, and deliver the certificate of ownership, and when having possession to deliver the registration card to a transferee who is lawfully entitled to transfer of registration.
What are you reading?
I'm reading the vehicle code in California, vehicle code VE8 5753.
All right, wait a minute. Hold on.
I just said
I know you went too fast.
Okay.
Went too fast. Okay.
said
Give me that law reference, please.
VE8 5753.
VE8?
VEH, like Howard.
Oh,
75.
And what's it called? 5753? California Vehicle Code 5753. Is that what
I
you're
believe
saying?
that's what he said.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. So let's have facts in front of us instead of just giving our opinion.
What we're not going to do, Howard, is we're not going to weigh this show down with your.
How's it weighing the show down?
Yeah, it is because it's not because all you're doing is arguing about something.
No, I'm not. I'm asking for the law. I'm asking for the law. I want to see the law.
Nobody else cares but you. Like, who cares?
Well, if you don't care, then shut up. No, if you don't care, shut up. Why are you coming on here and saying, well, who cares? If you don't care, shut the fuck up. Exit out of the conversation. There you go.
No.
Why are you in the conversation if you don't care?
Who are you talking to?
Who's running water right now? You know you're running water. Put yourself on mute.
And once everything was explained how the process works, I'm like, who fucking cares? Like, that was the whole question to begin
First of
with,
all,
was the
listen,
process.
we're beyond this because I'm not going to spend a whole 30 minutes explaining something that's already been explained that I knew what the fact was. This is when Howard turns into a troll.
You knew it's
This
a
is when
fact.
Howard turns into a troll.
No. This is Howard asking questions.
Put Howard's dumbass on mute. Okay, let me say this to you, Snitchy.
Yes.
When Howard starts going down rabbit holes and you see him going down rabbit holes,
yes.
and this is my bad. Once we got him the information, we should have exited this conversation and moved to something else because Howard will keep you in the rabbit hole. Okay. When he does that, I need you to move it along. Okay. And I don't care if it's Howard or Ali or whoever. When they start putting the show where it's just go down a rabbit hole, they being rude and nasty like Ali was, and start calling names. Don't be afraid to exit the motherfuckers. This show has to have some integrity. Where if they start acting buck wild when I'm not here, unbuck their wild or unwild their buck.
But this is the third hour of power, Pop. This ain't the show.
It don't matter. You guys there's still got to be some respect and decorum that take place. People are listening. Shit.
Heard to be respectful too and stop changing people's names, putting
I
up
didn't
pictures and
change
shit.
anybody's name.
You a lie.
I did not put
You are
anybody's
a
name
lie.
on nobody.
You are a lie. That's
No.
that's another thing. Why you just can't
Why
tell
are you
the
in
truth?
the ethers? Why are
Who
you on camera?
changed?
Won't you
Who
mind your
changed
business,
my?
nigga?
Right now, he's
Who changed my name?
Stop.
Who changed my name?
No, Howard. I
Who
need you to
changed
listen.
my name?
I need you to listen to something. He's fussing because he saw Rev Ali under this Angry Bird, and he's accusing me of doing that. I didn't do that.
She didn't do that. I did it. I did it. I came on with the bird and changed the name to Rev Ali. Angry Bird. That was me. That was Stitchy
changed my
had
name?
nothing to do with that.
Listen, Howard.
Who changed my name? Who changed my name?
Who changed Howard's name? He
Yeah,
just asked you who changed.
Yes, I changed his name, but that is not what Ali is fussing about.
You changed
Ali is
my
upset
name.
because I came in.
I heard you.
Ali is upset because I came in with this Angry Bird picture.
I know, but Howard wants to know who changed his name.
Yeah, but
So-
he's piggybacking off of Ali right
Well,
now.
I don't care why he's doing it. He don't want nobody changing his name.
That's no secret, Lathers. What Ali is
No,
saying
but-
today, I put Rev Ali on that Angry Bird, and I didn't do that.
Okay, but that's okay. We're beyond that.
Okay.
Now Howard is saying who changed his name.
I did.
Why?
I did.
So-
And I'll
so-
do it every day. He come in here with Jew in all caps. I'm gonna change it. I'll change it all day.
What was it? What was it today when you changed it?
I didn't
What
change it
was it?
today.
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
change your name. No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Look at your name.
Somebody put slashes. Hey, somebody
didn't
put
do that.
slashes.
I
I didn't do it. I know what I
didn't do
wrote. You changed. Well, you just said you changed it.
I said I do change it. I didn't say I did today.
Well, who changed it today? Wait.
I don't know. You
Who
did.
has the power
You
to
come
change
here
it?
passive aggressive.
Who has the power to change it?
I got the power.
Well, then you changed it. I don't have the power to change it.
You can
You
change your
changed
name.
it.
Stop that. You change your name every day when you come in here.
I
And
changed my name, and you have modified it. Why?
Yes, I have. Because when you come
Why?
in here, we
Right,
talk
right.
about it.
You keep saying, yes, I have. Yes, I did.
Close your
Why?
mouth and I'll
Why?
answer you.
Why do you do it?
Because you come in here with Jew in all caps.
I didn't have Jew in there today.
Okay.
What did I?
I'm going to put you on mute because you don't know how. I change it from Jew, and I told you I'm going to do that. Now, I'll use shrew. So it sounds like Jew, but it's not. And that's what it's going to be, Howard.
Yeah. You keep me on mute, you go yell at me, and then you tell me,
you.
I didn't have the word Jew. I didn't have the word Jew in my name today. What? Well, somebody changed it. Who put all those slashes in there?
I didn't do that.
Oh, you didn't do that. Oh, okay.
Howard, you are nobody for me to lie to.
Do I have the power to do it? Hold on. Let's figure this out. Do I have the power to do that? Yes or no?
Hold up,
No.
You can change your own name.
You can change your own name,
Howard.
Look, guys.
I can change
Guys,
it when I enter. I can change it when I enter.
Inside as well.
Have changed
Stop arguing
it
with
after I
OAJ.
wrote.
Let OAJ do that shit by himself.
Just
Stop
because
arguing
you
with
didn't make the
OAJ.
other argument don't mean you're going to make an argument with me. If I change
Yeah, but look,
it, I change it.
but Nicole,
I'm not afraid of you.
Hold on. It'll make a difference. You get hyped up in the situation. Stop letting him hype you up. He's trolling you into this shit.
I'm not
Yeah,
letting
you
him
are,
hype me
because you
up.
listen to me, because you still trying to
Call
figure
me a
yourself.
liar, though. Don't think I'm going to be
hold
on here.
I know,
and I'm
but
gonna be a
but
liar
hold up.
for you.
Well, why you arguing about something? You can't convince somebody who's ready to have an argument with you behind something you didn't do. Don't look at. Once you say you did something, let be a piece.
Some days I'm entitled, Scissors.
No, but sometimes, listen, OAJ right now is trying to make you argue about shit for
You
no
don't
reason.
want the real one to come in here and tell y'all about disrespecting me.
Oh, come on, stop snitchy. You see, you hyped up. I tell you about this all the time.
Maybe a little
Calm
bit.
down.
All right, I'm going to make
Yeah,
some
you
in a
are.
minute.
Calm down.
So everything you have said, Nicole, I didn't use the word Jew in my name today.
Don't
So why
reply.
did you change it?
Snitchy, put him on mute.
Howard, will you
Put him
not
on
call?
mute. Stop arguing about this
your
shit.
name today. Point
Why'd
blank
you change
period.
it? Why'd
Stop
you change
arguing
it?
about it. Oh my goodness.
I don't have.
Quit being a third grader about it. If I change it, I change it.
He is baiting you. He's baiting you. Stop it. He's baiting you. Stop it.
Baiting me into what, though?
He's baiting you to right now the discussion for no reason.
Yeah, he's baiting you into the shit that you in.
I don't play bait games. I don't know.
Are baiting.
You do play bait games because you playing them right now.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm done with it then.
Man, you see, he keep arguing about. He went to one argument with Jay. Jay stopped him the shit. Then he seen you was arguing with Ali. He jumped in that shit. He baited you because you was already hyped. You don't be seeing the games people play on you. I keep trying to explain to you, and you still don't want to stop.
Because I really don't play games.
Well, then look, shut yourself down. You grown now.
I told you I'm done with it.
You 60-something plus years old.
Scissors. I said I was done with it. I'm gonna go make my tea. I'm done with it.
60 plus. Stop.
Thank you, sis.
Boy, Jay got that tie Confederate with him.
She's done with it because she got caught. Very convenient.
And nobody wouldn't talk about you change anything today. I'm talking about in the past. I didn't give a shit about it.
She does. She changes my name every day.
No, that's your motherfucking problem. Nobody wasn't talking about today.
You said today that I put Rev Ali on that bird.
I wasn't talking about today. That wasn't what I was.
You said today I put Rev Ali on that bird.
Let it be.
Okay, I got all that for you. I got all that for you. You gonna stay back there today. How about that? Happy Resurrection Sunday to you, Cuddles. Who else?
Don't bring him back.
Anybody got anything planned for today? I'm going to that birthday party today.
I'm watching WrestleMania, day one.
You a WrestleMania? You like wrestling like that?
Yes, I do.
You remember Junkyard Dog?
Yes, I remember Junkyard Dog. I remember Coco Beware.
You remember Dusty Rose?
Yes.
Remember Dusty Rose?
Yes.
Have you seen it in person, Chocolate Peach?
I've seen it in person once when it came to Oakland. And that's when I realized I don't like going to the in-person shows because I like listening to the commentary while it's on TV. And you can't hear the commentary when you're when you're there. Yeah.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah,
Never knew that.
unless you're sitting right behind the commentary desk, you cannot hear it at a live show.
Now my partner, when his son was younger, he loved bringing his sons to wrestling until they grew out of it.
Yeah, it was fun to watch when we were little.
Yeah.
I don't think I couldn't go without the commentary. I mean, that's the fun part of everything.
Exactly.
So, backstage,
that's WrestleMania, right?
WrestleMania,
well, all of them had that.
Yeah, that was
WrestleMania.
Wasn't that in Oakland at the Cow Palace, Chocolate Beach?
Well, when I went to WrestleMania, it wasn't. We actually it was a watch party. So we went. My mom had got us tickets. Me, my brother, and his friends, and we went to a watch party. I think we watched it. It might have been at the Cow Palace where we watched it.
Right.
But it was like a live simulcast.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually went to an actual live. Like I think I went to a live SmackDown taping at the Coliseum.
I had a friend of mine I grew up with. You could not tell him wrestling was fake.
It's not fake. I mean, it has a storyline, but the injuries are real.
The story is fake.
The story's fake, but the injuries are real.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, like the whole beef thing.
Yeah.
He didn't know the act. Let me say that's what it is. The act. He didn't know the act was like everything was the act.
Well, yeah, like I used to really think that Undertaker and King were brothers.
So they actually generate a lot of TV revenue off of that.
Oh yeah, like now they have a whole thing
Yeah.
with Netflix. Netflix shows it. Shows their Monday Night Raw.
The picture, like, you never heard all the wrestlers that talk about how they really never got paid? They treat them boys like minor leaguers. Like they had to find their way to the place and everything. They had to I'm serious, listen. They had to do they had to pay up and get like car ventures and shit like that. They'll do like rental or something together. Yeah, man, they ain't making no money. You need to go, see that.
The Rock's father, Rocky Maivia, he used to his mom and The Rock will tell you that they were broke. They were literally broke, even though they were considered royalty because they're part of the Samoan family on wrestling. They were broke. Rocky Johnson died broke.
Yeah, man. I thought. Listen, I thought they had a little money, but they didn't.
May I remind our moderator that Fred is making a shitload of noise in that kitchen. I can't figure out why there's no sunlight.
Anyway.
But he's making a shitload of noise in that kitchen. Why?
Look at OAJ.
Where is she? Where is she?
Why don't you take your earplugs out? Fuck you.
Where is Stitchy? Why is she taking care of your noise? Why is she not stopping on your pots and pans?
Stitchy, mute OAJ. When he was at argument,
OAJ. Okay, Big Charles. Thank you. We'll go get a bad phone and sound really bad.
Howard, you're next to have a beautiful weekend in Thailand. Do you understand me?
You know what? Don't threaten me. I don't give a shit what
I won't.
you do.
I won't. I'll keep my promise. There you go. Have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Bye. And then, if you notice, he said that he said I can't change my name while I'm on the cat thing, but he just did.
Yeah, but the thing is, I thought he really was offended because Ali was really offended. So I'm going to answer the offense. I'm not saying nothing else, Scissors.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah, I do play around with the names, but I did tell him Jew is offensive. JEW is offensive. Others may not understand where he's coming from. I had a civil discussion with him. So if I see it, I do change it. And sometimes I do play around with the names, but I'm not going to do anything offensive. And what would a slash do for me? What's a slash on his name going to do? Go ahead on now.
But anyway. But back to you, I was looking at who it was. And this is after the Hulk Hogan era. And they were talking. This was a couple. They both had to get together with a guy and a gal. They said they didn't know how they were gonna get to the next scene, and so they came with the idea to rent a car. And so they literally rented a car, slept at a motel, not a hotel, a motel. Well, you know, he said, and the crazy part, you could be set up and then get canceled to do something else once you get to the event. So you never really know what's going to happen to you until you get there, because they can decide to change everything. So you never know what's going to happen when you get to the next stop, and that's crazy.
Did I hear Sister Dion today?
Wow.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. That whole retrospect was crazy.
Did I hear Sister Dion today?
I don't
didn't
think
hear.
so. What you cooking, Fred?
You know what I'm doing.
Cause you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
What's that? Steak?
No, I don't eat meat.
What is that?
That was turkey. That's
It's a fish a lot.
Yeah.
Turkey and greens, collard greens and turkey and cornbread. Then I'm gonna have me some yams.
I've been hearing about these things they call jackrabbits.
You getting ready for Easter?
Really attack people. Is that true?
Yeah.
Jackrabbits?
Jackrabbits.
Hell no.
I don't know what you're talking about, Monkey. I ain't heard nothing about WrestleMania being canceled tonight because the venue has a bad roof.
Monkey is
I don't know what
stupid.
you're
He's
talking
trying
about.
to say.
Hey, Fred. Dion said, "Hey, Fred, love you, man."
Hey, what's up? I thought you came. I thought I heard you earlier. I thought I heard you checking somebody earlier,
What's up?
slowing this shit down.
Hey,
I was thinking
Dion.
about your uncle. Last time I was in California, and I was laying there in the bed. I said, "That man grabbed me around my neck. He know I'm good people. Y'all always make me feel loved and warm. I love the. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with your brother. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with this nigga. He had me cheated. Uncle Willie. Uncle Willie, that thing I knew Uncle Willie got it. I'm 60 some odd years old. I'm standing there talking. He checked me. I'm like, okay, now I know he don't mean no harm, but that just means that he take a liking to me, you know.
He put his hand around your throat.
That nigga had old man, and his hands was old, and he had me like this. Yeah. He was
How old is he?
Shit, I think Uncle Willie, boy, he in his 70s, right? He about 78.
Look, he might be old, but his mind not be.
No, he didn't mean no harm. He meant some harm when he told me don't park that goddamn car up down that driveway. That's what he meant. Ooh, that's the one thing.
That we told you?
Huh?
So you're parking on the driveway, huh?
Yeah, them old timers, man, when you pull up on their driveway and shit like that, they do not play that. Get off work and gotta come home and have you to move your car and your friend's car. So I was at Jay's mom and dad's house over there in Del Paso Heights. And I pulled up, you know, I'm Big Willie. I put my shit up there. And they told me, say, you gonna have to find somewhere else to park that. You know, straight up.
Uncle Willie's 72.
Oh, okay. He looked good. He looked real good.
My dad over there, Uncle Willie.
He's scary though. You know, anybody that's close to Jay and akin to him, you know, that means, you know,
he's scary.
Yeah, the motherfuckers, man, you got to take it down a notch with them. You never know, and it'll hurt you. Yeah.
I want some.
What you want?
Snitchie, where your bad son at?
You better gonna come out there and check you in a minute. If y'all start to be
I know, boy. You look at check me, you tried to
What are
up.
you
You was
talking
at
about,
me
Elijah
yesterday.
bad? Elijah not bad. The Nutters, we went over the line is all. So he had to come in here and make sure we understood.
The Nutters is over the line.
Yeah. Ask me, was I getting Good Friday Nutters? That's over the line. I'm just glad he didn't come out here today. That's all.
What happened with
I like being here. I'm not saying Elijah is 100% for me being here the way y'all act some days.
So wait a minute. So when we talk about the Mexicans, what do the Mexicans? How can they get first class treatment?
And there's no Hispanic man nowhere on both sides of Jordan bothering me.
Well, you pass out tuna fish sandwiches on Thursday. Well, yeah.
You just worry about you getting a sandwich on Thursday, King Fred. You worry about that.
Nikki. So you tell me men don't look at you crazy?
Look now, leave me be. All right.
I just asked you a question. I just asked you a question.
I'm not in the topics today. I'm in the back. And I told you already my solution, which you don't think is successful. So why are you picking on me?
She didn't go by.
Have you told your son about your solution of things, of how you tell people things?
He has witnessed it. He's seen it.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has.
And he allowed you to go along that story?
He was younger then. What else could he do? He's grown now. He's the solution now.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna get your son's ass whooped.
You gonna meet my representative. You're gonna meet my representative, sir. Keep it up. Y'all better let me calm down.
You're gonna get my nephew whooped. So stop talking shit and then talking about he don't have him to come in the room. Man, you need to slow down on that shit.
Look, nephew need to understand when certain people playing with you.
What you pulling out a what's the name knife for, King Fred? What's good with you?
I ain't taking no motherfucking ass whooping.
And I think did I just see Sky?
The little poochie. The poochie want kisses. The poochie want kisses.
You're on mute to our brother Sir Fish a lot, but I think there's Sky.
Oh, hey baby.
Oh. The baby want hugs and kisses.
Her tail is a weapon, though.
No, I see that. Like, smack you up with that thing, Sufficient Lot.
I'm telling you, yeah.
That's just a happy dog, that's all. Nothing wrong with that.
She is.
That's a happy dog. It's a happy dog.
They be so much like babies and shit. You gotta take them with you. They come back, they crying and shit.
You trying to climb up on your lap when they're 80 pounds?
Yeah. All that shit. They're like a baby, man. Motherfuckers, they gotta get their teeth clean, cancer screening, all kinds of shit. Can't leave the house, man.
What you fixing, Fred?
Huh?
What you making?
Oh, I got some collard greens over there, some smoked turkey. You know that part that go like that. I'm gonna bake that down real
Turkey wing.
Wing.
Ooh wee! You say collard greens.
And then I got me some cornbread. I'm gonna whip up here. Then I got me a few little chicken drumettes, and that's
you make sweet cornbread. You make sweet cornbread, Fred.
Yeah, I made my own cornbread with crackling bread in it, brother.
With what bread in it?
Crackling bread.
Crackling
or whatever.
What is crackling bread?
I might even put me a little jalapenos in there too.
Hold up, where's crackling bread?
If you don't know, you don't need to know. But you say
crackling. Hold up. Crackling is chicken. What is crackling bread? I never heard of crackling bread.
You break it.
Prepare cornbread, Scissors.
So
put
crackling crumbs
in the bread, man.
Crackling crumbs.
You put the crackling crumbs in the bread, or if you and a little jalapeno in there, little cheese.
Really?
And boy, motherfucker, you talking about something good.
Really?
Ooh. Yeah, really? You ain't never heard of crackling bread, man?
I heard of it, but I never knew what it was.
No, that's what it is. Cornbread with crackling in it and a little few jalapenos. It's a lot of shit you can do. You can learn from me.
What is it? What is the crackling?
It's you know, like when you be eating those fucking
listen.
you know them. Hold on, Charles. You know, like them skins, them skins, them you know that. You know them fucking skins at the mix, pork skins.
Pork rinds. Pork rinds.
Pork rinds. Pork skin.
Yeah.
No, it's different. Crackling is
only it's harder. The texture is a little bit harder, but so you got to chip it in there.
No, crackling has meat on it.
This
it's
motherfucker here. Now he don't know what I. Fuck this here.
Bruh, hold up. You got
Okay, OJ, you know it. You figured it out.
No, listen to me.
I thought you didn't know what it was, nigga.
So visualize. I said what crackling bread is. I said, what is crackling bread? I never heard of crackling bread. So visualize. Crackling is made from pig loin. Well, the real fatty and it got a little meat on it. Matter of fact, a lot of Orientals use that part of it. And what they do, they slice it to a certain thickness, and it still has meat, and they fry it. So people like if you down like in Opelousas and further down. We got some places here that do it, but they don't do as good as further down south. That is a favorite snack. So people get like the little brown bags, you know, little bitty brown bags, and they'll have like little bags of that of crackling, and people eat them like snacks. But I never heard of crackling bread.
All right.
Pork skins are just pork skins.
Okay.
Crackling is fat with meat on it.
Okay. So consider this, Scissors. Crackling bread is a delicious bread featured in the book To Kill a Mockingbird, where it was cooked by the family maid Calpurnia. Cracklings are pork rinds, which are crispy shreds of pork, a residue left after lard is rendered from pork. Crackling bread is also called goody bread because the crackling meat is considered tasty.
It'll fuck him up. You think he's fat now? That motherfucker
I just told you. Listen.
So they call it a rind in here, Scissors. But I
told you.
It's not a problem.
I told you that.
You don't know. No. You don't know, man. Stop.
I just told you that crackling came from pork loin. I just said that.
You can get it at the store, actually, huh?
Yeah, you can buy pork loin from the store. Most people don't buy pork loin.
No, you buy cracklings.
Yeah, man. It's just
no,
like
you
when
can make your own
it's
crackling.
on the same aisle as the pork rinds, and it's in little packets.
No, it's not on the same.
I'm telling you what it is,
no,
man.
It's not.
Maybe it's a little bit different depending on where you live, Scissors. It might not be the same everywhere.
I just told
Scissors.
you, man.
I'm looking at it online. I'm looking at it online now.
And I'm the one that brought the fucking conversation up, and this motherfucking fat black.
I know what. Listen to me. No, you said this to me. Hold up. Don't talk about how crackling is.
Charles, did you drink last night?
Plankton, turn your microphone on or your camera. Scissors, can you see the screen?
No, that nigga crazy.
Oh, that ain't no real crackling.
So there you go. But you see the word crackling, right?
That's it.
That ain't no real crackling.
That's the package I was telling you about.
It's different
kind.
kind.
Ain't no real crackling.
But what I get what Scissors is saying. In Louisiana, when I was in Opelousas, that's not true cracklings.
No,
true cracklings have.
Can you look up Louisiana and cracklings so that Scissors can
When you go to Louisiana and you go to like when I was in Opelousas, you go to the store and you got like a deli counter, and they have the actual cracklings that they've just taken out of the fryer, and it has little pieces of pork attached to it. So it's pork skins, but it also still has the skin, the meat attached to it.
Okay.
Yes, that's why I say it's made from the loin. The loin still has meat on it. Most people don't have it, but a lot of Orientals use that in their food. They actually use that shit. They fuck that pork loin up. They just slap that whole pork loin in there, and they fry that one side, and fuck that thing up, make a whole meal out that thing.
Can we agree that crackling bread and any other forms of pork
Oh no, I'm not arguing
is
about
not
that.
good for
I'm
our
not
health?
listening.
No, wait a minute. You
Oh
don't let me
Lord, here we go.
see you cutting me off. I mean, what? I mean, look, I'm just trying to say.
No, I
can
say here we
agree?
go. I just say here we go.
All
I
right.
ain't saying nothing bad.
Since we going, can we agree that
No.
that's not helpful to us?
No, crackling is
Not
good.
helpful.
Crackling
High
is
blood
good.
pressure, hypertension, aka.
Nikki.
Now
Yes.
see, Big Charles.
Hey, look, watch this.
Big Charles.
Hey, Nikki, hold up. Nikki. I'm not Nikki.
Yes. How can I help you?
I mean, hold up. Listen. Chocolate Peach, ask about that chicken cracker. How the chicken cracker taste?
That's chicken though, Scissors.
No,
Oh
I'm
my God.
asking her. Listen, I'm telling her to tell you how good chicken crackling is. That's all.
That chicken crackling was off the hook. Chicken
Yeah,
crackling was hella good.
it was good. You can
I'm
say
not
whatever you
denying that
want.
it was good. I said pork, sir. I didn't say chicken, sir.
Yeah,
You were
that
trying
shit
to
ain't.
deflect
No
to the
fried food ain't
chicken.
good for you.
You don't want to deal with the pork, sir.
Hey, Big
Hold up.
Charles.
I'm listening.
What about this here? Does this look like it's a real thing?
Yep.
Yeah, that do look close to it. That do. They got meat on it. That looks close to it. Yeah. Yes,
Because
sir. That does.
you're not gonna find that up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have that.
We're gonna have to order this.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, and the thing about it is, look, it's a fish lot. Once it get cold, it loses its love. You don't even want to eat it once it get cold. You can't reheat this shit up. There ain't no me sending you some of that and you can put it in the microwave. No, that shit's horrible. You gotta eat it fresh. That's why they cook it on steam. And they keep it heat up.
This look like they sell it. It looks like it gets sold frozen, and then you cook it.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Oh.
Or you probably cook it or something might work, but that ain't something you just throw in the microwave and say, I'm gonna heat it up and eat it.
No, they said to put it in the air fryer.
You know what? I never thought about the air fryer. The air fryer might be a little better. Or even a toast oven. I don't know.
So our brother Cal says, I want to be Fred's neighbor today because of his lunch that you're putting together. Fred. He also said to you, Scissors, Big Charles, I grew up in Monroe, Louisiana. Who that to you?
Monroe, my mom and daddy. My mom and daddy
He
was
from up north.
out there on the Monroe, Mississippi. Out there on the bayou.
Listen, that's Monroe, Louisiana.
Oh, shit, nigga.
Monroe, Louisiana. He said he grew up in Monroe.
He did say Louisiana, King Fred. He
Thank
said
you. Monroe, Louisiana, bro.
That's what I
All we
said,
gotta do is
Monroe,
listen.
Louisiana.
You said Mississippi, fool.
You said Mississippi, though, King Fred.
Yeah.
So we didn't know what you were saying, but that's not what our brother Cal was saying because I'm reading what he said.
Well, you can't read this, you have some you don't even know you're in this world.
Our brother B. Butch said, you don't want to meet my representative, King Fred. Our brother B. Butch says, yes, Sir Fish-a-Lot. When you walk into stores in the South, there are little brown greasy bags of crackling on the counter. Also at the Spanish market.
Yep.
Get some there. And our brother John Beckman says, I just colored 60 Easter eggs. He says that he is a kid at heart again. And here you go. Bless you, brother, for looking out for the children.
I brought up the damn crackling bread and got the conversation going. And
now hold up. Now we had down here jalapeno bread. We didn't have the crackling bread. A little bread with some cheese and some jalapenos in it. Well, we just said not jalapeno bread, jalapeno bread, cornbread. That's what we had.
So it's different recipes. It sounds like, Scissors, depending on what you have. You know, like how everybody do a different gumbo.
My grandmama made the best, and that's the way it goes. Ain't it, Charles?
No, because look, let me tell you something. I was telling somebody the other day. Listen, Snitchy, I was telling somebody the other day. Down here in this part of Louisiana, we actually sit here and buy our pork and everything else. But you go down like I'm saying about Opelousas, oh, you get you a fresh hog right there and there. What you need? Oh, you need your pig? Oh, we're going to grab one out of the bag right now. We're going to take care of that thing. They cook that, they skin that thing and everything.
Wow.
Off the phone.
Can we agree that even though it's fresh, it may not be helpful to us because...
Snitchy.
Yes?
Snitchy? Stop the turn people a good piece of pork.
Hey,
There's
Fred.
alternatives like turkey bacon.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
So on the crackling, when you put the cracklings in the cornbread, you just crunch them up.
Yeah. You know, man, I'm gonna tell you the God's truth. My daddy used to do that kind of shit. I ain't putting no crackling bread in that. No.
Well, the people from down south. So I get the crackling thing.
Keyfred, you in charge of making peeling yams today, or are you making sweet potato fries? What you doing right now? I'm looking at you. You doing what?
Why don't we want some fucking sweet potato fries? I'm an old nigga. We're gonna have the candy yams out of this. Ain't nobody frying shit in here.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Sweet potato fries is good like a motherfucker.
We might all be upset today.
No, look, Snitchy.
How can I help you?
Sweet potato fries is good like a motherfucker.
See, King Fred, they good.
Sweet potato good, boy. Sweet potato fries is a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you, boy. When I first tasted sweet potato fries, oh my goodness.
I thought they were pretty good.
Oh, they good. Look, listen. I used to think baked potatoes was good, and this somebody gave me a baked sweet potato. Somebody said, "You ever had a baked sweet potato?" I said, "Man, no such thing, no baked sweet potato." He said, "You crazy, boy? You ain't had no potato yet, baked sweet potato." Man,
they're good.
Man,
yeah.
Put a little butter on it. What?
Put that damn sweet potato in that damn microwave too.
What's going on, Randy?
What's happening?
Get King Fred. That's what it is right now.
I'm trying these niggas to prepare and talk on the phone.
They're like,
Fred, what's going down?
You're on mute, Mo. What's up, Mo?
I think she's saying hi to King Randy.
What's up, Mo?
I was telling somebody. I'm sorry. I was telling somebody. Oh, sorry. I was telling somebody out in California, y'all get crawfish out of the freezer. They say what? I say, yeah, they sell crawfish in the freezer, dog. He said, man, we can walk down to the sewer and get crawfish out of it.
King Beckman sent me a picture of the eggs to show y'all. Hold on. Here they go.
Let me see.
Let me see. Hold on.
You might blow your picture up, Nicky, and then blow it up.
Okay.
Your picture by itself and then blow it up.
All right, one moment, please.
Hey, Big Charles. What's boudin?
That's boudin.
Boudin.
That's boudin.
Boudin.
Ooh, some boudin.
That's boudin.
John
Ooh,
did.
some boudin.
King Beckman did. 60 of them.
Oh no, they talking about what's boudin.
Yeah, sorry, sister. Let me
It's called blood sausage. You hear me?
It's blood sausage?
That's the real name for it. It's called blood sausage.
Man, let me tell you right now.
What it made
If I had
out of?
some boudin and some crackers, it would be on and cracking right now.
So look, I'm gonna tell you something. Two things I'm not real big about that's down here. Well, I should say three things. I'm not a boudin fan, and I'm not a egg hot cheese fan. I don't care
Hog
for that.
head cheese?
Hog head cheese, yeah. I don't care for that shit. And motherfuckers listen, and you got buku people down here that make a lot of that shit. I mean, buku, a whole lot. Like, look, you tell somebody down here you got a pound of hog head cheese, everybody want a slice. Me, you can have it.
And no thank you.
Fred.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing in the kitchen?
I was raised in the kitchen.
Excuse me?
I was raised in the kitchen. My mama had me in the kitchen on the floor.
Stop that, King Fred.
And then I tell you what, as a boy coming up, I used to hang around in there and watch it. So I know.
Did he say his mama had him in the kitchen on the floor?
That's what he says, sister.
I was going next to
on the tube.
I don't know where y'all listen to Fred. You know Fred got Louisiana blood, and you know he a fat kid and all.
Fred can do a little something in the kitchen. I know that. I know his mama and his daddy.
Hey,
He can cook. He can cook.
They got boudin crawfish balls too.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. That you can't get that everywhere down. Like even up in New Orleans, you can't get that everywhere. You gotta go if you want real boudin, you gotta go further down south. You gotta go to places that really these motherfuckers really cook. Like their gumbo is real gumbo. Like they put everything in that bitch. Like down here where I'm from, we put hot sausage in it, we put smoked sausage in it. Some people put little chicken wings in it. I don't do that. But mostly smoked sausage, hot sausage, shrimp, and oysters is the main thing that go into most people gumbo. A lot of people don't do the hot sausage because they want to be cheap. They just do chicken and regular smoked sausage. So what I mean by smoked sausage, I mean like your Hillshire and stuff like that. People do stuff like that. But other than that, no, I like hot sausage, smoked sausage, and I don't like oysters in my shit and the shrimp. And we call that filet gumbo. Some people call it chicken gumbo, but they call it filet gumbo. And then you have okra gumbo. So it's filet gumbo and then oyster gumbo. Okra gumbo. Okra and and filet.
You know what?
That doesn't look
This place just ship it to you. Ship it to your door and ready to cook.
That don't look. I don't know. Does that look appealing to you?
It's not really. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
It may not look good, but it tastes good.
Ah, thank you, sister.
So when you go get boudin, it's not cooked. It's some people cook it all the way. You get it uncooked, but most of the time when you go places, they'll have it like in the deli, like Chocolate Teacher saying. You go to delis and they have it already cooked, but you're not gonna find it here like in New Orleans delis and stuff like that. You go further down Opelousas and down further, in Lafayette maybe, and Grand Isle and places like that. They have that stuff already sitting in the deli cooked, but you can buy boudin uncooked. You get shit out frozen.
It was a place over in Oakland called the Housewife. They had all that stuff, boudin, everything. Housewife, they had boudin in everything from the South.
In Oakland.
In Oakland, yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My brother B. Butch says Lake Charles has the best boudin and authentic.
Yeah, see, Lake Charles, all the places. New Orleans is.
Says
Let me tell you
like
something.
he's cooking in prison, mafia style. I'm just gonna go ahead.
When y'all think they talk about New Orleans is the capital of everything, you got to go further down. Them boys really do this thing different. They cooking. They got cast iron stuff. They frying shit in. They cooking in cast iron outside. You know, they doing everything big. Down here in New Orleans now, everybody have their own flavor. So everybody, it's like a pot of gumbo. Everybody gumbo don't taste the same. Everybody gumbo ain't gonna taste the same. Some people shit gonna be extra horrible. It's gonna be different. Just don't eat no gumbo from West Bank. When you go to West Bank, be careful. It's gonna be hot dog gumbo. You gotta keep a look. We listen.
Hot dogs.
People get mad at me because I said ain't nobody want no weed gumbo on the West Bank weed gumbo. So y'all go to pick it and get that special during the holidays, get that box of wieners and cut up all the wieners. And look, I mean literally, you ever seen some of the cheap hot dogs when they boil them for a long time? They strip it up and they got a little bubble on them. You ever seen that? They strip it up to a little peaky side and they got a little bubble on it.
RS hot dogs. They
bubble up. Them.
To the red package.
Yeah.
They're $1. What you pay for?
So they bought it, look, and had that motherfucker. Look, and when they pour you, look, sophisticated. When they give you the gumbo in the bowl, they think they point. Look, you be seeing them scooping that gumbo out there on that rice, and you think you're getting something, and then you be like, what are all the little sausages on there? Boy, just eat gumbo. That gumbo good. And then when you eat it, you taste all them hot dogs.
They doing the best they can.
Let me tell you something. Rule number one. Listen, and this is true story. There's two things you just don't really eat from anybody's house. Something with red sauce and everybody gumbo. That's fact. That's the two things you be careful of. Everybody gumbo and everybody red sauce.
Now you said this the other day about red sauce. Now why y'all skittish?
Well, no, I was telling you about the voodoo side of the red sauce. Because it was said a long time ago that women used to put their period in red sauce to feed to men, and then they have them under a spell. That used to be his voodoo thing down here.
Why y'all say all this stuff about women? What? Oh my God.
No, listen. Creole women, not just any woman. Creole women, they said do that. Women who was from Haiti. See, if you know anything about this, most people down here, I have a lot of Haitian blood in my family, real talk. Haitians that were not Creoles, they were Frisian French.
Okay.
So a lot of my mama's side of the family were from during the after the Haiti revolt, they allowed people to leave the island. The slaves were actually able to leave. But a lot of them came to America and still had the slave title held on them. So a lot of my dad's family, you can find Catholic records and stuff like that because of them coming to America. Because that's who mainly held the records of slaves when they came to America. A lot of Catholic churches. So believe it or not, a lot of people probably have found a lot of your relatives in Catholic church documents. But yeah, that's just
So
Big Charles.
Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Big Charles.
Yeah.
You remember yesterday you was asking Snitchy?
Wait, say again?
Remember yesterday you was asking Snitchy a question?
I asked Nicky all kind of questions. I don't know what the hell I'm asking.
No, you asked her a question yesterday.
About what?
Where she was going.
Oh, where did she go? She didn't tell me.
She came to me.
Snitchy, why you got? Hold up, Snitchy. Whoa, Snitchy.
That's why you wanted to cut the show out.
Whoa. So you was going to get nutter. She is blushing. She's blushing off the mic.
Our brother B. Bush says New Orleans
to go get on
the tourist
blushing off the mic. Oh my goodness.
With festive garnishing. He's right to go into the Southwest Louisiana, and the flavor jumps out the pot. Kind of like I'm out the pot right now. He says he cooks original Lake Charles style. Thank you, brother. Please keep those comments coming.
What you say? What you say about New Orleans? What you say about New Orleans?
He said that they cater to the tourist taste, small portions with festive garnishing. He said that you are right to go into Southwest Louisiana, and the flavor jumps out of the pot. He said he cooks original Lake Charles style.
Right, because that's what originated with gumbo. Listen, well, let me say this: we lost a lot. We lost a lot because New Orleans really integrated with a lot of people. So when you go down to Lake Charles, see people in Lake Charles still have people who still speak a lot of the French language. Those people, you could tell when you start getting further down south by the way they really sound. You know, like when you start hearing that boy start talking about the water boy, the coach off of Water Boy. You know, you ever see the movie Water Boy?
Yeah.
No.
And when that dude start talking like that, they got people who really sound like that. Like no matter how much they try to speak English, you gotta really listen.
Like Freddie.
And even when I'm at work, I have to listen. I've learned over the century. You know, I'm sorry, the century, like I've been up here. I learned over the years of running into so many people, especially when I went to high school. We had Vietnamese teachers and people that spoke Vietnamese, but they spoke English, but their tongue wasn't all that great. So I learned how to sit down and actually listen to people talking. So it's funny when you guys talk about how crazy I sound to you guys, when I feel like I talk better than most people in New Orleans, because some of them don't even say words right. Like they don't say toilet, they say toilet. They don't say bomb, they say bomb. You know, they say a lot of words.
They say burled.
Burl, right. You know, and when we say we go into the store and go shopping for groceries, we say we're going to make groceries. That's what we say. We're going to make groceries. Motherfuckers, how you going to make groceries? That's what we call it, making groceries.
Yeah, you're going to make groceries. You're going to put them in the basket and bring them home.
No, but we say making. We don't say shopping. Go ahead.
So, Charles, I was confused when you said, the further south you go, because I'm looking at the map. I'm like, you can't go no further south than New Orleans.
You can.
You talking about Southwest, right?
No, so New Orleans is. So look, I know you take New Orleans like you don't think it's that long. So from New Orleans, look at New Orleans and then pull up Homer, Louisiana.
Homer. Okay. Yeah. I see
Pull
Homer.
up Homer, Louisiana.
Yeah.
So from New Orleans to Homer is at least a 30-minute ride. It ain't no quick ride.
Right.
So if I want to travel to the tip of Louisiana, which is down in Venice, I'm looking at probably almost a 2.5 hour ride because it depends on what the conditions of the roads is. So like at certain times when it starts raining so hard, you ain't gonna make it down Venice because Venice is literally the tip of New Orleans. I mean, tip of Louisiana. Like there's literally one road there and one road out. Same way going to Grand Isle. When you think about going to Grand Isle, you might not think of a long ride, but from New Orleans to Grand Isle is about 1.5 hours plus, depending on the conditions. Because there's only one road that leads out of. No, there's two ways to get out of there. One goes towards Baton Rouge, but the other one, the real way out of there, which is going through Golden Meadow, which is a bad town to go through, can take you a minute to get out of there. Because Golden Meadow slows you up. Because a lot of people get caught in speed traps in Golden Meadow, and Golden Meadow is one of those towns where you ain't getting out there unless you pay a ticket on the spot. If you can't pay a ticket on the spot, you ain't coming out of there. They ain't letting you go. You don't get to get a ticket and say bye-bye. That's how they are. So you have to pay for it right then and there, and then they let you out of there. But the speed trap is that you be driving through the town, the highway they say 45, and all of a sudden you get to the city and they say 15. And you don't realize it because you come around the bend, 15. So and there's only one road that kind of goes 40 miles per hour, and that's on the back end of Golden Meadow. But most people don't follow that road because they don't know about turning right and going by the Walmart and then go down and then come around and all leave back. But anyway, there's a lot of speed traps in small cities in the South. Somebody was just telling me a little while ago about a girl from some part of Louisiana. Louisiana got a lot of small towns. But my wife was from out of New Rose. So New Rose is off of the original Highway 1 in Louisiana. Even though it's further up north, it's more countrified and more segregated off from the original Baton Rouge itself. You know, New Orleans was the original capital of Louisiana. Then they moved it to Baton Rouge. But Baton Rouge is all different. I should say the parish of Baton Rouge. You got regular Baton Rouge and then you got East Baton Rouge. But people cook different everywhere. Like, you know, when I used to go to Baton Rouge, my auntie, they ate what's that? The intestines? What do they call that? The intestine stuff? The
chitlin
with the shit in it.
Chitlin.
Yeah, they ate chitlin like red beans. Listen, they ate chitlin like it was red beans. Like that's their thing. That was their thing. Chitlins and gravy and rice. And they used to love my dad because everybody loved my dad red beans. Everybody loved my dad red beans. Like, man, they was like, man, people go so crazy. I had friends of mine. Man, I can't believe you eat these red beans, man. These red beans so good, man. You crazy. Man, these red beans are hook. Like, man, you don't eat none of these red beans? You don't eat none, man.
Y'all, calm down.
No, I'm telling you, listen to me. Look, I'm telling you how people be excited about the red beans.
No,
and
you
me,
got it
I was
started,
like,
dog.
listen to me. No, listen to me. That is how people talked about the red beans. That's no joke. All my relatives, from my Paul Rand, which is his cousin, everybody wanted my dad to bring red beans. Me, I don't eat red beans. Me, this how I like. No, that's what I'm telling you. So I never, even as a kid, I never had them. My brother and sister used to sit and making red bean sandwiches. Man, look at one time he used to let me go. He used to let me go because I didn't eat red beans. I used to eat the chicken and then go. And my dad said, you know what, partner? Look, my dad said, partner, hold up, partner, You think, partner, you think you gonna be in this house every day and you not gonna eat no beans? He said, you gonna be eating my motherfucking chicken. You gonna sit down and eat a plate of these goddamn beans. You gonna eat a fucking plate of these beans. And I had to sit there. Matter of fact, I sat there, no lying, 11:30 at night with a plate of beans. He was not letting me up to eat them beans.
I was raised eating red beans. I love it.
Yeah. Look at my parents. Listen, my parents used to come back with a whole brown paper bag full of 2-pound beans, all kinds of beans.
Right. Yeah,
I never ate none of them.
Cornbread and some chicken.
You better know it.
every other day, baby.
Yeah. See,
Red
Fred, I
beans,
understand.
rice, some red beans, rice, and some cabbage. Oh my
Everybody,
goodness, man.
everybody had a relative that made that one good thing that everybody wanted
And
to
some
always eat.
cornbread, shit, and some spaghetti,
Oh, you know you gotta
cornbread.
have that.
Yeah.
Now you ever had and they like his red beans and they like when he made these hamburger patties with the hot sauce in.
Oh
So
yeah,
he had this thing
absolutely.
with and it was crazy about that because they never had it like he make it. Everybody do things different, but for some reason, certain and my dad he couldn't cook fried chicken to save his life. Like the shit looked good on the outside, but he be bleeding on the inside. Like I had one of my girlfriends was over, and she said, "Ooh, that chicken look good." I said, "Mm-mm." He said, "You can have some." Mm-mm. I told her, "Mm-mm." I said, "Go outside." Mm-mm, mm-mm. She's like, "Why you saying that?" I said, "Mm-mm." So we went outside. He said, "Why you let that girl have some chicken?" I said, "She all right. She went home."
Wow.
I told her, I said, "You gonna cut that chicken up, and it's gonna be blood everywhere." I'm telling you, blood everywhere. I don't know how he did it like that, but it be blood everywhere.
I think it has to do with how you turned it and
How
how much time you leave
Well,
it in, how hot the
no,
oil
how far
is.
he had it too high. Right.
Yeah. Our brother
Hey
Cal
Charles,
said,
get, hey Charles, get some red beans, some rice, and hot water cornbread.
Wait, say again about the cornbread?
Some hot water cornbread.
Hot water
I
cornbread.
never heard of hot water cornbread.
You don't know what the hot water cornbread is?
What?
Never heard of that.
You don't know what the hot water cornbread is? Oh,
he from
hot
the
water.
suburbs of Louisiana. He from the suburbs. He ain't
So
really
look,
in Louisiana.
Don't
no,
you
listen,
need like an
let
iron
me say
skillet
something.
to
Most
cook
our
that?
cornbread, listen. Why I say sweet cornbread because most times people had cornbread that was so sweet, you didn't even eat it with the meal. You had it after the meal with a glass of milk.
It's called
like
Kush Kush. That's Kush Kush.
It was like cake.
You eat cornbread, and milk.
Oh.
My
it was
mama
so
eat
sweet.
that.
It didn't taste like red cornbread. It was so
She
sweet.
was raised
It
like
cake.
Yeah, she don't eat
What
cereal.
made it
She
sweet? What made it sweet, Charles?
I don't know. Listen. They don't make it like that no more. That's some old cat. They made that cornbread, boy. That thing was so sweet. It was thick like cake.
Sugar in it. Yeah,
it was
my
sweet.
mom
Honey. They put honey in it or sugar?
Sugar.
Yeah, I don't know. I never sat around and make
my mother's raised, man. My
Our brother
mother's
Bernard said
straight
it's sugar.
geechee, man.
Scissors, they put the sugar in it.
Listen, man, my mother is straight geechee. So
Where's she from?
all that he talking about.
Where's she from,
South,
Bernard?
Chevy down.
My mom she's from a place called Delcom. I don't know if you know. It's not too far from Charles, but then they moved to Frenchtown. Yeah, they moved to Frenchtown in Houston. A lot of my family is from Frenchtown. They're all geechies.
Wow. Well, hold on, let me find it. Okay. Our brother Cal says in New Orleans, they say, "Bring this by my house," even when they aren't going to be home. In Monroe, we would say, "Take this to my house." He went on to say that his mama's red beans will make you slap your mama, or our mama, I should say. And then our brother B. Butch says, when we were in school, the cafeteria served red beans and sausage, gumbo and rice, fried chicken, cornbread with every hot lunch. And he said, "Kush Kush with sugar is good eating."
That's right. My mother, she don't buy box cereal. She cooks cornbread and then she warms it up in the microwave. She pours milk on it. She chops it up. That's cereal. It's called Kush Kush.
Yep.
I never had it, but it sounds
Yep.
wonderful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It does.
Yeah, but red beans and rice with some smoked turkey tails in it and some hot water cornbread.
You better know it.
Or some collard greens. Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna make some gumbo greens for tomorrow. You guys probably never had it, but
no,
man.
One of my ex-boss made it. He's a brother. He made it. It's off the chain.
Some gumbo greens.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Everybody they bugging me. My brother-in-law, he go, "Man, you gonna make something for?" I said, "Yeah, I'll make something for tomorrow. I'll make something tonight."
Oh, you gonna make it tonight and let it sit overnight? It's
I like my greens. I like my greens with nothing. Just plain green with some ham in some
I like that too. I like, but them gumbo greens, man, that's a different twist, man. You make the roux first.
Yeah.
You just like you about to make a gumbo, and then you
Right.
thin it out. You thin it out like you know, and then you just put your greens in there like you regular cooking them. Put your sausage in there, and then at the end put shrimp, and just let it. Yeah, man, I'm talking about that shrimp sausage.
Ooh, it's off the chain. So
It's off the
first off,
chain.
you taking notes? All this cooking?
You gonna have to send me some, Bernard.
Huh?
You gonna have to send me some.
I have to send you some. Hey, you know what? You can send them.
Yeah, you can send them.
Yeah, I might have to do that for you. You know, you can send that. You can send stuff. You right there in Seattle. It'll be there the next day.
What you put on dry ice, I guess?
No, they have these things you buy and you put it in a. Yeah, you can send stuff. And
Yeah, put it in a container.
Put it in dry ice. Dry. Yeah.
Yeah, you pack it in dry ice.
Yeah, they got this. They got these special things they send now. It used to be dry ice, but now it's these little box things they put in a box.
I tell you what, Bernard, we're gonna have to make a deal.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to make a deal, Bernard.
Yeah, we will.
I'm gonna
send
smoke.
some of that
I'm gonna
fish.
smoke some fish. And,
all right.
and send it to you, and you send me some of that.
Gumbo greens.
Gumbo greens. I will. Oh yeah, we'll do it.
Hey, bro. Hey, Bernard, don't fatten my boy fish up. The fish a lot of man. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Look,
yeah, we'll do
it. Right throwing dishes around. Look at white gonna be saying, "What you eating on?" Don't worry about it.
Brother gonna share with our sister. Isn't that right? Isn't that right?
No, she ain't gonna have none. She ain't gonna want none of that.
I do it like I do my wife.
That's gonna be all me.
See? Yes. So you don't want none of this. This is nasty. You don't want none of this.
You know what, though? Let me say something, though.
Your mic is crunching up. I don't know why, but
say what?
On my end, your mic sounds robotic. I don't know if that's the same for everybody else. Can y'all hear him? Okay.
No, I can hear him. I can hear him.
Okay, then it's on me.
That might be in there.
No, it was crackling. It was
crackling on your side too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, there.
Your mic don't sound nice.
Now it's better.
Your mic didn't sound nice.
What you say?
Your mic didn't sound nice. Check 2.
Okay.
Thank you.
Who is that saying okay?
Me, Chocolate Peach.
Who's me?
Figure it out.
You ain't on the screen, partner.
It's Randy. That's who it is.
Look here, Mr. Randy.
You know I don't come on often. Be nice.
Why am I echoing?
I know. Hold on.
Oh, you know what? Because I'm sitting in front of the fan now.
Hey, let me ask you a question though. So what's up with you going about few houses?
I don't know if I want to take any more questions today.
Okay, what is up with you going about few houses after you get off of the thing? I see why you had to run off.
Hold on, let me find it. Keep talking. I'm trying to find the echo. I don't know why.
It's an echo, yeah.
Okay, say something now, Scissors.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. I said why you
Randy,
why
that's
you
you
ran by
echoes. That's you. Go ahead. What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
I said why is that I said how you running by other people's houses when you get off the thing and you got your son knock him off to go by another man's house. What's going on?
So, all right. First off, this is radio, right? Yeah, it's radio. Let me read something. Listen to this. Our brother Brian said Bernard is absolutely correct. 100. Hold on. To our brother, to Randy, that's your microphone. He says here Bernard is absolutely correct. Just like you're preparing to make a gumbo, but light on the roux, so the flour doesn't stick and stick. More soup, gumbo greens are fire.
Yeah, I'll make a mean pot of gumbo greens.
Yeah.
Everybody say they make good gumbo. Oh, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna tell you, it took me a long time to eat. It took me a long time to eat okra gumbo. It took me a long time to eat that because I'm not an okra fan at all too.
Well, you know what I do? I make a separate pot of gumbo. I mean okra, and then if you want okra, you add it to your bowl because most people don't.
Oh no, but look, I learned that. Listen, no, because I learned the key was, and people say, "Oh man, your mama gumbo, your okra gumbo ain't that bad," because I didn't like okra. See, I just learned this today. I learned this. Believe it or not, I just learned this week that me and my son has a similar taste. We don't like stuff that tastes slimy and wet. So if we eat something that tastes that way, we're not gonna eat it. It's automatically rejected.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna fuck with it.
You can't
You don't
overcook
like
it.
you don't like to eat anything slimy and wet, huh?
Stop
Oh boy.
See, here we go.
You on your own, Scissors. You on your own, sir. You on your own.
Big Charles, just say, Big Charles, tell it wet but not slimy. Tell her you take wet but not slimy.
Listen, we're talking about things I have to goggle. I have to put down my throat all the way, man. That's what I'm talking about. I can't chew that. I can't chew that. But anyway, I can't chew
I have
that.
a quick question. I have a quick question about these gumbo greens. About these gumbo greens. So do you make it like? Do you still put the meat and the sausage and the shrimp and everything in it, and then put the greens
Well, no,
in?
listen. You cook the okra down first. If you cook the okra down first, it's not. Some people just throw okra in it and let it cook with it, and it becomes slimy. But if you cook the okra down before you put.
No, I'm talking about
the gumbo green. No, you just make this like you start a gumbo and you make your roux, and then you thin the roux out. You put more water like you about to do a pot of greens, all your seasoning and everything. You put your sausage in there, then you cook your greens, and at the end, because you don't need but 3 or 4 minutes for your shrimp, you put them in at the end and let it sit. Yeah, I'm talking about once you do that, you're gonna be like, man, I got to have this. You know?
Right. I may try that in a couple weeks. I may try that in a couple weeks because I will fuck up some gumbo. But I mean, I love meaning that I make it really good and I'll tear up the whole pot. But I've never had gumbo greens, so I might have to try that.
Oh man,
and
I was on.
Bernard, have you ever had potato salad in your gumbo?
You know what? I've never had that. I keep hearing about that.
Me neither. Yeah, that's a big thing down here.
About that.
I don't do that either.
I've never tried it, but they say you just put the bowl of gumbo and then you put a scoop of potato salad in it. I've never tried it.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But I've heard it.
Well, it's a chick out here who cooks, or not out here, I'm at home, but back home in Oakland at the Oakland Museum, she makes a gumbo and she does it where you either put it over rice or over ramen noodles.
What?
Yeah.
Ramen noodles.
I can see that. I can see that.
But the ramen noodles add a different taste to it because when you add rice to it, rice don't add no flavor to it. But ramen noodles has a salty taste to it in its own way, don't it?
I
guess I don't know if you make it fresh, it might be different.
It'd be like a soup. Yeah. Because if you go to a Mexican restaurant, they have this soup called a 7C soup or something, and it has these different all these crab, oysters, all this different stuff in it, and you can put that over rice. And it's almost like gumbo, but it has different seasoning. So I get it. I can put that over some noodles because I like noodles. Of course, I lived off noodles for many years. In the joint, you're going to eat some top ramen.
Oh.
Yeah, I know how to eat top ramen every way.
Yeah, I seen
our brother B. Bush says, exactly, add your extras the same time you would in your gumbo.
Right. Exactly. That's how you do that gumbo greens. And I'm telling you, it's a whole different experience. You'll be like, man, this shit right here.
I don't know. I don't like about nuts on my greens. I don't like nuts to mix with my greens. Like I don't like nothing. Like if you put sweet potatoes on, I don't want nothing. I don't want no rice in my greens. I don't want no gravy drip in my greens. I like my greens just by itself. You put a little people meat in it.
I could eat greens over rice, or I could eat them by themselves. But I like it over rice too.
I like mine by itself.
I like it with some cornbread. That's about it.
Hey, but don't do like my mama. I don't need no fork. I eat this with my hands. I said,
You know
Lord,
what?
have
My
mercy.
grandmother used to do that. She would take some cornbread and get the pot liquor.
Yeah.
And she would just eat the cornbread and the pot liquor.
Sopping.
Yeah,
I was like, Grandma, what the hell is that?
They call it sopping.
Well, you know what? What I
Yeah.
really love that she used to do, like, so she cooked the greens on Sunday. On Tuesday, she would cook some cabbage and mix it in with the greens.
Oh, I bet
Yeah,
that
well,
would be good.
cabbage and greens. That's how my wife cook greens. I like it. She put at the end. She puts cabbage in it because you know it don't need to cook as long.
I like cows and mustard mix for mine.
Well, I want to ask y'all a question. Y'all just remembered I was going to ask this question, and I have been remiss. But before I do, our brother B. Bush says gumbo with potato salad on the side is actually good, but never heard of putting it in your bowl.
Yeah.
But I want to ask this. This was brought to my attention. What about cooking your greens in chicken broth? Has anyone done that?
Yes.
I've never done that. I've never done it, but I imagine you could. Low sodium chicken sauce. I wouldn't want to.
I usually.
Yeah, yeah. You don't need too much salt. Yeah, right. You gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
low sodium. I would. Because chicken broth is high in
Real salty.
So
Yeah.
so I would use low sodium. I would try that.
Okay. To our sister Chocolate Peach, what was your results when you used the low sodium chicken broth with your greens? Did you enjoy that?
Oh yeah, that's because my grandmother used to put those bouillon cubes in.
Yeah.
So just doing the chicken broth was just about the same thing. So it tasted about the same.
You know that's a big thing used down here, bouillon cubes. That's a big
I
thing.
got bouillon cubes right now, but I had never heard of pouring like the chicken broth and cooking your greens in it. So I said I was going to try that.
So what I did was I put it was a pretty sizable pot that I made. So I put 1 box of the chicken stock in.
Yes.
And then took two cups of water and mixed it in with it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thin it out a little bit.
Thin it out. Okay.
What kind of bouillon cube? Any special? Are the bouillon cubes special in any way, or is
No, it was just
whatever?
the better than chicken bouillon cubes. Better than chicken. Yeah, what's that called? Better than something. Bouillon cubes.
With since I think he's asking to use a chicken flavored one, or the beef flavored one, or the vegetable flavored one, or does it matter?
Use the chicken one.
Use the chicken one.
Use chicken. Yeah.
Okay.
Charles, do you eat egg and rice?
Come on, man. Do I eat egg? Let me tell you something. My mom used to eat egg rice so much, right? Oh, I'll make it laugh. True story. So my mom, being a nurse, she used to work late at night. But we used to get commodity food with people. So we used to get commodity food with people. And they would have so much of it. We never know what they put in commodity food or not. I knew they did the commodity milk. We used to drink so much milk, they used to split the gallon of milk. But anyway, go back to the commodity food. So my mom was making some eggs and rice one night because she said looking at mash that night. She said, "You want some?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "It's not no regular eggs and rice." She was using the powdered egg. And she would cut season it up. She would season it up like fresh seasoning and mix it, put some rice in there. Because we always had rice in the house. We always had rice in the house. So yeah, I mean we ate regular eggs and rice, but at night
a lot of people don't eat that. It's a lot of people. Man, they don't eat egg and rice. I'll be like, man, I don't know anything else. That's how I was raised.
That was always a quick meal. Like if you needed something to eat, because and we always had to stretch the rice was just made to stretch the food.
Yeah, you got leftover rice.
I had never heard about eggs and rice until I met
Really?
my husband.
Man.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to get you some green onions, chop them up. Come on.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, look, that's like that's like a quick meal. Like if you got rice in the house, all you do is take in the bowl, crack a couple of eggs, throw your little whatever season you want in it, or pepper or whatever you want in it, throw it in a egg, and then just pour it while you heating rice. While the rice is in the thing, heat it up, and all you doing is just mixing it up.
Whenever we would cook
Throw a
rice
little
for
bacon
dinner,
in there.
he would sit there and be like, he'd be hella happy that we have rice left over because he was gonna have eggs and rice for breakfast.
Oh,
Oh man,
brother
that's what I
Sister
eat.
said
I
throw
eat egg
bacon
and
in
rice
it.
for breakfast.
Yep, that's what
Yeah,
that
you
is.
can
That's
do that. Look at Sean.
yeah.
You throw a
Our
little
brother B.
bacon.
Bush
Throw a little
said,
I put a
bacon in
little.
there.
I put a little paprika. Boom, boom. A little bit. Heat them.
Scissors,
A
you
little
can't
bit of
have no
bacon.
paprika. Scratch that for you, Scissors. And our brother B. Bush says put some hot sauce in it. You can't have that either.
I
Put
can
some
have what?
bacon in.
Scissors.
Wait,
Put some
why
bacon.
can't he have paprika?
Yeah, you put
Remember, what Scissors go on and
you
say
put
why you
bacon,
can't have,
sausage.
go on, remind why you can't have a paprika or hot sauce, sir. Did he
Yeah,
fall off?
Charles ain't trying to hear none of that.
My
He
acid
gonna eat
level,
some
my
hot sauce.
acid, because of my acid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
asthma.
Yeah,
Remember, Sister, when he he went to the hospital, he was in bad shape because he's fooling with hot sauce.
yeah. Hot sauce. Yeah,
Thank you for keeping
Okay,
your word.
yeah.
that's right. That's
Hot
right.
sauce.
Charles, you eat boudin?
I don't like boudin. I don't like the taste of boudin. I don't
Man, I
don't like
love
taste.
it.
I can't. I
I
don't like
love.
the taste of boudin.
I like the old school boudin, the
Now
blood boudin. You
I
can't
tried.
buy that
Listen,
no more.
the real blood stock, the real shit. So
That's right,
everybody
the
got their
real
own.
shit.
They got some people got. Everybody got their own little flip on boudin. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said if you gonna eat boudin, you gotta fuck with somebody further down south that really make that shit. Everybody got their own
Right.
spin on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody got their own spin on boudin.
Their own twist, yeah.
Yeah,
I like
like gumbo.
boudin where you could. I like boudin where you could taste the rice. I don't like it overcooked, smushy. You know what? Like a
Yeah, right.
right.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's
know
when it
what
starts
you're
tasting
doing.
funny. Yeah, that's exactly. It starts tasting funny when it gets like that.
When it's overcooked. Yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta make it.
it make you
Yeah,
it's real nasty. It
I used to
is
have
real
a
nasty.
deli. I used to have a deli where I could order from Opelousas that was shipped to California some boudin. I
oh,
don't even know if they
from
still around.
Opelousas.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's where my mother-in-law lives.
Cause look,
She
that's
lives
the
in
thing. I'll be
Opelousas.
honest with you.
Oh,
I
she
want to say
live there now?
Opelousas to me.
No, she passed on, but she used to live in
Oh, okay.
Opelousas.
Yeah.
I think Opelousas is the first town of real down south for me. I think before you can get to anywhere else. I think but really Opelousas is not. It's really first. Really, I can get to home probably down Opelousas. So like for us, like let's take Plaquemine Parish, right? Plaquemine
Hmm.
Parish is not that far from me, but it is far depending on what direction I go. So if I take further down south, I go through New Orleans and I go into what's called from Orleans Parish to St. Louis Parish, and then take the little ferry. If it's working across the river, I can get to Plaquemine Parish where there are more Cajun people. But the point of getting down there is the point of getting there. So Plaquemine Parish is the first parish of people that's closer to the Cajun people, I should say, that really cook shit like country, like the country
Yeah.
version of our shit.
Real,
Let me say
real
that the country,
cracklings.
right, like
Crackling bread. That's
yeah,
where my
yeah,
people from. That's why I
yeah,
know. I
yeah.
go down.
So yeah, like yeah, Plaquemine Parish is next to us. Yeah, it's close to us, but it's not really close to us because they ain't no. There's only one way to really cross the river over by us, and that's going through New Orleans from Orleans to Algiers, and then you gotta go
Yeah.
further down. You know, there's no other way. You know, we can't get closer to the water through. You have a lot of people say, "This is this little town, man. This little town past St. Bernard Parish, but it's further down." But anyway, they have no levee protection, And there's a lot of black people down there. There's a lot of black people in a lot of towns in
Number
Louisiana.
one.
I just don't know.
Oh yeah. Opelousas had the first black girls' school. It's real famous if you look it up. They had a first black girls' school, all girls' school for black women there. But they're famous for boudin. They still have a lot of like boudin places there in Opelousas. Yeah, off the highway.
Our brother B. Bush says if you scramble your eggs with a little bacon grease from your side of bacon, takes it to another level.
It does.
what
No,
about
it
your high
does.
blood pressure though? We
Oh,
gonna talk
it does. Listen, he's not lying. My mom, look, when we were like younger,
blood pressure be
my
on another
mom used to do
level.
that. So mom used to actually keep bacon grease for two things. One thing for seasoning the cast iron pans and stuff,
Right.
and also for frying certain things. And he not lying about that shit. My mom used to do that shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But sometimes you just don't want that shit. That people like me, you got high acid level, that bacon grease ain't good for you. Nah, dog. You can't do
You
that
remember that?
sometimes.
You remember they used to keep the little grease can on the stove where they
Yeah.
pour it on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You not lying. Yeah. Because the grease cans with the
with a
bacon grease
grease
for a minute. Look, and they was religious about that bacon grease. They used to have like a I don't know what they call it, but it's like a cast iron thing to cook roast stuff in. It was nice size, but they wound up not using it for so long, and it wound up rusting out because they wasn't using it. But the pans they kept seasoning, because if you don't keep those cast iron pans seasoned
They rust.
and don't use them consistently, keep them off, they dry out and rust. And once they rust, they done. You can't use them.
Well, no, all you
no
gotta
fixing
do is take some salt and vinegar, and then you rub it, and then you gotta season it in the oven. Trust me, I know how to do it.
Save your cast iron pan?
Huh?
You can save your cast iron pan?
Yeah, just get some vinegar and salt in a scrubber, and you scrub it off, and then you rinse it off, and then put a little more of vinegar and salt will take it off. Then you gotta re-season it. Go put your oil on it and put it in the oven.
Put it in the oven.
Put it in the oven and you rebake it. And then when you get ready to clean it, stop putting it in soapy water. You can't do that.
You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Right, exactly.
Oh, but it got burnt crusties in it, brother. What you want? It got crusties in it.
No, man, you got to be able. No, you gotta know how to clean that out. You gotta. I'm telling you, I use. Matter of fact, I went to my mom's house a couple months ago because they got too heavy, and I got the rest of hers and brought them home. But she don't.
You should
use them
never cook nothing that heavy in a cast iron cap the way you burn it into the pan. It should never be that bad.
Yeah, you can't be putting that in no soap water. You gotta wipe it out, man. You gotta do that.
All that folks listen. All that what he's saying is good for the pan. All that oil and all that stuff.
It's
all
good
that
for it.
Yeah, it's good for it.
I just want to side snitch on our brother real quick. He over there at the bakery. He putting cash money out for something that
my friend?
I just want to go ahead and snitch that out real quick. Our brother
that surface a lot.
Yeah. I saw donut. Don't switch.
He got hungry. Listen, he got hungry thinking about that.
I know a donut when I see one.
Look, he got hungry listening about that
He
food.
eating cocktail buns.
Okay, sister, that's what it was. Okay, I saw.
See, how you on that man.
Just saying. I spied it. I did.
Yeah,
so Bernard, looks like Barbara Lee won.
Yeah, I don't know if hey, I end up voting for her because I figured she had a little bit more connections. I don't know what we gonna do, man. I don't know. She's a little progressive for me.
But I can't say anything because I know her personally. She and my mom were really good friends. So
what do you think?
I think she'll do a great job. I think because Lauren Taylor, if he was still against Chantal, yes, I voted for him for that.
I voted for him last time, yeah.
Yeah, but my thing was with this battle and what was like his campaign promises or whatever his campaign ads on Facebook were really Trumpist to me. Like they really smelled
I didn't like it.
Way Trump
I didn't
was.
like it. Yeah. I didn't like it.
Yeah, and my whole thing was you didn't go at Chantal like that. So why are you going at Barbara Lee like that?
Right.
So that's what turned me off from him.
Yeah, the people might have told him that's why you didn't win, but he got to understand that we need the best thing Oakland they could do right is for Oakland is safety. They got to fix the safety. Once they fix that, everything else will come back. Because Oakland is not. Anytime a criminal is not scared of the police, there's a problem. It's supposed to be a
Right.
balance.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't that
Yeah,
wrong?
it is.
If you want to be a criminal, that's fine. But you got to understand that there's a element there to be afraid of, the police.
Right.
But I can't even imagine doing wrong and not being worried about the police. Every time I was doing wrong, I was worried about the police. These
Hell.
idiots can do anything they want. It's
Right.
a problem.
I'm riding down the street with bad tags, and the cop would get behind me. I'm like, okay, hold on, let me drive straight. And then
Right.
with the cop, and then he backs up off me so that I know he's not going after me. And I'm like, why the hell?
Yeah,
you
they
back
don't
up?
even no,
My
they don't
tag
do
is 2
traffic
years
stops.
old. My tag is
Oakland
2
do.
years old.
Yeah,
They was not
yeah,
gonna stop me.
Listen,
yeah.
so I don't want
Now,
them to bother
now,
you. I'm just gonna put that out there. I would not want them to bother you because
now,
they'll impound your car.
I tell you, you're fine on the street. You're not fine
Right.
on the freeway.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm
The
good
highway
now.
patrol ain't no joke. Yeah.
Right, no, that was my old car. That was Goldie.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
had registered her. No,
Goldie.
yeah, because
Gold.
I had got
Yeah.
someone who was who drove my car before, and they had got like hella toll tickets on it. So it wasn't
Oh
even worth me
wow.
registering her.
You couldn't register. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
And now I got parking tickets from the city of Oakland on my new car. So I'm like, let me go ahead and see if I can make a payment arrangement with them.
Yes,
And that's what I can't stand about Oakland.
you
The
can do
ticket
that.
the ticket people will show up. That's the only people working. Or that's
Right.
like when they do the street sweeping. The street
Yeah.
sweeper, he don't show up, but the ticket lady do. I said, how
Right.
are you giving people tickets for somebody that's not gonna be here? That's
Or
ridiculous.
Oh, well, let me tell you this. What they doing now in my neighborhood is they come on Sunday morning and Sunday or Saturday morning, and if you're parked in the red, they're giving you a ticket. I'm like, most of us around here are working people. So we've been working all week and we decide to sleep in on a Sunday. We have nowhere to park at night because you got all these damn campers out here and the homeless are around here parking and taking up all the
Yeah.
spaces. So now I gotta
Yeah.
make sure I get up like by 9 o'clock on Saturday and Sunday mornings and move my car out the red.
Everybody in my neighborhood use cones. And the reason why they do it is, like I told my neighbor, listen, it's one thing to be neighborly, and then it's one thing where we can just be ignorant. Like, you can't be parking in front of my house and then stay here for 3 days. That's not neighborly. That's not
Right.
neighborly. Don't do it. Because
Right.
I'll go buy a $2,000 car and park it in front of your house and leave it there. Don't fuck with me.
And see, the thing is,
That boy
we
Chicago.
have an apartment
Look at this,
complex.
he's serious about that.
We have 2 apartment complexes. I think one may have a little bit of parking, but my complex, we don't have parking at all. So all we have is street parking. But across the
Wow.
street from us is a bunch of Mexicans who all have like 5 or 6 cars,
Yeah.
and they won't park it in their driveway. They park them on the street. So they take up all the street parking from those of us in the apartment complex. And
Yeah,
then
that's not neighborly.
then you
Right.
got the
You know,
people who got the RVs who are homeless taking up the parking, or the ones selling drugs out the RVs.
yeah, that's what I tell people. It's a difference between a neighborhood and a hood. When you take neighbor out, it becomes a hood. We're
Right.
neighbors. We're going to treat each other like neighbors. When I take my trash out, I take my neighbor's trash out because she might be somewhere. She might be working or whatever. She working a house on the thing. And she's a lady and she's single. And so I take her trash out. This is what neighbors do. But we
Right.
turn, yeah, but it's all hood is something. You guys took neighbor out of it. That's all. Let's be neighbors and everybody respect everybody. That's how they don't bother me. They just like, no, just leave him alone. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Shit, we all gotta. But if somebody come, we don't have like the campers or nothing, because I don't know why they don't. If that happens, it's gonna be a problem. But at least I don't have that problem. Man, homeless people, you can't move now. I don't know what Barbara Lee gonna do about that.
Well, they cleaned up the area over there by down the street from my house, over by that what's that Mexican market on High Street. They cleaned them out. They got all of them out. But it's like still on the streets
Oh,
around the corners. You still, like, I had one parked right across the street from me by the Fremont pool for a while until somebody came around the corner and driving crazy and hit them. But they were parked over there for a
Oh,
minute. But I noticed they went around the corner now. They on Bancroft now. But
but
yeah,
you
they
see what?
just
You see that new place they built on MacArthur and High Street? That big old building, that apartment
yes,
building. Those are
yes.
all studios. So you know what kind of people they finna feel. I mean, where they gonna go to the store at? There's no store. There's nothing around there.
No, the nearest store is down the street, the Mexican market.
Yeah,
And the
that's
nearest Safeway is on Fruitville.
wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, that's
And then
they
because like
closed them.
they closed the Walgreens.
Yeah, they closed the Walgreens. That's what I say. They closed them. People would just go in there and fill up their basket and walk out.
Yeah. Oh, I remember in downtown. Remember they had to open that Target in downtown Oakland.
That
It
oh
was like
yeah,
on.
yeah. They had
Yeah.
that Target. Yep.
Yeah, so I used to run there from work real quick, grab something that I needed, grab a little bit of lunch, da da da. But no, these fools was almost hit a guy one time running out the store with a whole basket. He had the Target basket and was running across the street full of the Tide and Gain pods.
Wow.
Ew. Why are so many people taking the Tide soap?
So
Well,
they
I
could they
mean,
can sell
it's
them.
a good seller. It's a good seller, but the problem, I never been that. I don't understand that kind of like crime. To me, to me, you might as well go get some money. I don't
Right.
understand. You know, I'm not finna be doing no $10, $20. That's ridiculous. You got to keep doing it all day long.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. But that's what they do. They say they need that kind of, they go do that for them pills, and that's a whole different hustle. I don't understand all of that. The person selling pills, you got to sell. I mean, pills you got to sell. You ain't selling for $6 each.
It's that fentanyl. That fentanyl is what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Because
That's a
they
crazy
they can
hustle.
get that shit. They can get that shit cheap, but they gotta use it like multiple times a day so they don't get sick.
Oh, like heroin.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah,
like
like
heroin.
heroin.
Yeah,
But
they'll go through withdrawal.
it only costs like $5, $10, huh? You
I
can
think
get
it must
$10.
cost less than that. You can probably get it for like $2 or $3. I
Oh
don't know,
wow.
but they be out there selling anything, trying to get it.
Yeah, they be bent over like they be in another world.
Yeah, it's bad in Philadelphia also. Our brother B Butch says they know it's under $1,000. The police will not respond. The store security has been told to not attempt to stop them.
Yeah,
They
it's
changed
illegal.
that
They'll
now,
get
right?
sued.
Though haven't they changed that now? They're trying to roll that back, right?
Well,
Yeah, but
in certain. Go ahead.
yeah, they're trying to lower it, but it still doesn't matter. The cops are not coming. There's nobody
Yeah.
gonna do anything. You gotta
Yeah,
you know what? You have to protect your own stuff. If I had a store, I promise you're not finna be coming in my store stealing, man.
I know
That's
that's
what
gonna
you're
be a
not
problem,
finna
huh,
do it.
brother? That's gonna be
Yeah,
a
it's gonna be
problem.
and everybody gonna tell everybody, hey
Yeah,
man,
they're
don't
gonna
go
say,
up in
stay
there,
away
man.
from there. You don't
Stay
want
away
that.
from there, man. It's gonna be an issue up in there, so just stay because there's okay,
I
Mr.
agree.
Fab, Mr. Fab got a store downtown. They know
Yep.
who to respect. They ain't never broken that man's
Well,
store.
no. Yes, they broke into his cars though. They broke into
They
his
broke
car.
into his cars. I didn't
They
know that.
so yeah they broke into the old school Thunderbird, I think it was, that he had in blue and yellow that
That
he gave to his
Mustang.
uncle. He had a Mustang. They broke into that Mustang because he gave that to his uncle. They broke into that. They tried to break into the Maserati, but somebody
Oh
stopped them
wow.
from breaking into that. Yeah, because what
Wow.
it
I
is
didn't
they
know
didn't
that.
know that those were his cars at first.
That's what I was
Right.
about to say. They probably didn't know that was him.
Yeah.
Our brother Bieber says the Nordstrom rack in Sacramento was hit 4 times in one day.
That's ridiculous. They just run in there,
I think you
take
mean they was robbed.
what's that little place? That little place my granddaughter like. They tore they butt up in Walnut Creek, Lululemon, and then they went into yeah, and then they went in the place my wife go to. It's called Labels. you know, where they sell secondhand, high-end purses and all that shit.
Oh,
She
I never
sells.
heard of that.
Oh, she
Labels.
sells.
Labels?
Yeah.
Labels. Hold
Oh,
up
they
now.
must have that in the Bay. That must be a Bay Area thing.
Yeah, where's that at, brother? Where's labels?
It's in Walnut Creek.
My
Like,
language.
Oh,
you have, you can sell.
okay. Walnut Creek. Yeah. So it's a consignment store.
Yeah, you can sell stuff there, and you can buy stuff. She does both.
Oh, nice. Consignment stores. Consignment stores are nice.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Look, they ran into
Look
the
at Mo.
Lululemon.
Yes, they are.
They ran a car into the Lululemon in Oakland. They ran a straight car into that Lululemon. I think once or twice. That store closed up overnight. They packed up and closed up overnight until we gone.
Perfect picture.
You know what? I don't even understand why people they don't recognize that shit ain't worth $3 and they paying $100 and something for a pair of them. That shit ain't worth no money.
You are absolutely right. And I was just on our brother Yusuf Joseph's page because he had posted something last week talking about how China now is now allowing it legal for their manufacturers to produce counterfeit products. So
yeah,
it always have been. Oh, it's always been that way.
It's always
been that way.
But this is before it wasn't legal. So now it's legal.
wasn't legal.
No, listen, Mo, hold up, Mo, hold up, Mo. Look at Mo Moon, real shit. There are malls. Listen, there are literally malls, and this is you go on YouTube and look at this. There was a guy. He walked in. He was talking to. I want to say 6 minutes. Got a segment on it, and it was asking about why is it okay for these guys to make counterfeit. They're not. When we talk about counterfeit, don't mean they're the same as the other good stuff. They're just counterfeit, really counterfeit. They're not made as great as other products. There's a mall with multiple floors with counterfeit crap in it. I'm talking about multiple.
Yeah,
a whole mall just dedicated.
Is it here in the States?
No, in China. In China.
No, they have what they call it's a level. They have what they call like level 1, level 2, and level 3. Level 1 is not so good. Level 2 is exactly like the copy. Level 3 is better than the store. So you can buy a fake purse for $300 or $400, but that purse might cost you $5,000 in the store. But it's actually the same purse.
It's the same quality. Yeah, I'm not doing that's the point I was trying to make. And Big Charge, you're probably right. I didn't read up in detail about the post. What I'm trying to talk about is I think he was mentioning something how this is going to hurt those brands because now, because like maybe to Bernard's point, maybe before in China, maybe it had to be a level 3 product in order for them to approve it to be sold like in a mall like that.
Well, it was actually
now they're opening. Well, now they're not putting any restrictions at all. Like basically, they're saying they don't care if it's a level 1 or a level 3. It can be sold as a counterfeit.
Right. The government took it away. Yeah, they took it away. They
could do it. Tariffs. So anyway, so I said
but that's down here. That was like down here. They're doing that down here.
No. So basically, what I'm saying is you're correct in what you were saying that they have that mall, but like Bernard was saying, they probably only allowed it for level 3.
No, listen to me. This is not level. I'm talking when I'm talking about levels of floors.
No, I'm not. We're not talking about your levels.
I know, but listen, Mo Moon, listen. I understand, Mo Moon.
Levels of quality, level 1, 2, or 3.
There are different qualities. This wasn't versus level versus whatever. Let me say, wait, hold up. Let me show you the difference. They went and bought a golf club, right? They bought the same exact so-called brand they bought from China that they compared to American brand. It's never the same. There's always something different about it.
Well, that's
totally
no.
That's
not what we're talking about.
Understand that.
That's not considered a counterfeit. That's basically like
that is a counterfeit.
No,
listen
that
me.
is not a counterfeit. No.
Why you think? Hold up. Why you think? Listen to me. I'm gonna take. Hold up. But calm down. Down here in the French Quarter. Stop. Down here in the French Quarter. You guys think ICE is just about taking illegal immigrants? They do more than just that. So here in the French market down here, we got down on River. It's a big market. People come and bring all their items there. It is ICE's job to go there and understand what's counterfeit from real. So there was a guy, and I was sitting here right here when it happened. I was sitting right next to talking to my friend Badat, who buys his hats from overseas, because a lot of NFL hats come from overseas. A lot of them. He said, yeah, he was showing me a difference in that hat. And he get his shit made from China, Japan. I can't remember where it comes from. But he put the guy in Alabama with the same store. And he's telling me the story. And he said, look, they go ICE. So ICE goes around and they like regular people.
I know.
Like regular customers. And they look at and they actually able to charge. Hold up. He said that there are those tabs, different things and stitches that you could tell. The hat looks just.
What is the purpose of this conversation?
Moon, calm down. Moon, calm down.
What are you trying
Moon, calm down. Calm down. He bought a hat. Listen to me. Calm down. Calm down. He showed me one of the hats. He bought one. He asked me, could I tell the difference? I said, damn, it looks like just like your fucking hat. Tags, everything. A regular person couldn't tell. He said, well, let me show you something different in it. And he showed me a little stitch.
I know.
But still, Moon, you can't tell. Listen to me. Don't say a product is poor. You don't know that. You don't know that, Moon. You don't know that. Stop saying you can tell. You can't.
It's my fucking industry, you dumb shit. Of course I fucking know this.
Hold on,
what
Scissor.
the fuck do you mean?
Moon, you can't tell it all product.
Hold on, Scissor. Hold on, Scissors. Hold on.
Shut the fuck up. This is my fucking industry. You don't. That's why I'm like, you're over here telling me shit that I already fucking know, and then you have the audacity to say that I don't fucking know when I've been in this goddamn industry for 15 fucking years. Don't you dare tell me what the fuck I know and what I don't fucking know. This is part of the reason why I started my own brand, because I did buy a knockoff way before I started my business. And I was like, and it
What's the difference in the stitches?
I'm not done.
What's the difference in the stitches?
Level 3 quality.
No.
I knew I was like, I don't want to carry knockoffs. So I know the
carry a knockoff.
I've invested in knockoffs. Okay? And I ultimately was
everything
like,
don't look
everything. I can literally have that same exact quality and put it under my same name, and then it's not a knockoff because now it's under Sofo style. It's not a Louis Vuitton. That's the difference.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So that's the point I'm trying to make. While you're over here trying to talk about shit that I already
Bernard, hold up, Bernard. There's a person on TikTok. There's a person on TikTok.
Let her finish, because that's part of the frustration. She had one point, Scissor.
So no, because there are people who make the product.
You always fucking do this shit with me. You're the only one that I have.
You upset
because you always discredit me and what the fuck I know. You're the only one that does this shit. You're the only one.
Listen,
you're the only fucking
Nikki, ever since Nikki, that the United States put tariffs on China, right? All the people from China have been coming out about who make the product and how you get it cheaper. And wait, calm down. I'm not talking to you. 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 Calm down. I'll let you finish.
Because I wasn't done talking originally, and you interjected.
Listen to me. You did stop.
I did not
you
say.
Paused.
I was talking about a post that our brother Joseph said 6 days ago, and we were trying to go in that conversation. I wasn't even done with what I had to say because you interjected, trying to make it seem like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, but I didn't get to finish.
Because there are people every day showing.
She had a point on another.
Listen. I ain't saying that no more. Let her rant.
So like I was saying, basically, yes, counterfeits have been happening. But like Bernard was pointing out, there are varying levels of the counterfeit, levels 1 to level 3. So what we were saying is probably, but we don't know this, but probably they were allowing level 3s because they're pretty much the exact same replica. And what I was saying, based on my own experience of having my own boutique, yes, I get it all the time. I sell these quote unquote knockoffs, but they're not knockoffs because I don't put the brand name on there. But the perfect example, the quilted Chanel bag. I sell those bags all the fucking time. And they can't have the same quality. If they are actual leather, they will be literally that same exact quilted Chanel bag. It just doesn't have the Chanel label on it. But I can still sell it because I don't have the Chanel label and I don't have the Chanel label, but I literally have the same exact bag. So that is what I educate with people. I'm like, you're spending all this money literally for the name. That is it, not for the quality of the bag. Because the quality of the bag, because I know, is like Bernard was saying, is maybe worth $400, $500.
That's right.
I can sell that same bag for half the price that you would pay for it because I don't have Chanel on the label.
emblem,
I'm
right.
not selling a counterfeit. So the
Listen.
point I was trying to make is now China is saying we don't care what level it is. It could be the cheapest knockoff that you've ever seen. And we don't give a fuck because they used to actually enforce that like ICE was doing here, right? They were kind of doing their own level of ICE before things even got imported here. And now they're like, fuck y'all, we don't care. So if it's
Yeah, they were protecting the labels.
Yes,
And they were
exactly.
protecting the labels. They're
Yes,
not doing
right.
it anymore.
They're not doing that anymore. Exactly. So Bernard's right. And that's the point I was trying to make. And basically what I was saying is good. I'm glad they're not protecting the labels anymore because like I said, it was deceptive. Me being in the industry, that's why I don't carry any designer bags unless I know for a fact that it was truly artisan made. Because I know majority of those bags are made at sweatshops and are made fast production. So I'm not going to spend $3,000 on a quilted Chanel bag that I know is only worth $400. However, if it was a Birkin bag that I know was handmade in an artisan shop in Italy, absolutely, I would pay that $30,000 because I know that the quality and the craftsmanship is equivalent to that price. And I know this because I'm in the fucking industry.
But
And
you know what they
we respect your wisdom in the matter, sister.
You
Sisters
know what they found out? You know what they found out Birkin was doing? They limit the bags on purpose to raise the price.
Yes.
Even if they found out that if they didn't sell them by the end of the year, they would burn all those bags to reproduce more. They would say that they don't have these bags. That makes it, less, if there's
supply and demand.
more expensive. It's all crazy.
Because they want to protect the exclusivity. Now, is that wasteful? I mean, yes, but that's a whole different story. But I'm not going to go after them for doing that because that's their choice. They are going to limit that exclusivity.
Well, it's manipulating the market.
If they literally say that they have 150 bags and that's all they're going to produce, but like you said, maybe they produce, and they might produce a little bit more because of defects and things like that. But if they're like, we only sold 150, but they produced 300. So they burned or destroyed the other 150.
The overage.
Then that's the choice that they can make. And they have made it exclusive. And to me, I'm okay with that. Exclusivity is a thing and you should absolutely pay for that. But what these other brands are doing is the reverse, where they're claiming it's exclusive, but there's literally thousands of bags in production that are not in production. They're actually circulating.
Yeah.
Some might have the Chanel brand label on it and some may not. And for me, I'm like, that's bullshit because why are you paying for a brand, for the brand name? That's being a brand trick, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah. I don't want to be a brand trick.
That same quality for a lesser price, but you got to have your motherfucking labels because you can't just know that good clothes is good clothes regardless of what the fucking label is on it.
I'm a reformed brand trick for Coach. I'm reformed.
Well, you know what I like? I like Coach. I think is fair priced.
Yeah,
I like Coach. I think Coach is a fair price bag.
It's not. No, so that same Chanel. So that's because again, I used to carry Coach. Coach was me. Coach was my life. I used to have a different Coach bag every fucking season. Like I was balling in college. And again, once I started getting into this industry more, I was like, no, it's not. So let's say, for example, a $300 Coach bag. No, it only costs about $60 or $70 to produce.
Oh yeah, well of course we know that.
I can sell that same Coach bag in my store for $100.
Right.
So that's what I would rather do. I'm over here like, nah. Like, go ahead and get the same bag. It's the same type of bag, and you can get it for a fraction of the price because I'm all about people saving their money.
Right. And putting that to things that build a future. Now, sister, I will say this. Part of the reason why I don't want to be tricked is because I'm gonna put it out there. Max Mara. Max Mara was making these rabbit coats. They were jackets. Look, they were shorties, and they were $30,000 or $35,000. However, they said that we take the utmost care. We're sourcing fairly, paying people a wage, blah blah blah. Well, some folks went undercover with the undercover camera and found that they was getting the same. They was harming the rabbits because it was a rabbit coat, and they wasn't paying the people. People was getting injured in the machine. They were discarding them people, getting some other people in there, taking their visas. They work visas, so they was forced to stay in there. And then they went back to Max Mara and was like, Max Mara, so like, what is this? This does not look like what you said it was. And they didn't want to comment, of course. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to pay $35,000 for a jacket, period. But I really don't want to pay $35,000 for a jacket that I know, like you said, is probably $20 or let's call it $100. Knowing that people getting, basically worked over.
So this is what I was about to say, what you're saying. And that's not, you're not listening to me. And I'm telling you that these guys make the same stuff.
We ain't gonna say a word.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that people are making the same thing, same quality. There's a guy who's talking about who makes the Louis Vuitton bags and stuff. And he tells you about the different stitches and stuff in it. He said that the problem is, and China has always gotten mad about this, and they've been doing this. And you guys say they had ice, but these people only did it to a certain level. That's why I told you there was big malls with this stuff in it. I ain't talking about like 1, 2, 3 levels. We talking about like towers of fucking stores with imitation shit in it.
They have knockoff stores.
Hold up. He said the reason why they don't scrutinize the United States is because they don't pay them the fair price of the all the money that they're making. There's like a high percentage tax on dollars that they give to American people for some of this product, and Chinese people don't see hardly any of that money. They don't get to see none of that. One guy was saying, "Yeah, we make the purchases here, but they put the tags on in America."
Right.
He said, "We make this shit here, but when it gets to America, then they put the tags on, and then they put the high markup on it." Italy. Right. He said, and one girl, there's another girl who's a great caller. She comes on and she says, "I wouldn't bought this such bag, but there's a store in China who makes by the same people, the same company that this person gets the bags out of, but they make different. They don't make the same design, different designs, and just great quality, and not even less than half the price. Probably a third, like he said, like a fourth of the price, third or fourth of the price." He said because they got to make their money and it's a good bag. So I'm saying to you, Moon, and everybody else, is that China has been ignoring the fact of people making imitation shit. They've been doing it. And there's some people are so poor that they have like, how I want to put it, not shops, more like a damn fucking shed. And you go to them on black market type and say, "Hey, I want this Nike." And that's when you get the real poor quality. They're going to make you the shoe. They're going to make it look like it, but it's not going to hold together the same way because they don't have a factory. They just doing it by the little bullshit machines they got. So that's where you get your real poor quality shit from. But these motherfuckers who got these real factories doing this real shit. Wait.
I'm sorry. Well,
the first place. Hold up.
I'm trying to understand.
No, hold up. I'm gonna tell you where I got it from. I'm gonna tell you the first place. The first place.
Can we let him finish though?
Hold up.
I want him to be fair when you're speaking.
The first place I see. The first thing you go look up. You go to 60 Minutes and go see the document on
I don't need to see
state level. The second person.
What is your point?
What I'm saying to you is that it's been out there that they've been making fake. Listen, what I'm saying to you is that this thing has been going on way before the ice shit. Before. No, I wasn't saying that. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Goddammit, I don't give a shit just because you got a big old voice.
No, wait. I'm not going to listen to me. No, wait. I stopped. Listen to me. I stopped for a minute. We ain't going to let Mo be young and all crazy and shit.
I already said that. That is the point.
I said that before you said that.
I already said everything that you just said. Why are you repeating everything I just said?
No, what you talking about? What you talking? Have you got, listen, besides what you're talking about, your shit, I'm telling you about actual people you go to see. Fuck what you just said about yourself. I'm telling you about people you go actually see.
You're discrediting what I'm saying. That's the point I'm fucking making, Charles. You're discrediting what I'm saying because you said, because you know people that have done things when I do my little thing. Now, fuck you, Big Charles. Fuck you, because that's exactly what you're insinuating. You're basically saying that those people's experiences and what they've done.
No, let her finish what she gotta say. Let her keep yelling for a minute. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Charles.
Let her finish. Because she gets very upset.
Everybody though. Charles knows everything about why fucking goddamn me alligator go that way, why Greece is Greece, why fucking everything. And he prides himself on knowing everything about
He always fucking discredits me. That's the point.
I don't discredit you. I'm not discrediting you, Moon. I never discredit you. I just did that shit. Listen to me. I just told you. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. I said fuck you.
Momo, I agree with everything. Just like what B. Butch just did in the comments. He said, I agree with what Moon said, and then he said it. But no, this is how you come in. I gotta prove a point. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what this means. Do you see?
Calm down. Wait. Number one. Wait. Moon. Stop yelling. Number one. Moon. Calm down. Just calm down for me. No, listen. Moon. Calm down, Moon.
I'm not dumb, Big Charles.
Moon, calm down, Moon. Calm down, Moon. Moon, calm down.
I'm not calming the fuck down.
Calm down, Moon. Calm down.
You listen to me and you need to
calm down, Moon. You with me. You yelling ain't making nothing better. Calm
she's
down.
talking about approach. You know, sister over the edge right now. She's talking about the approach, the way that you pose your opinion.
No, listen. Bernard was saying something. I came in on what Bernard was talking about, and then she jumped in during the fact of talking about things. I had already said the same thing before I said it after the last time, and that's what I was telling her. So she's trying to go over. Go ahead.
Listen. Let me tell you something. What she was saying. Listen.
I heard
when you said that China has been doing it, we understood that China has been doing. What we're telling you is it was illegal for China to do it. Now China is saying it's no longer illegal. All our people can produce whatever they want. They can copy whatever they want. It used to be illegal.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna tell you what I'm stating. Go ahead. What I was telling you, Bernard, is that they actually did the guys who's over that department in China. I was telling you that the guys who's actually over that department, who oversees the thing, the document is on 60 Minutes, and he said, we know that there are a lot of people here imitating it. So China can say, listen, stop a minute, because if you heard me say this, you wouldn't be saying the same thing. It's like she's talking about, this is what I was saying after you were talking. And if everybody would just listen to me for a minute, because you were saying now China saying it's okay. China has been okay with it. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. The people who oversee that situation has been okay with it. They've been letting people make imitations. They've been knowing people selling knockoffs. They know people been doing it. So I'm telling you is that even though now they're saying, I'm saying to you is that now somebody's saying, we don't give a fuck now. No, they ain't been giving a fuck. And he said it. He said, we don't care. That's what he said. He said, and this is way 10 years ago, before Obama. This is way before this. He been saying. He said, we don't care that they got people down here making knockoffs. He don't give a fuck about the United States.
You know what?
He said it. He said it.
I like what Moon said. I like what she said about, listen, man, we have to, we'll pay attention to all that stuff, but then she'll have a purse, and we'll, because, that ain't cool.
But you know what? That's the biggest thing among black people.
We need to start watching.
We need to support one another. That's the problem. I get what you're saying. We need to support one another. But the problem is, just like Moon has a design, right? Say she got a boutique, right? And then she knows X so knows how to do leather purses or something like that, right? And so they work together on designs and make stuff together, right? And you can go say, this person could be a badass fucking sewer. She could have worked with so and so, putting design dresses, whatever. But if Moon came and said, I got my girl right here or my homeboy down here sewing purses together, and he got 3 badass purses hand stitched. Guess how much they gonna want to sell them for? $25. They ain't gonna want to pay $100+ or $200 because the leather by itself might be She tell me it's special leather from such and such. They be like, I don't give a fuck. That's like corner stores. That's like black people corner stores. Hey man, I know you got your little shop. You think I get a bottle of beer for free? No, nigga, pay for the beer. Because we always want something handy out to us. But we'll go buy something from somebody else as a knockoff, but we won't buy as much like that knockoff. Just saying.
I'm not that way. I buy what I like, if it's expensive or not. I might wear some $40 shoes with a $1,000 suit.
I think that's the point of boutique is buying shit original.
You work hard.
It's the point of boutique is buying stuff that everybody else don't really sell. It's original. It's unique.
Yeah, it's usually it's a variety of factors, but yeah, typically it's either unique or it's it's unique. It's either unique and or it can be purchased at a discount. There's a variety of factors that somebody opens up a boutique, but usually, like I know, like some of my boutique owners, you know, they specialize in what their local community likes. And even if they have an online store, it's the same thing. So, you know, you don't carry it. It's not like a department store that pretty much carries all different types of styles and things like that. You're likely kind of niched with what your audience and typically if it's a brick and mortar store, it's going to be, you know, what your community likes to buy or what your community wants. So there was a lot of boutique owners. I don't know if it's still a trend now, but like 10 years ago, like cowboy fashion was in, like actually, and it's still popular now, but that's literally all those boutique stores would carry. Like you said, it would be specialty, you know, cowboy influenced apparel.
I've been in a few boutiques with my wife, and a lot of that stuff is Hoochie Mama in Oakland. A bunch of them stores is, to me, I don't like stuff that's mass produced, and that's what it looks like to me. Like a bunch of, you go in there, they'll have 2 or 3 of them blouses talking, but you can tell that stuff came from, they just ordered it from China. It's not, and they you know, it was a $12 blouse, and now they want $70. I mean, I can tell.
Yeah,
you know.
No, and you do. You have to. That's why you have to price it right. You got to make sure the quality is right. And you're right. And
Right.
Bernard, I will tell you right now, they didn't even go to China. They literally went to the garment district, either in New York or
LA.
New
Yeah.
York,
Yeah. They even did that. Right. They didn't even go that
I'm
far.
about to say, y'all was good for making runoff down there in California. I know that for a fact.
Don't we just blame California?
Because
it's
I think y'all had a better.
California and New York. Those are the 2 major
Oh,
markets.
New York, yeah, New York. You're right. I agree.
New York.
Yeah,
West
Canal
Coast,
Street.
Mississippi does
I was about
good.
to say, listen, no, Canal Street was good for selling it because I'm gonna tell you what's big. Remember how big Jabot's was down at one time? Jabot, the jeans, that was a fat name. We used to get all kind of knockoff of Jabot's. I don't know where the fuck it came from, but the Arabs selling out the vans, the black people sell the damn candles and shit, with the color different clothing on. They sold it out of their cars. I don't know where that shit was being mass produced out, but it wasn't down here. I don't know where the fuck they was getting it from, but they was getting that shit big. And you can tell by the quality it was fake. But you didn't give a fuck. You bought
They
it.
was probably going to LA. I'm telling you, you could catch a Spirit flight on a Tuesday, go shop the garment district, get your shit, you're gonna bring it in a suitcase, stuff it in a fucking suitcase and fly your ass back home. Like, and it would still be worth it because, like you said, they probably got that stuff for pennies on the dollar, and then they're selling it for for 2, 3, 4 times more. It's not that hard to sell shit, but like that's literally what I'm trying to like. It's not hard to sell stuff.
The flea market got shut down because of the Dooney Burke bags they was making that was fake. Just so I'm putting it out there, and they were taking it in the back of the at the flea market and not the flea market, but the stall that was in the flea market in San Jose. They were making Dooney Burke bags. They were gluing them on in the back. I seen it. I seen them all
It was weird about Dooney and Burke because that was popular years ago, but you don't hear much about Dooney and Burke now.
I know,
Right,
and I love
when they was popping. Ladies
They're on
wanted one
they're on
without paying for it.
HSN. They're on HSN now.
Oh,
On
they are. Oh,
HSN?
they on HSN.
Or you
Okay,
get it on
let
Flex
me
Pay?
go on
You
the
get it on Flex.
HSN real quick.
It's either
Pay.
HSN or QVC.
Probably QVC.
Really?
Oh, okay.
They
So
queen of the Flex
okay.
Pay.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
Dooney
good
and
for
Burke.
them because I have always loved Dooney and Burke, and I think it might have been because I grew up on Dooney and Burke. Like my mom, like that's what she carried it, and then then they made their resurgence back in the 2000s, and so then I was carrying it.
I've seen
And
a
that's when
few.
the flea market got clapped up. The people in the stall in the flea market got clapped up around the 2000s.
I
Somebody
pay
like
attention
y'all
to
was playing on ice, busted them. It was in their back
I
with the
pay
glue gun.
attention to my wife's stuff, and Dooney and Burke is a well-built purse.
It is.
Yeah, I never,
Price point. The women didn't want to pay.
I just because I look at stuff that she buy and I tell her, I go, look, this is garbage. But I never say that about Dooney and Burke. She still got some Dooney and Burke purses.
Yep.
I would be honest. I never seen a true functionality of a purse, but to throw extra junk in it. My mom used to have big purses when she used to go work in the hospital. And one day I stuck my hand in there and I poked my hand with something in it.
Oh, yeah,
I was young.
I don't go in there.
She said a purse. She said the reason why you got stuck with it because you wasn't supposed to be in there. A purse is personal. Ain't meant for no man that ain't go in there. I was like, oh. And I never put my hand in another man with purse. If somebody told me to get somebody their purse, to this day, I still say, man, you sure? Man, what's wrong with me? Let me bring the purse to you. Ever since that day, I don't go with women's purses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't.
My brother B. Bush says there's a reason boutique shops can be lucrative because the inventory is generally targeted towards a unique clientele based upon the financial
That's what Mo was saying.
demographic where you're located. And that goes
Yeah, Mo was saying that.
Our sister Mo's
Mo
point as
said that.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, Mo say that. That's what she said. Depending on where who you telling to. Yeah. That's what she
Yeah,
said.
well, that's why I'd be in Oakland. It'd be them hoochie mamas. I see them hoochie mama clothes. I said, "Damn, where is $70 worth of material here? I don't see it."
But that's to his point. They're willing to spend it because that's their clubbing outfit. That's their vacation outfit. So that is that demo. Like that serves that particular demographic, and so that's why I say you're not gonna find it cool because, like you said, that's not you, and that's not your wife. And I look, and I'm not knocking anybody that does top that stuff.
Let me tell you,
that's you, that's your style, and that's great. Right. So, and
Let me
that's
tell
why
you, my
I
whole
love boutique shops is because, like we were mentioning, it's for that niche. So
Yeah.
I don't have to have my store mimic, like you said, those Oakland stores, because I'm like, if that's not the clientele I want, then I don't need to put that in my store.
Right.
And
Don't even
whatever
put
I have
that in
my
there.
store is going to attract the clientele that I want in my store.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, my whole outfit for Essence last year, my whole trip costume, everything I bought was Shein and Temu.
Oh, I remember that.
And Fashion Nova. That was my whole.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Fashion Nova.
luggage.
That's the other one. I'm like, I know it's Shein. Yeah, Fashion Nova. Yeah. So this is my thing I say about this with people too. I'm like, you can buy from them, but the difference between buying from them and buying from a boutique is that the boutique has already done that quality check. So that's basically that's what I'm like, you buying at your own risk. So I'm like, go ahead, but that's why but when people be over here boo-hooing that they look like this didn't come out the way I looked. Well, that's for you you can't get cheap and quality. Like that's typically not what always happens. So sometimes you're gonna get some good shit, and sometimes you're not gonna get some good shit. But that's the price you pay for getting that cheap stuff. Where when you go into a boutique, they already know everything they have in that stock, everything they have in that inventory has been quality checked. So it's gonna fit you the way it's supposed to fit you.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, then they'll make sure to do whatever they can to make it right. But that's why I'm over here. Like, I'm not against that, but you should be careful with Temu, because Temu does, the reason why their shit's so cheap is because they literally take your data. So you're basically exchanging your data for some cheap shit. So that's why I tell people.
This is what you do with Temu. This is how I got around that with Temu. I don't give them my credit card. I pay for all my products with them through Afterpay or ZipPay. So they don't get access to my credit card information.
No, not the credit card. That's not the information I'm talking about. They can get your information just from your email and your address. So that's what I'm like, no, it has nothing to do with their credit card. I'm not talking about for fraud. Basically, you're giving them whatever agreement you've checked off when you had to, submit your order or whatever like that. They now can get your data based just off of that information. They can sell it to whoever they want to sell it to. Which
they ain't got my home address either. They ain't got my home address. I'll never have anything shipped to my house. And the email address I use is just for shipping.
But Moon, that's on the same level with phone numbers back in the days. So people back in the days didn't know, like, you go to stores before it became a big thing, before everybody actually knew about it, because then they had to make a law. But anyway, you would go to a store and you would do a warranty, right? And you would give them your phone number, your address, whatever, and then they'll take information. And then not realizing they're selling your information off. That's why you have to be careful when you go to retail stores that they don't sell your information or try to do anything with your information. Because once you surrender information to their data system, they pretty much doing what the fuck they want with it.
Yeah, and you're right.
And all that.
And that's all I'm saying. So that's what I just say with Temu. Is like Temu takes it extra further. I'm just gonna say Chocolate Peach, look, because I don't know the logistics of it, but I'm telling you, all they need to have is just a little bit of information, and they can take it far. These people have they have been doing these AI intelligence softwares long before it became something that the everyday consumer can do. So when I tell you it don't matter, you could put an address to $10 to, they still gonna figure out that it's you. They still gonna know it's you. They have everything that they need. Just all they need is a little bit of information, and they can open it up. And basically what I'm saying is, this is just an example. I'm not saying this is something that can happen or not. But they could find out who you are. They could go on your Facebook, because maybe you link your Facebook or something. They could literally take your picture. They can start doing AI with your shit. They could do whatever they want. They could make you a whole person, and you may want to come back and be like, wait a second, like, why are they saying this? Why are they doing, why is this happening? And you want to try to fight them, and they can literally come back and be like, you gave us those rights. Now, I'm not saying that that's what happens, but that is basically what the potential is, because they have your data. And that's what they're buying, that's what they're buying from you. And China is quite unregulated when it comes to that data. That's why they were over here trying to ban TikTok, because TikTok was creating, it was kind of a similar thing. So that's all I'm just saying is be careful, because they're not regulated. These are companies that are headquartered in China. So the rules and regulations that are here for a US based business does not apply for those businesses. So you're basically selling over whatever rights you might have for whatever they have access to for some cheap shit. And that's all I'm saying. Just know.
Some of that stuff, when it has a certain odor or smell, and I'll be like, man, that shit ain't cool. What's that smell? You gotta wash it. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, sometimes smell like gasoline.
It tastes like chemicals.
Yeah,
smell like chemicals.
There's chemicals in the clothing, in the dye.
You know what though? Let me say this.
Because they're not restricted on how they prepare their dye.
Snitchy, let me tell y'all this, and this is a true story. If you ever be careful when you buy. Okay, my partner went and bought a chair. Correct, a folding chair. Yeah, you put in the little bags, right? Went to the store, got one of the little cheap chairs, and I don't know where he got it from. He didn't get it from like a big block. He got it from somewhere else. Pretty expensive. I think he bought at Academy. So anyway, I opened it up, and I always like looking at quality of folding chairs, and I always wanted to go. I'm a big dude, can't sit in all those things. I want to break some of them anyway. So I said, man, you read the tag on this thing? Because he has cancer. He's got, well, it's not, you don't have it right now. It's in remission. So I said, man, you read this chair when you got it? He like, what you mean? I said, man, read this tag. And it pretty much tell you get cancer from sitting in this chair.
Mm-hmm.
It says literally on the label. So you got to be careful on some products, even when you buy them out of name brand stores. You got to read labels on some of this stuff, because even though, we talk about the China thing, most items that we have in the United States, and I'm not against what Trump's saying, but I understand the marketing situation. Most stuff that we buy are made by other people, other countries, because without them doing without them benefiting off of the low labor, they would never make any money off it, because they would cost them so much in labor that they would have to jack the prices of it to make a profit off. So I didn't know that FUBU did the same thing. So FUBU had a place in the islands. I don't remember what the small Caribbean island it was in. I can't remember what it was. But they pretty much these people pretty much they get paid shit for it. A dime a day. I don't know how much it was. And then all of a sudden when FUBU was sold, they didn't even know it was coming. They shut down. So they were saying that those factories, wherever they were, they come and go like that. They open up, the people come in and work for them. I think they said Hill figure was before FUBU. And then they shut down and they left. He said we get used all the time, but we don't get no pay for it. And he said now we're looking for our pay. So the company left and we didn't get shit for it. So I'm just saying we benefit off of a lot of shit foreign wise that we don't realize.
I do want to make a difference, or do want to make a clarification, because you can't compare our wages to particular wages in other countries. And I'm just going to use the Philippines as an example. So, but you're absolutely right that you still do need to be conscious, of ethical manufacturing prices. But here's an example here, because at my last job, we had virtual assistants, and they were all from the Philippines. Their salary that we were paying them was equivalent to a 6-figure salary here in the United States, but we were only paying them maybe like $800 or $700 a month, because that's how cheap the quality of living is, right? So. So this is why I'm like, it's, no, sometimes it doesn't make sense to have everything manufactured here in the United States, because you're still paying these people a quality living wage for a fraction of the price of somebody I have here. So why would you not do that? As long as your business practices are ethical and are in alignment with a standard of living that's, that is equivalent to what that person should have in their country, then I am all for producing or even outsourcing overseas. Why not?
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
We're now in a global economy. You can't go back. That's why I was like, these tariffs and everything that Trump's doing, I'm like, yeah, it can help for a little bit, but unless he actually brings incentives for people to come back, it can't just be, oh, we're gonna hike up these extra tariffs and enforce you guys. Like it ain't gonna happen, because even with them tariffs being put on place, you could still probably get goods and services far cheaper than if you were to bring them here in the States, even with those tariffs. And Trump knows this.
But I think they were saying that they were talking about to even try to transfer some of those manufacturers, it would take years anyway to build a manufacturer to actually be able to do things.
That part too, yeah. So
it's like, they say you have to be realistic about trying to bring stuff to America. He said, because if you want to bring a production factory here, you got to find the right location. It takes a lot of things. I mean, just look at right down here where we are, Louisiana. There's a lot of paper plants off of the water. And there's speculations about, they don't want people to have access to certain waters and shit like that. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit going in a lot of things. So I get it.
No, it's true. So that's why I'm over here. Like, his strategy of doing what he's doing isn't what he's saying why he's doing it, and I'm gonna just leave it at that, because he knows, because again, he's quote unquote a businessman.
He is.
That what he's implementing and what he's telling people, that shit ain't gonna fucking happen. So he's doing this,
and he knows
for an ulterior motive outside of what he's telling the people.
Yeah,
that's right. He knows it. He absolutely knows it.
So one of the car factories, I want to create a steel a place where they're going to actually start getting these steel made. I want to say it was in Louisiana. I can't remember what company it was. I think it was Kia. So they brought a factory down here. I think it was Louisiana to help with, I guess, support Trump's agenda. Yeah, right. Yeah. To say it like that. And so
The problem is, yeah, they doing it, but how long is it gonna take them to make that motherfucker? They never said that. They just said that they'll come down and build one. They never said how long it'll take that bitch.
Right. Yeah.
It'll take
You know?
forever.
Not only that, you can't deal with the competition. For example, if you have a steel plant here, now you have to pay workman comp. You have to pay
There's a lot of shit behind
these
it.
crazy wages, all these different. There's no way that I'm gonna buy steel from you when I can have it costs me less to buy it from China and have it shipped here.
Yeah.
Now you know it was
There's no
saying
way.
also,
Yeah.
but they were saying that one of the things I like to hear him say when they talk about us having our own steel versus imported steel. Yeah, they give us all that bad imported metals. I said it can't be that bad. You're making warships and shit with it. That's funny to me. Like you say
all
that.
our bridges
Yeah.
and everything is made with that. That's not true, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's all propaganda. Like
That's so funny.
You know the difference between good.
It's funny as shit.
How you know the difference between good steel and bad steel? Because it was just
Now you know what?
less. It's like that's,
Well, Mo,
that's not propaganda, man.
Actually, Mo, they said the reason why the Titanic sunk because the steel it was made from was bad. They said that it was never supposed to be able to crumble by hitting by a thing of ice. But that's all in retrospect of what they say. I don't know how true it is.
I know. It's
That's what they say.
So
That's why the Titanic sunk.
And it literally goes back to actually this point we're making is very much prevalent to what we were talking about with the designer bag. So that's all they're trying to do is the propaganda. It's like, China still is worse than US still, just like
exactly
somebody saying
what
the
it
Chanel bag is better than my quilted bag because it got the damn Chanel label on it.
But you know, they're throwing up a smoke screen for what's really going on.
Exactly.
Hey, but you know what? There was a guy.
For hype.
And there was a guy who had his business overseas, right? And he was moving to another country to help it become more profitable for him. And he said that when Trump put those tariffs out there, he pretty much bankrupt. He said, I'm a small businessman trying to make it a little bigger. He said, he just messed me up. He said he broke me all in one tariff. I say, hold up, you got your business overseas and you broke? How does that work? I try to understand, bro. These people with this little money they got. Ain't like we just get 75 grand and say, hey man, we're gonna go overseas and just start this thing. And we're gonna get our product shipped to the United States and it's gonna be all good. But you got some money.
we had so many steel plants up in California, Kaiser Steel, United Steel, and that's all they did was
Kaiser
structural
steel, Kaiser aluminum.
Right. It was structural steel. Just like you got all your shipping industries going on down there. So if something happened, when the government said they weren't going to build no more nuclear plants or these damn ships, and then something happened with, you overpay people, man. It don't cost no $250,000 to build no fucking house. And everybody making $100 an hour, $50 an hour, and we just suck the blood out this motherfucker. We the problem. Like y'all sitting up here talking about them $300 person, $400 person. Oh, well, motherfucking fake cane quicker than shit. If it looks good on me, fuck you. I'm not
long that
to
bitch don't
do
fuck me
all
up.
that and can't pay my motherfucking light bill. Hell. The glamour, the glamour. I know the quality of a Mercedes compared to the quality of a motherfucking Cadillac, but I know it feels good.
And I should clarify, because if you have the money to buy designer, then you have the money to buy designer. So when I'm talking about somebody being a label trick, I'm over here talking about like these are people that are still, they were to lose their job tomorrow. They ain't got shit. Look, they got a pot to piss in.
Man, I will right now get on the side of a pair of shoes quicker than shit.
Exactly. So I'm like, if you have the money, if you have like the money to buy it, then you can buy it, right? Like, but you have the assets to prove it. So I'm over here like, yeah, buy your designer, buy your name brand. But most people don't fit into that category. Most people got credit,
Yeah.
got all kinds of debt. And
Right.
like I said, they were to lose their job or something significant happened, they wouldn't have a pot to piss in. But yet over
Yeah.
here, buying up Dior, buying up Gucci, buying up
Well,
this,
you know
buying
what?
up that.
It's kind of like Cash Doll said in one of her songs, don't sit there and buy a bag if you can't put a bag in it.
Thank you. Exactly. That's 100. So that's basically where I'm over here at it. Because you're right. If you got money, like, who am I to tell you what to buy? You can buy whatever you want. But I'm like, your mindset is wrong if you're over here buying this stuff and you don't have the assets to back it up. Because my thing is this, and I'm just going to say this. If you got a $3,000 Chanel bag, then you better have at least $300,000 in some motherfucking assets. So 10% or 1% of your 1% of your consumption better be matching your assets. And if it ain't, then you better go ahead and humble yourself and just get the little quilted bag.
Well, yeah. You said quilted what? Would you say quilted what?
I said the quilted bag without the Chanel tag. That's why I'm coming. That's where I'm coming from. So if you over here have, like I said, you got $300,000 in assets. Go ahead, boo. Buy your Chanel. You right. I ain't got shit to say. But if you over here got $5,000, $10,000 in your bank account buying a $3,000 Chanel bag, no, that's foolishness. And that's why your ass ain't gonna have money the way you want to have it.
Good money.
They got people who buy that shit, Fred, and that's like Louis Vuitton shoes. My wife had a few pair. I said, why you don't ever wear them? They're not comfortable. So she sold them. I said, so now I ask people, all the people I see wearing them, are they comfortable? Most women say they're not comfortable, but they buy them.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Because somebody's going to give them a compliment.
Man, that shit, they say them high heel, they say that shit it ain't comfortable. She got some tennis shoes. She said they comfortable, but all them other ones, they say that shit ain't comfortable, man.
Glamour.
Exactly, but right. And so many people be doing that. They be charging that mess on their credit card. So they over here paying 20-30% on their little Dior, Fendi, Chanel bag.
On
over
top
here
of it,
I'm over here. I'm living this life. No, you're not. You a fool. And I'll be the first to say it. Yeah.
We talked about the Flintstones. Charge it.
Nah, you don't do that.
But no, that's still in the Flintstones commercial.
And like you were saying, it comes back to the Black economy. So I've been doing some research, and I think even Jay, spoke on this too. The black buying power is $2 trillion motherfucking dollars. $2 trillion. That's a lot of money. But like I said, majority of our buying power, people ain't got a pot to fucking piss in. They assets ain't matching they spending. And that needs to change.
Okay, God damn. Shit, Brinky, you sound like you okay, I'm working on it.
No, she's right. And it took me a long time, man, to even as a youngster, I didn't give a damn. I didn't care about none of that shit. They talking about credit. I didn't need no credit. I paid cash. And then I found out what I went, Fred, I got out the joint. And then people asked me who I was. They said, you don't have no credit. They said, you don't have no credit. They said, bad credit would be worse than no credit. Who are you? Where you been?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I paid cash. I didn't know nothing about none of that shit. I was like, man, I'll buy what I want. And but that's not the system.
I'm so fucked up I don't even look back. I just buy. I'm still fucked up.
I'm like, how high are you, Fred?
He is high as giraffe pussy.
How high are you, Fred?
He is as high as giraffe pussy.
Blow him up, Snitchy. Blow him up, Snitchy. Let me see that motherfucker laying down like that chair like he done got hit, like about to punch the shit out of his ass. Blow his ass up.
My mom had my heart doing like that. Like, goddamn, these motherfuckers gonna come lock me up. Shit, I ain't got that much stuff on my motherfucking life.
See, somebody better. Mo Moon smart. Now somebody better hurry up, marry Mo Moon. They better get them Mo
Hey,
Moon.
hey, hey,
But
hey.
no, but
You
it's
better
only
be careful
because,
what you ask for.
and I'm passionate about it because that's what I'm saying. I used to be the same way, and this is me. Like, this is somebody in the finance industry, but like that whole mentality is like it is so prevalent in our community, and
Oh yeah.
it's very much rooted back with us, you know, going back to slavery and you know, and Jim Crow and all of that. So it's very well rooted in that, and so it makes sense. It's a psychological reasoning we have, because in order for us to quote unquote prove our worth in this systemic racist society, the more shit we had, the more our systemic government would recognize that, oh, this person is worth something. Like, because literally that was the only way, you know, back in the day that we would even have, you know, a white person, you know, to even give a damn about us, you know, in some instances. So I get it, you know, but that's the thing. We ain't in that no more. But yeah, we still have that same mentality. We like, who gives a fuck whether or not you carry, you know, this person or that person? Like, who cares? Like, we can still grow and thrive as a community. We don't need that. What is that? What am I trying to say? We don't need
You need that label shit.
like, we don't need to prove that anymore, right? Like, I get that was a survival tactic back then, but that's not a survival tactic now. Like, it's like we're carrying archaic practices, you know, to the modern day society, and it's only costing us, you know, to lose our wealth, you know, within the Black community. So that's kind of what I'm like, while I'm over here, I'm like, no, we need to stop thinking that way, because yeah, back in the day, that was a necessity for us to just get out of the plight that we were in, but that's not a necessity now.
Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that video they have? Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
From the 50s, it's a video where it's a training video for white salesmen, and it's called Selling to the Negro.
Yes. That was real, cousin. That was real strategy.
It's a cold video.
Yeah, and because they knew that's what I'm saying. It was a psychological it was a psychological thing, but at that time it was kind of necessary, because again, if you maybe had wanted to get up in the ranks, they would look at that. And you know, and I'm just speaking from experience for my grandma. So my grandma was a housekeeper for very affluent white families, and she would get a lot of respect within that community because they would give her their designer hand-me-downs. So when she was going out and about, they overhead, you know, like they knew, like, oh, okay, she has some sort of status to her. You know, and so that's what I'm saying. So it could have potentially afford her other opportunities that maybe somebody who wasn't wearing those designer clothing could get. So I get it. That was what was needed, but that's not what's needed now.
Yeah.
That's
it's
crazy
a shame that it was even needed ever.
It's amazing that you say that, because that wait. I'm hot.
Boy.
Hey, hot.
You are higher than giraffe pussy. I already told you that.
You know, sister, no, you high, brother.
Thank you.
Fred,
You know what's
I'm sorry.
You know what's crazy?
Love you, sister.
You know what's crazy? Love you. You know what's crazy? Mo Moon said that her grandmother was. My grandmother was in Louisiana and Texas. She was a housekeeper and cook for
domestic work.
Rich white folks.
Domestic work.
Yeah, for rich white folks. And my grandmother spoke French. She spoke very little English but it was broken English. And she saved money and moved to LA and opened a restaurant and passed as white.
Wow.
I'll show you guys a picture of her one day.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, she had to pass for white. And my mother is chocolate. and everybody thought that maybe my mother, she adopted her or whatever. They didn't even know that my mother was her daughter. And yeah, she had to pass. She had to pass for years.
Wow.
Yeah,
As a
I
restaurant
bet
owner.
that was a lot to see, hearing how people really, what they really say,
Now you
back
see,
then about other, but because they didn't know that she too were black.
now Bernard, your mother was lucky that her parents must have taught her. Did she learn French while she was?
Scissors. Your phone went out.
What do you
Was
say?
your mom born here in the States?
Scissors went bye-bye.
No.
Here you go. He back.
Was
There
your
you go.
mama? Was your mother born here in the States?
Yeah, my
Bernard?
mother was born in the Yeah,
Okay,
my mother
her
was
parents
born
taught
in Louisiana.
her parents taught her the French. She learned French down here from her parents. She learned the French language from her parents, right?
He want to know where the grandmother learned French from, brother.
Because
That's his question.
my mom and dad, especially my mother, they wouldn't allow them to learn it. If they started understanding the language, they were punished. They were punished and whipped. So they couldn't. They weren't able. So a lot of people down here, the reason why they didn't speak the French language because their parents didn't want them. Like I found out from my mom, because her grandfather literally grew up on the other side of Claiborne, which was 2 blocks from where they stayed at. They couldn't go on that side. They could never go down there. They weren't allowed to go see her dad's father and her grandmother. Matter of fact, she has her grandmother's middle name, which also my sister also has her middle name. So it's crazy, but they weren't able to learn language at all. That was forbidden.
Because they didn't want them to
so
be
wild.
Stereotyped. If they spoke the French, that means
I don't know what that was, but I know like the only thing there's a lot of stories in their whole thing. Like when my mother stayed in the 7th Ward, it was a light skin against dark skin thing. Like if you wasn't,
Right, yeah,
it
that's what I was
wasn't.
gonna say. It was a
So
colorism.
one part of 7th Ward, the 7th Ward was prevalent for light skinned people back then. Like even the Catholic Church, which is called Corpus Christi, you couldn't get to the church unless you could pass the brown paper bag test.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. I don't get. And they don't.
My
And
grandmother
I tell
said
you
they
what,
had
my
that in
parents
Philadelphia,
they'll
too.
talk about the funny stuff that happened, like as kids doing crazy stuff. But when it gets serious, they don't talk about a lot of that crap. They keep it.
Right.
They don't talk about it at all.
It's painful.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's painful and it's traumatic, but it's interesting you bring that up, Big Charles, because earlier in the show, like Cammie was talking about how the whole light skin, like colorism is like this racism thing. It's not just a black and white. Like yes, that's the most prominent here in our country because of the systemic racism of our government, but we continue to perpetrate racism within our own communities. And you're bringing up a valid point. The Louisiana, the Creole community has a set of classes, has a set of classism based on color. So that's what colorism is. And so the reason why Bernard's grandmother was able to learn French is because, like he just pointed out, she was white passing. So she was given that. Because she was white passing compared to your family's ancestry weren't given that privilege because of their skin color. And so that's why the skin color thing runs so deep, because even if our government all of a sudden was like, we're going to just, get rid of our, systemic racist government and, start from scratch, you still have communities of other cultures that still perpetrate colorism. We just had that conversation yesterday about how the Asian, that's what OAJ was saying. The Asian community thrives off of the lighter the color of your skin, the more favorable you are. So this is so deeply rooted beyond just the government and what our government does. That perception has to change amongst different cultures as well.
But wait, you have that video that just came out from Pinole, the one that went viral, of the Indian woman calling the black woman nigga, 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 nigga. And she's the same freaking complexion as me.
Well,
Like, don't you know that? Don't you know that to other people, you a nigga? So why did you call this woman a nigga?
Because she didn't believe the foolishness that she was told. I do want to read what our brother B. Bush said. If somebody could give him space, I do. He to put a few comments in here, but I'll wait for you, Scissors.
Okay, read it first. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to go back because I mean.
Now go ahead. Take your time.
Okay, so he were going back to he had said probably in real time. Some finance a purse, really? He says making payments on something to put your payment money in. Shake his head. Then he said there's an old video from Reel to Real out there where an older white man said the trick is to put a label on it and say it is the best name money can buy, and black folks will flock to it. And then he went on to say French was a native language in Louisiana amongst many. The schools made them transition to English. The Cajun dialect is still spoken in southern Louisiana.
Yep.
And bless you, brother, for your wisdom and contributing to the discussions today. I apologize for not reading that in real time. Okay, Scissors.
But I was saying that my grandfather, my dad's dad,
and I was saying Sticky Poo. Knock off the church shit. It's Friday, okay?
Today is Saturday.
My apologies,
Today's Saturday.
And we come before the church to say amen. Thanks for you participating in the daily devotion. Get the fuck out of here.
Whatever you talk about. I don't know what the fuck Fred said.
Right.
He what?
He high. He high as a giraffe's pussy.
Oh.
That's pretty high. That's pretty high.
My dad's mom was Indian, and my dad's dark skin, right? So my dad took over his dad's skin. His little brother took over his mom's skin, and then they had a younger sister who pretty much fell in between. And so he said that when his dad's
King Fred,
when his dad mom would come around, they would call him Black Jesus. and so and my uncle was like, yeah, that motherfucker. He said she liked his ass.
We do the best we can around this joint.
Because he was
Shout out
darker.
to all the sisters for just what can I tell you? We knew the job was dangerous when we took it and tapped the one or whatever we doing right now.
Oh yeah, it was dangerous. But yeah, it's what though. But not though, Moon, a lot.
Wait, you're breaking up.
Oh.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Your speakers cutting up on you.
Don't you trust that nigga, Moon?
Can you hear me, Moon? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so a lot of that.
I'm a negress. Get it straight.
A lot of that passed down to people's kids. So I have a good friend of mine, Kimora, like we always hang with. She was stuck on always wanting a light-skinned guy with color eyes. I mean, that was her thing. Like, she wanted a light-skinned guy. She wanted her kids to be light-skinned, and she wanted the kids to have color eyes. That she was stuck on that. Like, I remember when the group Josie came out, she's like Devontae, the light-skinned guy on Devontae. That was the light-skinned one, the slim dude. She was crazy about Devontae, but she was stuck on light-skinned guys. I don't know if you ever heard of, after you have a kid, they wrap you up with a towel or wrap you up with a blanket to try to keep your stomach down. A lot of Creole women did that down here. That's another crazy thing they did down here. There's a lot of Creole shit down here that's crazy.
Whose stomach did they wrap down? The mother?
After the mother, after she had the child, they would tightly wrap her up with a blanket.
Yeah,
I guess it's almost
that's
like
done in Africa, too. That wide waist, it looks decorative and it kind of poof in the back.
No,
it's
this
like a form of a girdle.
I don't know. They tightly wrap you up with a blanket. I don't know what the hell it is. I've never seen it.
Yeah, but the Africans do that too.
Yeah,
it's like a form of a girdle, like a corset, but they make it out of fabric. So a blanket, I guess, would serve.
I don't know how they do that, but anyway, like that's not like a tamale to me.
God, you can work with him. I'd like to see your big Buddha ass wrapped up in a motherfucking blanket too.
King Fred, that sound real suspicious, and I know you.
It's like a big ass Buddha.
Look at listen.
Pause.
somebody
Pause.
who wanted to color
Pause.
under the blanket with John
Pause.
Beckman.
No
He
homo.
wanted to color under the blanket with John Beckman. You know, so
Yeah.
him and dudes in blankets, he got a fantasy with.
And
You heard
Bible.
that, Dre? I asked Dre, I said, "Do you shave your leg?"
Yeah, we heard you, King Fred. We try to let some of that go, you know. 'cause
Y'all
that's a
heard
little
it and
suspect
changed
also.
goddamn
Man,
subject.
bro, you in that weed, bro. You in that weed, dog. You gotta let that go.
Oh, I love it. It's I'm cracking up over
The
it.
weed, bro. The weed for you ain't good, bro.
You on that Sunday resurrection weed.
Look, that's probably listen.
Literally.
That's why he had to go cook, because he's gonna be so hungry after he smoked all that weed. He gonna be munchy for a
How's
while.
everything coming along, dear?
You just reminded him. He's
Yes,
so
sir.
high, he gonna tell our
Food.
sister Val that she don't know when he high. That's how far gone he is right now.
She
We
knows
love
when
you,
I'm
King Fred.
she knows when I'm content. She know I'm cool.
Them you got in your mouth. I see why your teeth jump out
Spoiled
your mouth.
rotten.
Say what now?
You
Nothing.
spoiled.
I ain't say nothing.
What you say,
You're
motherfucker?
spoiled. You're
Yeah, you spoiled, King
spoiled.
Fred. You spoiled.
You are.
We say spurl. He's spurl.
He's spurled.
You say
Spurl.
borrow. You say y'all gonna borrow,
Burl.
y'all gonna iron and put it
Burl.
over here.
Burl.
And chuck it over here.
And you're spoiled.
And cut me a side of that. That's all you say, y'all. So you don't say cut me a slice.
Have a
That nigga
beautiful
say
day.
give me and I
It's
can't
gonna
do
be
it.
I said, give me a piece of that. I said, give me a piece of that. If you cut me a slice, it might not be thick enough. I said, give me a piece.
A piece?
Yeah, give me a piece of that. If you cut me a slice, you might thin
He
it out.
want a piece of that. He want a piece of that.
God damn.
Sorry, I've had two mimosas this afternoon.
Oh, since
I
you said
made
she's
two
feeling wonderful.
homemade mimosas this
I was like, hold on,
afternoon.
sister. Okay.
What a
Plus
little
I'm
one,
working.
Momo?
Plus I'm working, so it's
What? How what?
What a little one at?
Oh, I didn't know you had to
Oh,
work
she
today.
upstairs.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
you
only
want
doing
to
I'm
be
only
down
doing
here
my
listening?
wine.com job, so
Want to say hi?
I'm sitting here waiting for a
Hi.
customer.
We're asking about
Oh,
you.
okay.
I heard her.
Hi everyone.
Hello,
How you
Nick.
Hey, little
doing?
one.
Hello.
Hey,
How are you
sweetheart.
today?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, we're well. Happy to see you.
Happy to see you guys too.
Fred sends love.
Oh God, Fred, hush it.
Uncle
Fred,
Fred.
You need to
Fred,
go
you are done. Look at him. You like a beach
He
whale.
is cooked.
He
He
is
is cooked.
His
That
goose
boy.
cook.
Don't talk about me like that in front of
He a
the
snail. He a
kiddos.
snail in the sun.
In
He
front
done.
of the kiddos, you do not have to talk to me in that manner.
What you mean, like in front of the kids, saying you done? You cooked? You
Your
done?
goose cook, y'all goose.
Look at you. See, look. You know when a man start rubbing himself down. Listen, when a man start rubbing himself down, you know he done.
Yeah. he love the fabric. He love the quality fabric.
He done.
He love in that quality fabric. Let's see this highfalutin fabric he got on.
Shit, he
Look
melting
at
in
him.
it. Look, he melting in it.
Look at him.
Look, he feel like butter. He feel
look
like
at
butter.
you. You feel like butter right now, King
You know,
Fred?
this is the way Jay touch his shit. He can say, this is very nice quality. I have this laundry, I bought this many, many years ago when I was on the road with Madonna.
Shalimar.
And when we bought these in India, and I didn't even take any clothes with me, so everything I have now, it comes from India. It's quality, it's Louis Vuitton. As a matter of fact, what were you guys talking about? I have some t-shirts that cost $200.
King Fred, don't act like you wasn't out there. You was shopping in India too.
No,
you ain't packed nothing either.
they didn't have nothing that
You ain't packed nothing either.
No, they didn't have shit to fit my big ass.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they ain't had to fit his big ass. I'm about to say that. If we go to China store, we better have our clothes ready.
Sisters, I remember King Fred saying he was getting custom made, tailor made suits.
Mm-hmm.
King Fred.
That's a lie.
That's what you said.
Something went bad.
Oh, something is that okay?
Yeah,
That's what
that's
happened.
yeah,
Okay.
that story you was telling, but you
The
wasn't getting
bitch
nothing
ran
honest.
off
That was
with the bitch ran off with the material. When it came time for my shit, everybody else had their little old John Wayne jackets and all that old shit.
What is a
Yeah.
John
Ooh,
Wayne
it's almost
jacket?
time
Hold
to
up.
countdown.
What is
I'm
a
on the
John Wayne
countdown.
jacket?
You
What
know
is
that
yeah, what is a John Wayne
motherfucker
jacket?
Mac, you know he got that little gun and he wear that little half jacket that fitting just right. You know that
No, I
white
don't
boy.
know.
You
I
know,
don't know. John Wayne is before my time. I don't know who he
I
is.
gotta go
that
look at
jacket
it.
that stop at your
You
waist.
know what that is?
it's
Hold
not
up.
John Wayne.
Sufficient. You know what you're talking about?
It's
Sufficient.
not James. It's not John Wayne. It's not Maverick. It's another little black hair little dude, and he wear these goddamn little jeans. Then he have on his
Zorro,
little. He had his
the
little
Lone
cut.
Ranger.
Yeah, the Lone Ranger.
No,
Lone Ranger had no jacket.
Zorro.
I can't think of his name right now.
That he high. That nigga
Oh
high.
Lord. Oh Lord.
Everybody
He
got a
had a
special jacket.
Now we
he had
all
a
high
crop
because we
top
was
jacket.
following him. We all high now.
He play on Lil Joe Cartwright. I think Lil Joe
Bonanza.
Cartwright.
Yeah, Gunsmoke.
Lil Joe Cartwright, goddammit. No, on Bonanza, yeah.
Stop
He wear that
playing
little
with
coat.
me, bro. Jesus.
My
Then he
God.
got black hair.
Jesus.
Trying to get some internet here. Yeah, I got something now.
You back. There you go. There you go, brother. You back.
Yeah. I sent you a picture, Snitchy, of my
You send
grandmother.
me a picture.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me go get my phone.
Yeah, I
'cause,
want to see it.
I have to see a picture of
Oh,
my
Bernard, can you
mom.
see? Hold on, I'm gonna show you a picture of my mom and her sisters. Hold
Sister,
on.
you're not on the
Okay,
screen
yeah.
right now. You're not on the stage.
Oh, there you go.
Sister shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
right
thought you
now.
was.
That's all I can. That's all I can do because that's
Wait,
God made
wait,
us to
did
be.
Bernard show the picture? I'm
No,
sorry.
not yet. Not yet.
I gotta
Not yet.
get my
Not
phone.
yet. You about to pull it up.
No,
About
Snitchy
to
got
get.
it.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
gonna go
okay.
get it.
I'm pulling
Hey,
up the other
Fred, how many
picture.
joints you had? You had the whole joint, or you just smoked half of it?
I haven't smoked any joints today. Well,
He was on the bong.
I don't know.
You said a bong. You said a
Yeah,
bong?
he had a bong.
Yeah, I got
Oh
a
my
bong.
goodness. They get
Yeah.
hit from the bone. You know, I know you took a hit from the bone, but I used to like that type of Hill song.
You eat up every damn thing, Charles. Don't go there.
Hold on.
Charles, you would go to eat that shit.
You said
and the
what I
next
do?
time, man, you stick your ass up in that house and get as wide as this motherfucking couch and just be ordering shit. They have to come there with an ambulance and cut the door open to get your big ass out. You just,
Let me tell you the worst thing. Let me tell you something, Fred. No joke. So they had me on a steroid for infection I had one time.
yeah.
I had a wound that wouldn't close.
Mama,
After I
look
cut
off,
myself.
goddammit.
What, huh? What?
Look off. You were good to that. Go ahead, homeboy.
Oh, so look at. So I came off the steroid, and then all of a sudden I was hungry as fuck. I said, God damn, I'm hungry. My mom called me. She said, what you doing? I said, man, today the first day I ain't taking steroids, and all of a sudden I'm hungry. I said, but I'm not really hungry, but I'm hungry. She said, you got to watch some of them steroids because they do that to you. I said, man,
Yep.
that's why I don't like taking fucking people medicine.
Yeah, like I have to watch out with steroids because they'll raise my blood sugar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Man, I want to eat everything in mama. This motherfucker, boy, look.
Yeah,
I
'cause
was
when
never
I had
fucking sick.
I had pneumonia and they gave me prednisone or something like that.
Yeah, that's what they always
to my
credit.
wife.
And that raised my blood sugar so high. They were like, okay, we need you to take some more insulin. I'm like,
Well, we're going to
why?
use the bamboo shoots.
Yeah, look, that's the first thing I ask you. You go in the hospital, you got to get you something. Yeah, you got to take the prednisone. You're
When was the
diabetic.
last time you made yourself sick eating?
Say that
Who you
again?
talking to?
Either one of you big, fat, hungry motherfuckers.
Fred Frederick.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Be
Let's stop.
nice, Fred.
Fred. You still a big motherfucker, yeah.
Right.
Even though you might be, listen, I understand you haven't bought yourself no shirts because you done went down a couple sizes. You're melting
And
in that
just because you
motherfucking
lost
shirt.
your ass, don't mean your
Hey.
ass ain't big.
Motherfucker melting in the goddamn shirt. Look, I lost weight. Motherfucker got a 5X still on.
So I need somebody to call my phone because it's acting up right now, and I can't get my screen to
Oh, sister, I'll call her right now.
Could you
Okay,
please be so kind?
Bernard. That's my mama and her
Sorry.
sisters.
What kind of phone you got?
An old
Fred,
phone.
you don't need to get no higher, Fred. You can't get any higher.
What? That's all redskin people. Hold
Wow,
up.
sister.
That's my mom and her 3 sisters.
The 70s
Is
right
that your
there.
mom in the stripes? Is that your mom in the striped suit?
No, my
Ah.
mom is over. My mom is turned sideways and all black, but that's her
Yeah,
older
the short
sister.
lady, the short one, huh?
Wow,
The
you
short
look
lady,
like
huh?
your auntie next to her. Look at yeah, you can tell you all sisters. These are
Oh,
sisters
y'all
here.
just-
Yeah, so my mom and the one in the stripes next to her, people used to always confuse the two of them. Because
Yes, I can
they
see
thought
that.
they would, yeah. But that my mom is the one turned
Ah.
sideways in the black. That's her older sister right there, and then another older sister in the black with the glass in her
That
hand.
bitch was thinking. Well,
And
yeah,
then
that
the
bitch.
baby sister is the one with at the end with the afro.
Yeah.
When
Okay,
it-
so
they
your
had
Your
opened,
eldest
your
was
mama,
they
your
was
mama
that
the one in the
youngest aunt.
animal
was
jumpsuit,
that
right?
picture was
Is that
that
your
No,
mama?
this is
was that
no,
picture
this is my
taken in
mama right
Oakland?
here.
Oh, really?
That's my
Oh my
mama.
gosh, I feel like you look okay. Wait, let me see. I mean, I know it's hard to see, but okay, you resemble your aunt more. I mean,
Yes.
And we gotta
But
go
I
get
can
some more
see
of
them
that,
though.
y'all.
I can see how they got confused. They
Hey,
but that's
Fred.
your eldest
Hey,
aunt.
Fred. Fred, you can tell, boy, that was
that's
trouble
not
there.
your
That was
aunt.
Fred. That was
was
trouble there. Look
trouble
at
there,
him.
man.
That was
That was
trouble there. Look at him. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was trouble
Yeah,
there.
Was
yeah, they
that
trouble
picture
boy.
taken? Was that picture taken? Was that picture taken in Oakland?
Yes, it was taken in Oakland.
You got
Yeah, buddy. You see them naturals?
She got on them boots and that's
Hey, you see the boots?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that
You
boots,
see
that
them
short
boots?
Yeah,
skirt.
I know. I was like, go
But
ahead
hold
now.
up, her mama,
Yeah.
listen.
So
Her mama got her
this
Hey,
is
booty
the
out.
that's
Her
oldest.
mama
is
got her
that in
booty out.
70? That's the
That
72
one
or
was
70?
that's the oldest. That's
Okay.
the
Is that in
next oldest.
72?
Then
That's
my
definitely
mom was the third, and then that's the baby.
Okay,
When
yeah.
was
So
that? When was that
you look
picture
like
taken?
you look more like
late.
your oldest aunt, Chocolate
Oh,
Cake.
fuck.
Like you
Yeah.
say you resemble.
When was the picture taken?
I'm not sure. I think I know it was the 70s because it was
That's
before.
Yeah,
that.
that's like
Oh,
72,
It might have been
absolutely.
73,
71
72,
70,
Yeah,
72,
yeah.
I'm gonna say
73.
between 71 and maybe
because I don't think my brother
74.
was born yet. My
You
brother
know
was born in
how I know I had
71.
a Cadillac? I had a 72 Cadillac, and I had she reminded me of this woman they used to call Jawbone.
Oh, here you go.
Oh Lord,
Here we go.
What they call it, Fred?
Lord,
Jawbone.
Fred.
Jawbone.
Fred, knock it off. Stop it, Fred. Stop it.
And that's
Stop
that's
it, Fred.
the last picture they took together.
Is that Randy Quinn?
Really?
Wow.
Oh
That's
my
me,
god.
Freddie.
That nigga still
So
walk. Yeah.
that's
That
my
got
mama
caught.
right there, and that's the
Oh,
oldest.
okay. The most recent one. Okay, wait. I was about
Yeah,
to be like, that's the last picture they took together in the 70s. Okay, the most recent picture.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh,
Okay.
that's my mama right there. That's the oldest sister. That's
Uh-oh.
the second oldest, and that's the baby.
ah.
Let me see. And how long
See,
ago was
that's
this picture taken?
This was
'Cause you
taken
said your mom passed
in
away. Yeah.
my mom passed away in 22. So this was taken, I think, in 2011. Between 2009 and 2011.
Oh
They
wow.
don't
Okay,
look
so
like they was
they
bad.
hadn't even had
Don't
a
mess
recent
with them.
picture before your mom passed away. Oh.
They sport
Yeah,
the shit out of you.
that was the last one when they were all together.
They
Yeah.
sport
And then
the
this
shit
is
out of you, Nikki. So I
that's
can
my
tell.
mama.
Every time
Oh,
every
okay.
time you say I'm
beautiful.
hungry, they probably fed you something. Just, oh, just give us some more.
I've
Whatever
seen
you
your
want.
mom before.
Oh, sister.
Yeah,
Please.
that's my mom. That was
That's a
her
beautiful
get that
picture of
camera out
her.
my face picture. That's her that's the get the camera out my face picture.
That's
You know
leave me
what?
alone.
That's a
That's leave me alone.
I
screenshot from my
realize
mom.
you capture those because when they're gone, like those pictures like mean so much.
Yeah, and that's the only picture of me, my mom, and my brother together.
Really?
Yeah, that's the only one we have with all three of us together.
Okay, now see, in this picture, you look a lot like your mom now. Like you resemble your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your brother still alive?
Yep, my brother's still alive.
Where he's at? Where he lives at?
He lives in Tacoma, Washington.
Okay.
Let me see if I got a picture of him somewhere. Hold on. With his big-headed marshmallow self.
To our brother Bernard. Brother, can you send it to me through Messenger? Because I think my phone just went kaplunk on me.
It's dead? What is dead?
I think it's dead like broke.
Oh, sister,
Oh, no,
you
it's
know
not.
you can pull up. You know you might be able to pull up your messages on
That's another phone.
on the what am I trying to say?
See.
On the computer. Just log into your number on your own computer.
That's a baby picture of me. That's me, like right after when I cut my braids, and my mama had to give me a Jerry curl.
Aw. Sister, I'm gonna say based on your blouse, that was 1982 or 83.
Yep.
Because I had that year. Sister, I had that blouse. Okay. And they made a dress out that joint. I had her too.
So this is my mom.
Okay.
This is my mom, my grandmother, and my aunt.
Oh, that's a nice picture too.
Yeah.
I like that picture.
My grandmother stole my mom's sweater.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm liking that sweater. I like the fur collar. That's
my
cute.
grandmother used to always take my grandma's clothes. Let me see what else. This is my Aunt Stephanie who passed away last. Well, no, she wasn't the last one. She was the one. That's the baby sister who passed.
That's the baby.
Oh, the baby sister. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Oh, that's the baby
Yeah.
sister. Oh, wow.
And
So
then,
how many of your aunts are still around?
only the ones that married into the family. There's only one. That's my mom and my brother and his wife.
Go ahead, Mom. Look at Mother. Okay.
So this was at my aunt's 70th birthday party. My mom's baby brother's wife. That was her surprise 70th birthday party, and now my brother and his new wife.
Aww.
Okay.
Yeah, sister. Mother got the right attitude right there. That's what I'm talking about, sister. That's if I get to breathe God's air that long, she was sharp.
She was always sassy.
That's what I was like. I loved it. I was like, I love the way your mom dressed. She always was dressed really nice.
And that's me and my brother the day that me and him and his kids cleaned out my mom's house after she passed.
A hard day. That was a hard day.
Yeah. But I told him, I said, I'm taking a picture of the two of us together. I don't give a fuck.
Right. Right.
So, hey, why you they sending me chats? It's after 2:00. I'm done. Hold on.
She's right. She said it's 2:01. Look.
Like, I ain't supposed to be getting no chats. Who else is on? I'll take this last one.
You know, sometimes it be them last ones that be keeping you 20, 30 minutes over. So look,
That's
take
true.
your own risk.
That's true. I can't even get into my Zendesk to get it. So it's gone. All right, let me go ahead and go on away.
Look, she's like, I tried. I put in the effort.
I think I sent it to you in Messenger.
Okay, let me go over there. Sorry.
Maybe.
Apologies.
Oh, yeah.
Your phone.
I thought my phone was raggedy.
No, my phone is.
Nyla's gonna walk you when she comes back.
You sure it's not your charger?
No, it said when Dre called me when y'all was talking, it said then I had like 30%, which I know it was low, but it wasn't low enough to shut off. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
But put on charge and see. You gotta give it a minute. Put on charge. See the charge symbol on the car.
It's on. I don't know if y'all can see that. I done left out of there so I could go to our brother Bernard, but it's on the charger now, but it's not doing anything. And I used to be able to put my headphones in there. Brother, it didn't come to me. But here, I'm gonna send you a message so you can find me. Unless you sent it to Nicole Robertson, and I can't go in there and check because I'm in here now. But I just sent you the one that I can see from, and yeah. So I don't know, but I know I need a new phone. I am aware. I'm aware of that. Let's see here now. I didn't know Randy fell out. Who else fell out? Anybody else? Everybody else still here? Okay, good.
I sent it to Mo Moon.
Randy just fell out.
Good. That's a reliable source, brother. Our sister Mo will get that for you right away.
I'm back. Had to reboot.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Put it back in the thing.
Yeah, our sister Mo. Brother,
I
put it
sent
on
it
you,
to
sister. You got it now. You got the
Oh,
picture.
what? The picture?
Yeah, check your
I sent
message.
it to Messenger.
Oh, Messenger. Okay, one moment.
Well, Moon doing something on the computer too. Y'all,
But all
They
sisters
stay busy.
state of the art.
Oh, that is a beautiful. Oh, she was beautiful.
All right, hold on. Aw.
Oh
yeah.
There she go.
Beautiful.
Aw.
Very nice.
I could see how she could be white passing, but she has black features. So
Well, they don't. You see, pastors white French, and they don't. Them white folks don't care. She ain't speak no English, no way. Very few.
Oh, that's
Very,
true, right.
broken
She's saying
English.
right. Yeah, so they just thought she was French.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She know, and they know how to. You know how to wiggle. They didn't care as long as they come to that restaurant.
Right.
No, and I'm
Oh,
glad
man.
she took advantage of that to better her family.
but that was okay down here.
You need anything, Valerie?
During that time, so I mean, it was cool.
Honey,
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
do you need me to go out, dear?
No,
You don't need to go nowhere.
I know he really don't.
I hope
nowhere.
sister don't send you nowhere.
But that's the point I was trying to make, is that the whole colorism, all of that, the whole like buying of the things, like those were necessities sometimes for you to get out of your current situation. By his grandmother being white passing, she was able to leave Louisiana as a house servant and be a business owner, and now give her kids the opportunity to, to have a better life. So that's what I'm saying. Back then, that it makes sense why those things happen. But I'm like, for us to still have that same mentality today, all it's doing is hurting us, because we don't need to do that no more. We can open up our own businesses and do all that stuff. We don't need to be white passing to, so it's like color. So that's what I'm saying. Like colorism, it served a purpose, at a, in a certain point in time, and the fact that it still is carrying on today is just, it's silly. It's
Man, you get these motherfuckers still down there talking about, yes, ma'am, Miss Laura. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
A lot of people stopped becoming house servers.
Yes,
a lot of
sir.
people stopped becoming house servers in Louisiana because the law was passed. So back then, even though people had nice houses and stuff, they still had outhouses for the black people. And then Louisiana made a law that those people, black people, were no longer allowed to have use those bathrooms in outhouses because they didn't have plumbing. It was just like a regular old portalette where the shit went in the ground. And that was it, and it was way away from the house. And a lot of people fired those servants because they didn't want them using their bathrooms. And I didn't find that out until one of my wife's people in New Road it was showing me a little piece of history out there by them. They got a lot of old houses.
I drove down there in Louisiana, Mississippi. Have you ever seen some of them plantations, Charles?
Yeah.
You ever seen a real slave house up front?
Yeah.
On my
them things small. Look, and they got the nerve to have 2 doors on them. Them things, man, ain't nothing but a nice size shed. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly.
With doors on it. They got nerve to have a door on one side, a door on the other side.
Yep, that was
And,
it.
in my wife's people house in New Road, there's a picture of them in one of the buildings. So I got nerve to have a table and everything in it, but you can see how crammed up everybody was in the house.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, it wasn't just 1 or 2 people in it. It
had nerve to have a big table in it.
I'll bring you in a minute.
White relatives, which was their uncle.
That's a plantation. That's a plantation. They lived on the plantation.
White dude.
Ah, my.
I don't know what happened.
What that?
Lost Big Charles with work. And
He back now, and then King Fred went on mute.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you back.
They had them shotgun houses. They got
right.
Well, this wasn't even a shotgun
They had
house.
them
This
shotgun
was-
houses, Charles.
Yeah, no, we have shotgun houses, but they didn't have shotgun. This is like a shack. Like this is really like a regular fucking.
Yeah, just one door.
Yeah,
huh?
No,
like
it had two doors
yeah.
on it. It's as big as it's about as wide as it's like take a shotgun house, turn it sideways, and add two doors on it. Not as long, not as long as shotgun house, not as wide. We talking about way smaller. We talking about like I'm talking about outside headlights.
I see them on them plantations.
And it's not
I pass by them plantations. They
look.
have them.
This
They
one even
still
have
there.
an overhang or nothing on it. It's just a door going inside the shack, and that's it. No outside covering, no nothing. I said, Lord, that's the slave house. I said, there ain't no room in there.
Yeah, they got them.
Yeah, you put a full size bed on one side. You ain't got no room. It's pretty much a studio apartment. Ain't that big?
They got you. If you look it up, they got places where you could go live, stay overnight on a plantation where they didn't turn it into a bed and breakfast. They making money off of this shit. Like who wants to do that? But
White
I
people
guess
who don't care, who don't give a shit.
That's crazy.
The white people who don't give a shit.
We stay in a our house is a double shotgun. We got a shotgun.
You got a double
shotgun on the other side. And there's a hallway that connects both shotguns. But yeah, we stay in shotgun. We stay in shotgun.
Well, I think he's talking about. You're talking about the bed and breakfast, the plantations. People staying on actual.
Oh no, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
No, they live in there. Yeah, they come there like a bed and breakfast.
Matter of fact,
and they stay in the slave quarters like things.
So
in the
I don't mean to
They fixed them
interrupt.
up.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Lathers would like to go live. He needs to go live from his page, and we are on it. So I can't disconnect it without disconnecting everything.
Okay. Peace
So,
out.
All right.
Love you all.
We're good.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Okay, Lathers. Thank you.
Bye bye,
Okay, no
Momo.
worries.
Bye bye.
Love you.
All
Sorry,
right,
Lathers.
Charles.
Okay, you got it, Lathers.